Hello everyone, welcome back to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers!
Hey. I'm not bold, you're bold.
Hello!
Thank you. Going from left to right, we have Beric, the Paladin of Foltus.
Oh shit.
Volumia does not mean fake light, whatever anyone else will tell you.
Wesley, our swashbuckling pirate.
We'll roll the old chariot along.
Violet, the mystical powerhouse.
How did I ended up on a quest to save the world?
Good question. Gromdar, our gruff transforming Templar.
We're not citizens. I've been trained for this situation.
And Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
We crashed the train.
Well, to be fair, the rock crashed the train.
We repaired it.
Yeah. And I should point out, when I say the rock, I do not mean Dwayne Johnson.
Oh.
If only.
If only. You want Dwayne Johnson to crash the train?
We want to get to Ustium.
Yes,
well,
please.
you're in
right.
Ustium.
But I want to see. But I want to see a
get
train
on.
being duplexed.
What's the capital of Ustium called?
Peritium.
Oh, come on.
Peritium!
Yes. Why?
That's a terrible name.
Well,
You're a
go and
terrible
tell
name.
the Ustium people that.
I will!
I'm going to watch.
Your
Looking
name
forwards to Badette and the Schmeifel-Schmauer.
So we've got a new music system today, which I'm going to probably be tweaking. Had to code it myself, so it's a bit of a work in progress, but with any luck, it should hopefully be good. Might be a few strange volume adjustments. Actually, can somebody go do an audio check and make sure that everything's okay on the stream music-wise?
On the stream music-wise. But then I have to mute this
Sure.
one. Hold on a sec. Okay. Keep talking, I'll see.
We
if
shall
I
keep
level up.
talking.
Hello.
Indeed.
Hold on, I'll get my tongue twisters again.
Oh no.
Odd torture device. Oh yes, but yes. So to follow up on what occurred in the last session, after dispatching the hill giants, our group continued on the wagon train heading towards Peritium, the capital of Ustium, which is located in the center of the country of Ustium, which I shall. Oops. Interesting.
Okay. She sells seashells on the seashore.
Oh,
Strange.
The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure.
You're a weird man.
Woodchuck, something.
Yes, now I got it. Yeah. So yes, the capital Peritium is this little circle that I'm drawing here on the stream now. Hopefully, or it won't work on stream. No, it does work on stream. Good to see. Yeah. So you're off to Peritium over there. And yes. So you are, as you move on the wagon train towards Peritium, it does take several more days after your journey. You've been having a few discussions, and I believe that there were another couple of discussions that people were keen on having as well. So who wanted to go first, sir? I think Wesley wanted to do something.
Yeah.
This is the point where you start.
What?
Dude, what the hell is going on?
I believe Wesley wanted to do something. Yes, he did.
I mean, I sent
to
you
know.
the situation.
Yeah, okay. And so you have to then explain it to the stream.
and to us?
God. No.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Now I see this. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Gromdar.
Is it itchy?
That's me.
Oh no. Do you need some healing? I can do diseases too.
Gromnar, it's getting kind of late in the night. You awaken to more of a smell, actually. With your enhanced sense of smell, you smell a bit of a odd scent in the air, rather pungent.
Don't forget to put away Vile's dishes again.
What?
I go and check out the smell.
Okay. As you head across, you find Wesley in a bit of he's a bit disheveled, and judging by the open bottle and the empty bottle, it looks like he's been drinking.
Wesley, are you okay?
Gromnar, join me for a drink, really.
Where did you... Suppose someone should look after you. I'll take a seat.
And Wesley will pour in some liquid, probably spilling a bit as he fills the glass with a shaky hand, and then pass the glass over to Gromnar. Drink up, buddy.
I'll take a sniff first. And is it tomorrow that we are arriving at Ustium?
You've probably got enough time to shake this off if you don't have too much of it.
Okay. Fair enough. Bottoms up, I suppose. So, are we celebrating or are we mourning? What's happening here, Wesley?
Oh, I'm trying not to think too much. Because if I drink, I realize I'm just going nowhere.
Are we talking literally or metaphorically, Wesley?
You see, no matter what I do, I seem to be going the same routes I'm trying to get away from. I sail the sea, I fight slavers. Now I'm going back to Ustium.
Back to... Oh, you've been in Ustium before?
Aye. Lots of slave trade there.
I didn't know that myself back then.
Well, they tried to hide it very well. But that is the life I'm trying to get away from. But it's the life I'm still heading to.
Hang on, Wesley, I thought you lived to fight slavers.
True. And Wesley will take a gulp of his drink. That is what I did. And that is also the life I left behind to search for my heritage. But I'm just going away from where I want to go for that. You know?
I think I understand what you're saying. So where do you want to go then, Wesley?
Oh, I'd like to go to Palfias. Seems like all the answers, that all the clues that I've been finding lead to there.
Palfias. Can't say I've ever been there myself. I've mostly been staying on land.
Well, it's where the elves live, and they're very isolationist. So, makes sense that you haven't been there. I haven't been there either.
So what's your plan how's your plan to get there then?
Well, can't really get there when the world is gonna end.
I wasn't trying to... And here was me trying to not think about the virus. And I'll help myself to another glass, basically.
So where are you trying to get?
Well,
Let's imagine this virus does not exist.
I don't know. I don't know where I'm from, really.
Surely you must have some idea.
We were... They were... But you know what? I really don't know. We were attacked. I think we were traveling. The last voices I remember, nothing could distinguish them from any place. And the way I was raised, no one could identify my accent or anything about it could say where I'm from. Only the people
Oh.
attacking us could have figured that, could have known.
You were adopted.
possibly. I was adopted.
I was adopted.
I'm sorry.
If we're going down to Book of Grudges, okay. Oh well. So
Is your adoptive family still around?
alive and kicking. How about yours?
Well, my dad is. I assume he's probably out there, and he will gesture with his glass towards the nearest coastal area.
Yeah, it's as far as you can tell, Gromdai is gesturing towards effectively a bunch of fields. The sea is quite far away from here.
No letters? No nothing?
Well, since he doesn't know where I am, and since I don't know where he is, it's a bit hard to stay in touch, right?
You've been separated? Where he left you?
Well, I left the ship in Nyrantis, and I haven't seen him since.
And what drove you to leave then?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
What drove you to leave?
Well, and he'll place down his glass and take the sword hilt from his belt and like place it on the table. Say, well, this my only clue to my real parents, probably.
Well, you should be careful about that. In trying to find something you thought you've lost, you may forget what you had all along. The real parents
I
left.
think I've had too much to drink to take in these thoughts.
Well then,
Definitely sounds deep.
well then, I don't know what to tell you, Wesley. All done good fortune.
You don't want to find out where you came from?
I do. But ultimately, I'm glad where I got to grow up. I owe the Alliance my everything.
Duh. Well. So, adoptive families then. Because we will
Adoptive
raise his
families.
glass. And then take a deep chug.
Six.
So you've been to Ustium on your travels before?
That's where I started out as a Templar.
Truly. So you're
Good
kind of going home.
No, I'm going back to my first mistake.
Did you drink on the job?
You'll see when we get there. There's someone I have to see.
Sounds ominous. Fair enough. Well, we'll be with you.
That's it. That actually helps me a little.
He will raise his glass again and take another sip.
I think I've had enough for now, Wesley. But I'll sit with you. For as long as you need.
Yeah.
So, assuming there's nothing more you to talk about, you gently drift off after a little bit. The rock gut isn't too pleasant, either going down or coming up. Yeah, you manage to make it for a day, and I guess when it gets when Wesley passes out, I assume you take him into his room and put him into bed, Gromdar.
Yep. And,
We have
and
beds
hoping.
on the train?
Yeah.
You've been in a bed for this whole time.
I thought I was just kind of laying on the seat.
The seats kind of fold down into beds. It's one of those sort of compartments things.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean,
They had to
I
remove
know
your
that you
mattress,
guys were-
obviously.
Let the meme die, yes.
Never.
I know that was on the train, like obviously, but the way you were talking felt like you were sitting on a hill under a tree in the shade, looking over the vineyards, having a moment together. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably drunk enough alcohol. That's what they were seeing.
And then Wesley wakes up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, just opens the train and walks out.
I mean, we laugh, but I've heard stories of people doing that sort of stuff.
Oh, God.
Yikes.
That's one for the blooper reels.
Would be one interesting way to end, like accidentally TPK a party. They all forgot they were on a train. Okay, but yeah, any other people want to have a conversation before we hit Ustium proper?
We're good.
I'm good. I had my conversation last time.
I'm good.
Me too.
Okay.
Yep, let's get to Ustium.
All right.
If anybody has a problem with me? No, I'm just kidding.
No, but I do have a question actually. At this point, is Violet back up and running, or is she still hungry and sick?
No, she recovers like just before you guys get to Peritium.
Peritium. Ugh, okay. Yep. Sure. Sounds good.
Must you have a problem with everything I name?
I mean, I like Tomirian steps.
That was me.
Oh.
So apparently the answer is yes. You must have a problem with everything I name.
Anyway, Ustium.
To Ustium. Okay. So yes, as you get yourself in towards Ustium, your train obviously is delayed from when it should have arrived. It took an extra couple of days to, both because of the damage, the delay because of the battle, and also fixing the damage.
Oh shit. Was it that bad? I mean, yeah.
We got hit by a giant rock.
In retrospect, yeah, okay, fair. Giant rock, I hear you.
Just picturing
Several giant rocks,
just
actually.
just picturing Sanakan sort of looking at a car with only one wheel left, going, "Can it still drive?" But yes,
I can make it work.
A
We just
unicorn.
balance it.
Yep. And you.
Everybody on this side of the train, sorry.
Yep. So yes, you pull into the basically a Paraxian military installation inside Ustium. It's it's effectively a military base which has been seconded to the
Oh God! I almost had a heart attack. You can't do this to me. I got rid of that guy on purpose.
Yeah.
It's been seconded to the Pyraxian military force, mainly so that they can use this wagon train because it is very useful. But yes, you as you arrive, Lieutenant Dushan, who you've met before, stops the train, and very swiftly you guys can see that there are several figures in fairly ornate-looking armor, like armor that specifically you would think was more ornate than functional.
Like
Parade armor, basically.
Parade armor, that sort of stuff. Yeah, but and Gromdar, Gromdar, you're able to very quickly identify them as gendarmes.
Oh no.
Why are you saying, oh no, Gromdar? Do you know these people?
Because all the police, most of the police force in Ustium fight for the nobles, not the people.
These are the police.
You just realized that?
I was gonna give Violet a look.
What?
In Ustium, yes, not everywhere.
We had one with us on the train.
Technically, those one gendarmes, they were his private guard.
Oh, okay. Well, he introduced himself as a gendarme, so I thought that's the same thing.
I think his name might have
did.
been John.
No.
No?
Okay, if he did introduce him as gendarme, that was my mistake, and I apologize. But
Oh, cool. Maybe I misheard you.
it's all right.
It's cool.
But yes, so yes, these are the private. Those are the private guards of of Julian, who is the son of the Earl of Norfollow.
Right. Well, let's not stir up trouble.
Agreed.
That's what I hope.
Are the gendarmes within earshot or are you still?
So they are outside the train, so you can't actually hear what they're saying, but you can.
Oh,
see
we're still
them.
on the train.
You're still on the train at the moment.
Okay.
Train's just pulled
Then
in.
Wesley will turn to Violet. Actually, if you're able to change to take on a disguise that hides your gauntlet, that might be for the best.
What do you know that I don't?
This place is probably going to treat mages the worst of all
What
the
do you-
places we've been in so far.
You're gonna take off yours?
Problem is the people on the train have seen me wearing it, so that's gonna be a bit hard.
Okay, it's time for a disappearing act. And Violet will...
Actually, can you help me hide it, maybe, in some fashion?
I can. We'll do it by unclasping it and hiding it in your pocket. How about that? That's the easy way. We can go the hard way, and I can find you a set of very cute mustache.
Mustache for my gauntlet. Or
How do
two.
you expect me to hide your gauntlet with makeup?
I don't know.
I suppose I can make you like a fake broken arm, if you're into that.
What?
Oh, that would help.
What about like those sleeves that start at the elbows?
Poofy sleeves.
Yeah, poofy sleeves.
Broken. Okay, broken. What's it called? Cast.
A cast for the broken arm.
A cast for the broken arm. That's what I'm gonna do for Wesley.
Okay.
Okay.
Is anyone here trained in medicine?
I don't believe I am.
Is talent?
Nope. Nope.
Medicine?
Nope,
What's that?
no one.
It,
We have no medics.
it's
Who needs
it's a
it?
wisdom check. I can try.
No, this would be specifically something
nope,
that you need to
I'm
be
not.
trained in on the particular
No, that's fine.
place.
Yep. No, I have no medical training whatsoever.
Okay.
But I'm
I-
making it
I-
fake.
Oh no, I know you are. I was going to see if someone's trained in medicine, they could give you advantage because it was
Oh, I see.
because you know they know how to actually. I mean, you're faking one. They could actually go with the sort of they don't look like that sort of realism.
They could medicine-splain it to me. Let's go.
Yes, doctor-splaining. That's going to be a new one on me. Like, it's like, stop doctor-splaining to me. So you know what lymphoma actually is? Kinda. I can Google.
I have a Google certificate.
Yep.
Hey, sorry.
Hey, sorry.
Hey, sorry.
Hi, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So give me a dex-based disguise kit check, please. For this, and we'll say, has anyone got a healer's kit?
15.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure a lot of your
I think
initial
I have
gear.
two. I have two.
Can you check off a use of a healer's kit for making the disguise? Because you'll need to get the materials from somewhere.
Oh, I can't get it from disguise kit?
Well, not for something like a full-on broken arm. I mean, your disguise kit is mainly dyes and sort of change the color of your hair and that kind of stuff.
I'll get you a new a healer's kit when we have a opportunity to buy them.
Okay. So you basically wrap.
Hey, does that use up the healer's kit though, like in one go?
I'm saying so for this one, yes.
Okay.
So you wrap up Wesley's arm with bandages and tinctures and the
I should
like.
have stuck it up his ass.
Wow.
At least it would be free.
Very flexible. And sort of put him in a sling. So for the sake of this, Wesley, because of how this is, you're going to need at least an action to be able to free your arm in case anything happens. So for now, you are down an arm, okay?
Yep, fair.
Okay.
He brings up a good point though. I'm also very obvious.
Oh my god, how about you start by not being obvious? Every new town, you guys having some issue with how you look.
The issue is just that they're going to single out people wearing bracelets.
Gauntlets.
Gauntlets.
I just wanted to ask if you had anything in that kit of yours to change my hair color, maybe, and maybe I'll put my cape away, just so that there's not an easy way to identify me.
You're a giant ASMR. ASMR, I mean, ASMR.
Yeah, giant ASMR.
I know, but I cannot do anything. I can't do anything about my height, but if we can change my hair color and maybe my armor.
Walking around town, whispering with scissors in your hand, going. Tsk, 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 tsk. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough.
I'll give him some hair dye, a mustache, and a tiny goatee.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And when you say you're putting away your cloak, are you gonna? Is that the wolf cloak or? I thought you were.
No. I'm going to take the cloth embellishments on the armor.
Yep.
And put them in my bag.
Right.
And then sling the wolf cloak over the armor instead.
Okay. And you are aware that you can actually adjust your height slightly by like stooping and the like to.
And I will start stooping as well. If
And
you
also-
want me to roll something for that.
Yeah. So disguise kit from Violet and performance from yourself.
Okay.
Will his performance give me advantage, or is it just?
No, they're both flat because it's a mixture of both your abilities.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. I
You're
rolled
a
a 4,
horrible
that's
actor.
a 9. I just rolled a really bad roll, that's just how it goes.
I also, by the way, use some orange dye and transform his wolf cloak into a fox cloak.
Okay.
15 again.
Okay, 15 again. Yeah, so
Gas fox.
sort of for the dye, it's kind of like she takes some powder from a disguise kit and mix it with water to run it through your hair and give it a duller color, sort of an obviously less metallic sheen, which she also runs through your eyebrows as well to cover those. To change the wolf cloak into fox cloak, you take a similar powder, but rather than running through water, you just kind of like powderize and sort of aerosolize it over the cloak to cause it to have a sort of, it's kind of a greyish orangish tint, like an older fox, as it were.
Okay, fair enough.
But
How big foxes can get in Magic World.
Yep. And you can kind of see that Beric is trying to hide his appearance, but there's something about, possibly because of his own paladin nature, sort of lying, being, pretending someone else is a lie, and he's not very good at that, so he's just sort of going,
He
yes!
can't hide the pretentiousness.
I help him by telling him he is really bad.
The shame.
Constructive criticism.
I'm
helps.
just as good. I'm just as good as lying as I am at performing.
I am bad, and that is good.
If Talon looks like he feels left out, Violet will offer to paint his nails. You know how with younger sibling you just do something for them to make them like they're
Yeah,
participating?
Talon's probably quite thrilled with that, to be quite honest.
Nice.
Aw,
Okay,
man.
she will show you like the full spectrum of colors.
Yeah,
You
he'll
feel free to pick one.
pick probably the reddest one you've got, to be quite honest, because that's Talon.
Nice. Scarlet red. So he's gonna get that treatment.
Yep.
Looks really nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
It's kind of interesting when you're doing this, Violet. You notice that his fingernails are perfect.
How?
His fingernails are perfect.
As in, like,
yeah.
you guys run rough, so like normally they get a bit scuffed and like, but his are like, it's like he's had a manicure.
Are you? How do you do your manicure?
Am I aware of this, or is this something that's just happening naturally? to
He
you?
does your nails.
You've never really sort of like when you're sort of focusing on people, it's generally because blood's gouting out of them. Their fingernails don't often concern you, so you've never really noticed this until Violet actually brings it up.
I don't.
Talon, as a traveler to a traveler, who bites your nails? This is immaculate.
I'm
You
afraid
should check his teeth.
they look
too.
after themselves. Is all I can tell you.
Huh. Interesting.
Very. I never really thought about it before.
I give his
Wesley's
left
gonna
pinky like a smiley face.
Wesley's gonna have a look at his nails as well.
I mean, you're a pretty dapper gentleman. You tend to take good care of yourself in general, you know. And your father did often tell you that good claw maintenance was extremely important. So, you know, they're not bad, but, you know, they're not Talon. I mean, for all you know, maybe he's born with it.
Oh, no.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Oh God. Okay then.
You don't-
Yeah, that's fine. My
Okay.
talent.
Wesley's gonna look at Talon
Thank you so
and
much
say,
for the follow.
"Oh, thank you,
Hey,
Thank you.
Hey!
Chris the Sith."
Ew.
Chris the Sith.
Ooh.
Is this any relation to
Oh.
Chris the Silent?
I mean, most of the letters are the same.
Yes, Chris the. I noticed that, Wiz.
No,
yes.
Chris the
Welcome.
Sai.
Hey. Do I notice, does Violet notice Wesley looking at his nails?
Yeah, well, Wesley's gonna say to Talon, "Do you never just hit your hands against things? There's no
Yeah.
scuff marks."
I mean, he's just trying to think. I'm sure he does. I mean, I climb all the time.
If you're climbing, then you should have calluses. Like, show us the bottom of your hand.
Yeah.
Are you
also.
shaming him for not having worse hygiene?
No, this is
I'm
not about
not
hygiene.
shaming. I'm jealous, okay?
Are-
I
does he
can
have
see
rougher?
that.
Does he have rougher skin on the palms of his hands and his fingers?
What, you're investigating his palms?
Well, turning over
Yeah.
his. I asked him to turn over his.
Yeah.
hands.
That talent's quite willing to show off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not giving you off, but they're quite soft.
How do you? This is like you've been doing a beauty routine every day.
I haven't.
I'm impressed.
While this
Talon.
awkwardness going on, I will transform.
And Violet's like going, look at how I do this.
What is Violet turning into?
Violet is turning into, let's go with a human girl. Looks like from a province, like travel dress,
Okay.
travel boots. She's ready to, see Ustium.
Yep. That's fair. Well, it's not brother basic, which
Brithian.
is what I was worried about.
Brown hair, let's go with 2 braids. Wide eyes.
When is the return of Brother Basic?
Okay. So yeah, sort of like your simple southern Testarian girl.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Okay. So yeah, this goes on for a little bit. What's happening? You do note that the gendarmes they're not entering the train, but you do see them talking to people getting off the train.
Okay.
Including this noble that you'd had into a conflict with.
Well, I think we'll let him get well clear before we leave the train.
How far is he?
From your current location? I mean, he's outside
From
the
our
train,
current
so like as far as a direct line of travel goes, probably about 20-30 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him a message.
Okay.
Oh,
He's inside his palanquin, so you can't see him directly, but you know he's in there, so you can go to him.
No, like sending like a message, cantrip.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but you can't see him, but you can send it to him because you know he's there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw my voice and make like a deep male voice.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, keep your mouth shut. We are always watching.
Oh dear.
Keep your mouth shut, we're always watching. Interesting. Obviously an intimidation check. Let's see how this goes.
Advantage?
I think...
I'm in altered form.
Yeah, but he can't see you, so...
Is that how that works?
Look, I understand rules are written. I also understand spirit of the rules. On this one, I think it's going to be, let's see. You have advantage on charisma, deception, and charisma performance checks when trying to pass yourself off like a different person.
Which is what I'm doing.
Well, yes, but you're also intimidating him. So, because I'm asking for an intimidation check.
21.
Oh.
21. Did you need the advantage? Yeah, okay.
I might have had.
Like, there's a bit of a pause, and then you hear him responding, but you don't think he's responding to you. You think he's just saying something, and because of how the message spell works, and he obviously doesn't understand it, you're getting his response, even though he's talking to somebody else.
Right.
So it's a bit louder in your head as he goes, "There was someone speaking to me. God, get us away from here. There is my father's enemy all around us."
Ooh. Okay. Well, hopefully he will not speak of Violet magic, but we'll see.
And a few seconds later, you do see him and shooting off with his guards. One of his guards does stay behind, however, talking to the gendarmes.
Was it a nice one?
Yes, it does appear to be the same one that came to you and apologized afterwards.
Okay.
That was the Deshaun, right?
No, Deshaun is the head of the Paraxians. I don't think you actually got the name of the guard who was with the nobles.
Did. Hold on.
If you did, I didn't write it down. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. No, you're right.
We shall say...
I only have Lieutenant Deshaun.
We'll say that, for the sake of it, we'll say that his name was Henri.
Okay.
Henri?
Henri.
Okay.
It's spelt like Henry, but with an I. But it's Henri.
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 Fair enough.
So I'm going to be right back. I smell something burning, and I want to check if it's something outside.
Oh shit!
I'm thinking
That
something
smells
might be a
all the way
barbecue.
from here.
Go,
to
go, go,
the-
go, go.
I've got a window open, so I'm just going to go check if something's burning.
Yeah, it might be a barbecue.
Barbecues don't generally smell burnt, though. They usually smell.
They do
like
in the
charcoal.
beginning, actually. They can do in the beginning. depending
Or if
what they
somebody's
use.
doing it badly, reader, then yes.
Fair enough. Yeah, but the smell that we associate with burning is the caramelized the charcoal sugar. That's the burning smell.
What was the burning smell?
The smell
Not
we
like
associate with burning is sugars going to charcoal.
Oh god, okay. I hope everything alright. Maybe someone's
didn't
grilling.
come
It's about time.
That's what we were discussing. Yeah.
It's usually an annoying smell.
Yep, neighbor having a barbecue, but still.
That makes
Fair
sense.
enough.
It's
Some of the
still
time,
wise.
You smell it and you're like, is that meat?
Yep.
Okay.
It's always a good thing just to check out.
Yeah. Okay. I'm impressed though that they're having a barbecue like about 40 foot away. So apparently I'm Gromdar's nose. Yes.
Hey, I can smell people having a barbecue even though I'm on top floor and they're down in the garden.
Not important.
Okay. Yep. But yes. So you you guys. Yep. So you guys see this the noble leave. McKean appears to be just wandering around, talking with the other guards outside. You notice him wandering around, and the guards outside are mostly seeming to be, aside from two of them who look almost kind of unlucky. Like you notice that some of the lowest ranking ones appear to be talking with the gendarmes. So you think this might be a bit of a punishment or hazing things for the Paraxian guards.
Okay.
But what are you guys going to do?
Well, are they going from wagon to wagon, or what's going on?
They're basically interviewing people who leave the wagon train. They've got like there's a big group of them, but they've got a few sort of dotted around, so they're watching anybody who leaves the wagon train. But you do notice that they are not approaching the wagon train.
Well, we're not going to get our mission done by sitting here. Should we leave?
No, we should make sure that our story matches up because we're going to
Okay.
be seen together.
Okay, the giants attacked.
We fought them off. We haven't fought them off.
Well, I wasn't. I was a scared little bird sitting in my wagon.
Okay.
But that mage lady, she helped, and then she just vanished.
So you didn't get back on the train. Okay.
Yeah, might have been killed by the giants. What else is there to tell, really?
I mean, who we are right now might be a question they asked.
Well, I know who I am. Who are you?
Yeah, but we're going to be seen together later. Should we match up stories? Should we know who each other's are? Or are we going to be complete strangers?
I mean, it's always on the safe side, right? To be complete strangers, then we don't have to match our stories.
Okay.
So none of us know anyone, or do we just not know you?
None of us know each other.
Okay.
Should we be in pairs so we stick together?
That's knowing
I
each other.
mean, this
Yeah.
is a military train, so we also need a reason to be on the military train.
No, it's also transport, right?
Let's just meet outside this
It's
stupid
predominantly
station.
military.
Meet you outside. How about the closest park, as usual?
Okay.
Well, hang on.
This seems like a bad idea.
Don't say anything stupid, and you're gonna be fine. Oh, Talon, maybe you should come with me.
I'll quietly go with you. That's fine.
Okay, then brother and sister.
Okay.
I'm going to alter self to look more like him, but female.
Okay, so you're changing to blonde hair to match up with his blonde hair?
Blonde hair, similar face, human.
Yep. I assume you're not having a matching scar on the forehead because that would be a bit random, but
No, but that could
You got that at
explain.
birth.
That scar could explain why I'm gonna do the talking.
fair.
Also, the scar is mirrored on your face. It's
I mean, that
completely the
scar
other
is probably a very good reason why you should never let Talon talk to people.
Okay. Alright.
And she will pull Talon to get off the train first.
Okay. Talon will step off with Violet.
So-
Do we see any parts of the town, or is it just the station?
You're inside a military complex at the moment, so that you're mostly separated by walls. You saw some snippets of the town on the way in. They're very it was actually a bit of a two-half situation, because in the outer edges of the town, it was bad, like slummy, foul-smelling, poorly made construction, no real roads. Then you went through a set of fairly elaborate-looking walls, and it was like night and day.
Right.
Cool.
So
what Violet is doing is she is dragging, basically, she hooked her arm through talons, and it's like wide eyes, and she's dragging him out like she wants to see the city. Like, come on, we're almost there.
Okay, Talon will kind of
Like
be
that
just
energy.
stumbling after her. It's just, okay, let's go.
Okay, so as you make your way out, so it's just you two at the start on your own, right? Just so I can make sure. Okay.
Yep.
As you go out, almost immediately upon seeing you, several of the gendarmes start heading towards you, and one of them, the one actually with the most elaborate-looking feathered headdress sort of thing, comes to you and goes, "Halt!
Okay.
I am Captain Lemaire of the gendarmes. We have had a report from the most noble son of the Earl of North Hollow that there was a dangerous personage upon the train."
Dangerous? Oh, well, it's nice to see you, sir. We didn't realize. My name is Lily, and this is my brother Blanco. Our last name is Schwartz, and we're here to see the city.
Lily and Blanco Schwartz. Yep,
That's right.
He turns to the captain of the nobles' guards. "Are you aware of these people?" And he goes, "Oui. This one," and he points at Talon. "He aided in the battle. And is this the woman which the noble was speaking of?" And you see the gendarme look at you, Violet. Can you give me a deception with advantage check? Because you know you're pretending to be somebody else.
Talon's just nodding along to this.
Deception. 23.
23.
Nice.
You see him. You see him look. You think for a moment there might be a glimmer of recognition, and he goes, "No, the woman was someone else." He turns to you, Talon. You seem to. Well, you fought with her. Are you aware of where she went?
He'll just shake his head. I haven't seen her.
No. As I have informed you, Captain Lemaire, it is... And you see Lemaire goes, "Guard Captain Lemaire? As I have informed you, Guard Captain Lemaire, it is my belief that after the incident with the nobles, she probably fled the train. Why would she come to Peritium where only imprisonment awaited her?"
An incident? You mean the giants? There were giants. They attacked the train. It was very scary.
Talon is just gonna sort of hug her arm a bit more securely when she says that.
Yes, we have heard the report. It sounds as if some giants attacked the train. I'm certain it was if it had, of course, the proper military force been there. And he sort of glances at the Paraxian troopers with a kind of almost disdainful snort. Then I am sure that civilians would have not needed to be involved. Yeah, but, and he turns to you, telling "You are thanked for assisting in the defense of the noble Earl of North Hollow, so on and so forth. Well done."
Violet will clap him on the shoulder and say, "Yes, you did very well. My brother is a hero."
Talon will just nod and look a little bit bewildered.
You see him quietly, quickly sort of glance down at your arms, at your arms, Talon. You do not appear to wield a weapon.
He's a cleric.
Talon does have a staff with him.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Quarterstaff.
Yeah, but you don't really you don't look like a combat fighter in that sense. You're not that strong, if memory serves. Is the thing that...
Not terribly. No, it doesn't look terribly. Yeah, he looks probably more monkish than anything else. But he'll just kind of wave his staff a bit.
Violet will hug his arm like tighter and say, "My brother saves lives. He heals people. He's not a mage."
Yes, of course. Clerics are exempt from necessary taxation. Well, if these are not the people responsible, then, and you see the guard captain Henri, the captain of the Nobles Guard Henri, he just sort of nods his head a few times. You may leave.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
Yes. And I assume you guys start heading up the compound.
Yeah, we'll get out so we're in sight of the exit, but not right standing outside of the building. We're just kind of
We'll take quite a distance. We'll see if any parks are nearby. Do we see any park-looking locations?
Yes, actually, as you get out, there's quite a gorgeous-looking park nearby. Like, very carefully maintained. You see several different individuals in beautiful clothing are just processing around. They just appear to be walking around the park, almost as if that's like their entire activity.
This is a very strange place, and
Violet will nod towards the park to Talon and then look like...
Let's not talk to anyone.
Okay. That works with me. Let's go. And we'll go to the park and sit on a bench or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right, so you guys inside the train, you see Violet and Talon disappear off out of the main guard's house.
Wesley will go next.
On your own?
Yeah.
Yep. Very similar to as one with Violet and Talon left, the gendarmes approach you. Hello, sir. I am Guard Captain Lemaire, head of the gendarmes. Tell me, we have had a report of a dangerous female mage who was upon board the train. Do you know her?
She fought along when the train was ambushed. Seemingly fell ill afterwards, but at some point she seemed to have vanished.
There are many seemings in your words, sir.
I don't know I don't really know her. I just know that she fought along. Then she retreated to her cabin and was gone for several days until someone said that she was gone.
You see him come close towards you and take in several deep sniffs. Sir, have you been drinking?
There was what do you call it? Like the car that has all the
a bar.
Drinks. There was a bar in the...
There's a bar aboard a military transport?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Is there a bar?
No.
Okay. Yes, I have been drinking. Sorry.
Huh.
I'm not military personnel, though.
Oh, you're not military personnel. This is far worse. And you see him go, I am citing you for public intoxication.
What?
He pulls out what looks to be a fairly thick-looking kind of ticket book. The fine is 2 gold. You may pay me now, or you will go to court later on, and you will have to pay 5 gold.
Wesley will take out 2 gold for his pocket and hand it over.
Yep. He hands you a ticket that literally just looks like a piece of paper that says public intoxication on it, and this guy just takes your gold and shoves it in his own pocket.
Yeah.
Captain Henri? This man also was around during the fight, but... And you see him look at you, Wesley. I do not believe that he is involved with the woman. He goes, I see. What has happened to your arm, sir?
Well, it was dark during the night, and I fell during the ride.
I see. And... And before he can say anything else, Henri goes, he is a swordsman. Why do you not demonstrate your sword for the guard captain?
Sure. Wesley will take his sword and produce the blade from it.
Oh my, stunning weapon.
Thank you.
I do believe I could fetch you a fine price for that, should you wish to part with it.
Oh, no plans currently. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Thank you for the interest. Very sure. Thank you.
You see his eyes sort of glitter as he looks at your weapon.
Yeah, Wesley will turn off the blade and put it back where it was.
You do what?
Sorry?
You do what?
I turn off the blade and I'll pocket it again.
Wait,
Oh.
you keep the hilt in your pocket?
Is that
No,
magic?
it's on my side.
Is that technically
It's a
magic?
magical item.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they will not be like, oh, that's a mage. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, people use magical items. They don't like magical people.
Oh,
Don't get me started.
Yep. You can see him sort of. He seems to be almost thinking of him for a moment. It looks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Do I hear this?
You can see that what Wesley's doing. So you've seen him outside pulling out the blade and those kind of things.
Oh, for the love of! I'm gonna go out there.
So you start heading out. So are you just going straight towards where Wesley is?
I'm gonna head out the same door and hope the attention shifts a bit.
It does shift, and it's a bit of an interesting one because unlike what happened previously with the other two, they sort of start heading towards you and then they kind of stop in an almost confused fashion. You are obviously wearing your Templaric garb.
Yep.
Okay, and you see Henri, the guard of the noble, turn and go, this is the Templar that we were telling you about. And the guard captain kind of looks away. Wesley, you get this whole sensation that the guard captain is now a bit distracted from you.
Okay, I'll shuffle off exit stage left.
Cool. I guess give me a bit of probably a stealth check on this one, just for sort of sidling away.
Roll for shuffle.
Thank God. The other one was a natural one.
So what was that?
It's a 21.
Now,
21. Okay.
is there any way I could give him a disadvantage? Just asking for no reason.
You could
Yeah, way more.
look at him walking away if you really wanted to.
Oh, well, anyway.
I was going to say, you went over there purely to give him a distraction, and you're now going to just take that away from under him.
Yeah. So Grondo, as the two turn away, you do see Wesley basically sort of just kind of semi-casually, but also very quickly dart towards the exit.
Okay, I try not to look in his direction, just in case they're looking at my eyes. So
Okay.
I'm keeping the eyes on the officer.
You are the Templar. I believe that you're a Knight Sergeant Brignar, yes?
That is correct, sir.
Ah, sir, you see? This Templar knows respect when they see their superior officer. I was informed that you were involved in the battle. Well done on marshalling the rabble that was inside to defeat the foes.
Well, doing my duty, sir.
Yes, very good, very good. You must be aware of this. You are obviously able to track. So, we are aware of at least one mage, this woman who attacked the noble. Were there any other mages on board the wagon train?
Were there any more mages on board the wagon train? No, I believe her to be she was the only one on the train.
Excellent. And are you aware of her location? I assume you were guarding her?
I'm afraid that Wiz kind of screwed it up, because... Actually, I just roleplayed and then explain later. I'm afraid she disappeared in the confusion of the battle, sir. And that's when she unveiled her magical abilities.
She disappeared in the confusion of the battle?
That is correct, sir.
This is different from reports from what we have had so far. Some say she was taken ill after the battle.
Now that Wiz is gone, now that Wesley is gone from the scene, can look over the shoulder. Did you hear that from that one, sir?
Yes, from... Where's he gone?
Oh god.
He seems to have scampered off, sir. But also, he was heavily drinking
I heard
last
your
night.
shuffle has third gear, Wesley.
Shuffle faster.
I see, yes. I should not take the... you're quite correct. I should listen to others in uniform who are rather than drunken sailors. What should we do with these drunken sailors?
I quit.
You're going nowhere.
Early in the morning.
Well, that is good to hear. So, it appears, Captain Henri, that you shall have to inform your patron that you were incapable of maintaining security for his son, and the assailant escaped on your watch. Yes. This will be a black mark for you, Captain Henri. Well, if she is not present, then I will... And you say there are no further mages, so no need for the auditors?
To pedal back a bit, when he is berating Henri, I do actually want to step in and ask, so?
Yes?
Isn't his charge as bodyguard to protect the well-being of his charge?
Are you questioning me?
Just make an observation, sir. His charge is entirely unharmed from the battle. All this
Entirely unarmed? He was assaulted inside his own carriage by a mage.
He was?
You are unaware? I shall have to report you, Sergeant Brignar. It is unbecoming of a Templar to be unaware of the dangers of mages.
Well, at the very least, now Henri is not getting the entire blame.
The two of you. Well, if I had the ability, I would demote both of you and have you scrubbing toilets for a month. But we shall have to see what your Knight General and your own employer says to you, Captain Henri. Either way, If you are to swearing to me, Sergeant Brignard, that there are no further mages on board the train, myself and my personnel shall depart. We are here to investigate the assault, and it appears that your incompetence has caused that to no longer be necessary.
Yes, sir.
At least you know how to show respect. Gendarmes! Allez, vite, vite!
Oh, okay.
And they start wandering off. Well, I say wandering off. Actually, I do mean wandering off. They're not marching. They're slouching along.
Ugh.
Hey, is Andre going with them, or is he?
Andre's sort of staying there, and he looks just exhausted, sort of like, oh, bloody hell.
I'm sorry for that.
There's little that could have done. He then leans in close. Your friend, she was able to escape?
She was the first one who went out of the wagon train.
That was her?
There's a woman of many surprises.
Indeed. Well, inform her to be careful. Our deception will have thrown off the gendarmes, but it is entirely possible that, well, suffice to say, she has not made any friends of any nobles, but that was unlikely anyway.
Knowing Ustium, you really want to make friends with the nobles.
Only if you want to advance through the ranks. I must depart, though. The Lord will be expecting me back shortly. No doubt I will probably be reprimanded in some fashion.
Henry, thank you for not ratting us out. If
You
ever
saved
need
my
help-
life. It is the least I could do.
Okay, I'll actually give him a salute, then head off in the same direction I saw. Well, not Wesley, since I was not looking at him, but where I saw Violet and Talon head off to.
Sure. Yeah,
I went over to them anyway.
yeah, but he
Yes,
doesn't know
but
that.
I wasn't looking at you, because if I was looking at something, they might go, "What are you looking at?" And then look over the shoulders.
Yeah.
And Barrack will leave the car, look around, see there's no one around, and just kind of slouchily walk towards the park.
Just like, after all of my effort getting disguised and everything, I came up with a backstory.
I did!
Yep.
Come, Foxy, nobody appreciates us here.
Yep. And Henri does salute you in return and say, au revoir, Night Sergeant. Yep. So, Violet, Talon, you watch as Wesley kind of hot-foots it towards you after a few minutes.
Okay, are people in the park turning to watch him basically just come scurrying across?
I don't think he's like properly running. He's more sort of walking somewhat faster.
Okay, as long as he...
If Violet sees him walk with a fast pace, she will shoot him a message and say, "Chill, slow down. You're in a park, not on a racetrack."
Okay, Wesley will acknowledge and start walking more casually.
Can the three of you give me a perception check, by the way, while this is going on?
Yes. Yes, I can. Perception, you say?
I can, but it won't be good.
Oh, no!
6, 7, 8. Let's go.
Well
Oh
done.
my god.
The only better thing would be 7, 8, 9.
Oh, God, we're too busy watching Wesley. We're not watching anything else.
Yes, you guys are all just blinded by, like, it's like, what did Wesley do? So, yes. In the park, all you're really seeing is, these... processing is effectively the term of it, but processing nobles walking around, wearing very fancy clothing, like, multiple layers of petticoats and the like. Some of them have got very tiny, yappy dogs. Several of the ladies are being followed by servants of some kind, generally holding small umbrellas to keep the sun off them.
Okay. Oh, actually, at some point along the line, given we've seen that, Talon will have kind of pulled, got Hope out of the the heart at some point, and Hope would turn into a little chihuahua, and he'd pass that across to Violet.
What the? Do you want me to get ripped to shreds?
What?
It's an actual chihuahua, not like a Kazetchian chihuahua.
Okay, good.
But it
What
could,
does a Kazetchian Chihuahua even look like? It's a ball of thorns with eyes everywhere, or what?
Violet.
It makes
Violet-
hellhounds afraid, okay?
Violet is just holding and petting like a tiny void with a lot of teeth.
No, it's a small. It is a little doggy.
Okay, then she
I mean,
will
you already
accept
used the
that.
Chihuahua with Camilla Green.
Yeah, it's the same
I
form as.
did do that.
Yeah, it's the same form.
Yep.
Because Talon's just like, oh, there's little dogs here. Here, have a little dog.
Okay, fair enough.
I should say.
I shall name him Toto.
Oh no!
I don't think you're in Kansas
Yes.
Oh
anymore.
no.
Don't think you're in Tester anymore.
I should say, Violet,
Lily?
you're actually feeling a bit out of place while you're sitting here, because obviously you've assumed a disguise to look like Talon, and you're both basically kind of wearing like travel clothing, not really too fancy sort of thing. Like it's bright colors because it's red
Yeah.
and the like. These people are wearing like, clothing which is definitely not designed for traveling. Like this is, red carpet style dresses and the like.
Yeah, we're gonna get kicked out for being oiks at this rate.
Wesley, you're a bit better off because obviously you're wearing your fancy swashbuckling outfit.
God damn it.
After a few more minutes, you see Gromdar come out, and just a bit behind him, the disguised form of Beric.
Okay.
Barrick will have tousled his hair a little bit and rubbed his eyes on purpose so it looks like he's been having sleepless nights.
Oh dear. You just rubbed hair dye into your eyes.
What? Really?
Yes.
I thought it would have set by now. Okay, if I touch it and it's wet, I will not touch it anymore.
Fair enough.
Obviously.
If you wanted me to give you a running mascara look, you could have just said so.
That would have been really, really cool, but no, that's the
Sorry,
wrong character.
I just got this image of Beric screaming, "Leave Brittany alone!"
Oh no.
Oh god. How long ago was that now?
Oh wow.
What a throwback. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So
Maybe
So,
next we'll have some running
I have a
mascara
bit-
look.
I have a bit of a question.
Sure.
How precise of a ping have I gotten back when?
Oh, back then, it really was just this is the city.
Damn. She's going to take out her compass and look at it again.
Once again, unfortunately, your compass is just spinning.
Mother of... Okay, think. Then she's gonna turn to Barrick. What is the plan?
The plan is to first scope out the area.
What does that mean?
We need to know the lay of the land.
It's a city. They're all the same. You have a
Are
fancy district. You have less fancy districts around it. You have a market. You have a church. What are you after?
What am I after?
You're the envoy. And she's gonna lower her voice as she says that.
He'll go slightly wide-eyed and you say that, well, don't say that.
Has Gromdar joined us?
Yeah, everyone's here.
Okay. Well, don't we have a contact here in the city?
Yes, I thought that we had a contact, but it wasn't my contact.
We have a contact.
Oh God, Wesley, you're the one with the contact.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, you mean the one from the?
The one that McKean
Thing.
told you about.
Yeah, Wesley's gonna look around and say the thing. Yes. But I mean, I only have like a name and an organization. We would have to.
What? You have a name and organization from where?
From the Bard.
What? What did you tell him?
Not much. He just knows
What's
my
the contact?
family and that and the occupation.
What's the contact, Wesley?
Yeah, are there people around us?
There are people in the park, but like this isn't a crowded area. Like, as long as you're talking to each other and not bellowing stuff, they're not going to hear you.
So Wesley's gonna
What's
go
the
a bit more. Wesley's gonna go a bit more hushed, lean into Violet and say, "A name Yvette from the organization, the Railroads.
Yes,
they-
but what is the context?
They help freed slaves. If anyone knows what the ALM is up to, they might be it."
Well, the AL,
Slaves? What does
Emma.
that have to do with anything?
well, the ALM has everything to do with what we're following.
The ALM, the slavery, the slavery ring, and the people that stole, and also the ones that we're chasing, all are connected. They're all the
Yeah.
same organization.
DM,
Yes.
my trade. Am I feeling any pull of any sort?
No, not at the moment.
So there are no
Not to your
Lines.
knowledge.
anywhere. Okay, weird. Fair. Where are they?
I did ask if there was any contact with my people, but not really. This is the only lead, I think.
We're stuck in freaking Ustium with no contacts except some slavery freeing organization?
Pretty much.
I can try to get into contact with the few people that I do know here, but they're weak. There's not very many of them.
Okay, Wesley, where are you going to start to look for this Yvette?
Probably a pub.
A pub?
Yeah.
I know some people as well.
Who do you know? Templars?
Some ex, and one particularly nasty one that is currently. There's still a lodge, and she knows a lot about everyone. But she won't do things for free.
Ugh. DM?
Yes.
Throwback to Klinkerhoffen giving us instructions when he put us on the train. Did he give us anything?
He informed you that he knew someone in the Ustium military. Let me just double check. I believe he did give you a name. I just need to.
Not Xanador.
Oh yes, Colonel Maurice, Rene Maurice. Sorry, Colonel Ren Maurice. He is. He's inside the Ustium military, not the gendarmes, the actual military.
Okay.
I seem to remember it was a bit of a tenuous one, though.
Yeah, he knew him and they'd met before, but he wouldn't say, we're good friends, as it were. And
Yeah.
he did give you a letter to give to him, but
We have a letter. Okay, right.
Okay, well, that's a bit of a more formal thing. Maybe this will, open some doors for us. So, what do you say we do this first?
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
I think we should do both, but yes.
You suggesting we split the party?
No, I suggest we do one after the other.
Okay. Well, let's look for the important district.
Is it
I
like
think we're
a
in.
city map somewhere?
well, Gromdar's. You've been in Pritium before, so you know where the Ustium military fortresses are located. The Pritium military section barracks are.
I've
Barracks
been
right
there
here.
before.
No. This is the Paraxian, the Paraxian depot for the wagon train.
Well, there I have not been.
Let me refresh. Okay, you're currently outside the Paraxian wagon train depot. Gromdar, you know where the Paritian military barracks are. They're a bit of a walk from here. They're actually on the other side of the wall in the poorer area.
Really poor? Oh, well, of course.
Yeah. You haven't really had much cause to go there, but you're just aware of where they are.
Yeah, also, the nobles are not going to get mixed up in fighting, are they?
No, they are not.
Yeah, principally the reason why the wagon train is in the more wealthy districts is normally it's carrying goods and chattels and the like. And also the nobles use it as transportation when they have to as well. So they prefer to have it in a more secure area than the poorer district, the slums, basically. Okay, so you guys are following Gromdar.
How do you spell the name of
Well,
the
is
city?
he saying anything? Because you told him. Like,
Yeah, that's
Gromdar,
true.
don't look at GM, look at me. What do you know?
Wesley looking for a map.
I can show you the way.
Oh, you know the way?
Military depot if you want.
Do you know the way?
I've been here before.
Okay, show us the way.
Okay.
You've been here before? Oh yeah, you've been here before. You told me.
Az, how do you spell Peritium?
Hang on, let me just get the thing for you.
Is there like a public transport? Or are we riding the Chihuahua?
I think there won't be a
Chihuahua.
public transport because this is only for everything is only built for nobles.
Okay, Hope is not going to be able to carry all of us.
Damn it. I wasn't worried about you guys.
Yep. I
You look
assume
strong.
you also took Gleam off the cart, by the way, Beric.
No,
No, you're leaving him
Gleam?
in the thing.
I can summon Gleam at any time, and bringing him off will definitely draw attention.
Again, you are aware that does take 10 minutes.
Fine, I will take him off the.
I'm just
Like,
making. I'm not
what
saying
is
you have
more
to.
obvious?
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just checking that you're aware it takes 10 minutes.
So it is. Okay. Fair enough. It's not.
Alright. So
That's better.
we're walking then?
Yes. You can't actually see any form of public transport. You do see people sort of being taken places, but so on the larger roads you can see sort of carriages moving back and forth. And then you can also see on the larger and also smaller roads, much like how the noble on the wagon train was transported, there are palanquins going back and forth. Small ones.
Again? Paddling ones?
Palanquins. So, but basically,
No, sorry, I meant pedaling.
no. These are being carried by people.
Oh, okay.
What, are you missing the pedaling?
Absolutely not.
Who doesn't miss
No
pedaling?
comment.
Yep.
What condition are the people carrying the palanquins?
I guess it's either a perception, investigation, or perhaps even a medicine roll.
I will take perception, thank you very much.
Okay.
Perception or investigation or medicine?
Yeah, to investigate the condition of the people carrying the palanquins.
That's a 19.
I don't care about that.
I rolled a 1. That's a 6.
So, Beric, you're not really paying attention too much. You're still trying to get to grips with the situation here, as it were.
I'm trying
Talon,
to slouch really hard.
Talon, as a medic in your own right, you're able to sort of identify a few things. The people carrying the palanquins, they look strong in the sense of, you kind of have to be because you're lifting that kind of weight, but they do not look healthy. They look undernourished. They look tired. But they are also wearing very good clothing. Like uniforms, clearly, but like... And if anything, their hair looks styled. It almost looks like somebody basically found a couple of people on the street and dressed them up to make them look nice. But that's all they really care about.
Right, okay, so they are... Okay, yeah, I like the place less and less. There's not a lot I can do about it without just angering every noble that we come across, so I'm going to have to just swallow it and carry on.
So, Gromdar, are we walking? Are we gonna stand out if we do?
Probably.
We're not gonna stand out. Nobles. Poor people walk. The richer ones go in palanquins and carriages.
As he says that, you do notice a few people, like, again, not your clothing is still quite different. You're wearing traveler's clothing, whereas most of the people sort of who aren't, obviously nobles seem to be wearing some kind of uniforms of sorts. There are a few wanderers around, generally, but still wearing somewhat nice clothes. Your clothes are a bit rougher than most people's here.
Fair enough. Well, let's just walk then. Keep your head down. Lead the way, Gromder.
I'll start walking.
Okay, Vard, just check, are you maintaining your current disguise?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, and Wesley, you're keeping your arm bandaged?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm also going to be on the lookout for pubs that don't seem fancy, but also not filled with like scum and villainy.
You don't really see many obvious pubs here. There's more sort of like, think of it as like, you know, there's like restaurants and
Right,
like
probably the wrong part of town
expensive cafes and those sorts of things. Yep.
Yeah, we are currently in the richest part of town,
Yeah.
and that's not going to change until we leave, and then it's going to abruptly change.
Tell you what, I'm gonna be on the lookout for casinos.
For casinos, fair enough. Well, it's a pretty short walk actually. The depot itself is very close to this sort of wall which segregates the areas of the city. So it doesn't take very long for you to get from the park where you're at to the wall, where there's an obvious gateway. The gate is open at the moment, but you can see several armed gendarme officers. But they mostly seem to be looking outwards into the slums. So as you approach, they kind of turn, look at you. There's a bit of a nod, and they don't really say anything to you as you leave the more expensive area. And yeah, as was said, it is a big change almost immediately. You're suddenly going from this almost paradise-like area and into this sort of this more filthy area. The main road itself is still pretty good, but whereas on the other side of the wall it was very clean, this is covered in muck and the like from just people's footfalls. The buildings take an obvious sharp dive. I mean, there are still a few good ones. It much like a circle, the further you get away from the wall, the worse the buildings look. And you get the sensation as you leave that area that a number of eyes fall on you in a kind of almost predatory fashion of sort of, they might be wealthy.
Okay. Well, let's be on the lookout so nobody tries to pickpocket us. But still following Gromder.
There's armies of green dragonborn everywhere. Okay. Yep. So, Gromder, you're leading to the military barracks. They're also quite close to the wall, just on the other side of it. In fact, you're aware, Gromder, that if you were a member of the military, you'd be able to access it through the wall. They have their own independent section, but you're not allowed to go in there as a Templar. Your powers are quite restricted. Yeah, so again, it doesn't take you too long to move. Just a few streets over, and you can see this large, obviously military building. That it is also surrounded by walls, not as strong as the walls segregating the city, but its own walls, and there are several people in uniforms of the Ustium military, which is a lot more, you know, military than the gendarmes. The gendarmes appear to be more about, look, here I am, these are, I don't want to get stabbed uniforms.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
Yep. And as you approach, the guard sort of looks at you and goes, "Halt! Who are you? Why are you approaching?"
Knight Sergeant Gromder of the Templars.
He sort of nods in a kind of go on expression.
Again, you'll have to remind me. Who was it we
Letter.
were looking for?
We have a letter for.
Violet
Ren.
is going to pass the letter into his hand.
We
Okay.
have a letter we are to deliver personally.
Who is
And
the
she will
letter
send
for?
a message to say Colonel Morris.
To Colonel Morris.
You mean Colonel Maurice?
Oh my god, I hate these people. Yes.
Yeah, if you learned
You
how to
better not have
speak a
said
more
that.
cultured language, fine.
Okay, roll for initiative.
You want?
I wish.
Let me see this message.
No. Yeah, you know what? Violet will speak. No.
No?
It's for Colonel Maurice's eyes only, sir.
Should I say is calling?
Envoys of General Klinkerhofen.
General Klinkerhofen? I will assume he is of Paraxis. I shall go and see you. Wait there. Do not approach further. And he he looks at the other guard with a kind of watch them nod, and then you see him walk into the building.
I was gonna say quiet to the group.
Envoy.
I miss Hakan.
Why
Yeah,
is
that
it
guy was
hard?
so nice.
I miss Hakan more than you.
Only takes a few minutes. The colonel will see you. Disarm yourselves.
Fine, I'll hand over my warhammer.
Alan will very happily hand over his quarterstaff.
Violet will blink twice with her huge eyes and say, I don't have anything.
I'll hand over my sword.
Wesley?
Are we giving it to him, or is it gonna be put in a box, or what's happening?
He appears to just be taking them and putting them on a nearby table.
God damn it.
You can try and hide your weapon.
Yeah. I don't have any weapons on me.
So I remember you specifically said you shoved your hilt into your pocket.
Yeah.
Can you give me a sleight of hand check? With advantage, because it's a smallish item.
Sleight of hand, yep. 21. Thank God for the advantage.
Yeah, the captain looks and goes, no weapon. He kind of points at your arm. What happened? You tripped and fell on your own sword?
I tripped. And fell.
Yes. Very well. And he turns as a red-faced looking private shows up. He will escort you to the colonel. Do not perform anything untowards, or there will be, how you say, trouble. Mary?
Yes, sir.
Bon.
Understood.
Understood. So,
You see him actually kind of revel as he watches Gromdar call him sir. The private takes you through the military area. You can see several groups of guards sort of dotting around the place. They don't seem to be doing anything much. Gromdar Beric, as military individuals, you'd be expecting them to be drilling or doing some training, but they mostly just seem to be lounging around the place. Several of them are smoking cigarettes and the like. General, just sort of, there's a distinctive lack of discipline here, is what you're getting.
Okay, so the colonel's running a tight ship then.
Violet will shoot a message to Talon. I know he's right here, but
It's quiet, sneaky.
yeah, more sneaky. And she will say, give me a heads up if you feel any magic.
Okay, Talon is going to just be generally aware with his sight.
Okay. You do note that dotted around the place there are several sigils, magical diagrams at various locations. As far as you can tell, they don't appear to be empowered yet, but they are there.
Right, so they're kind of ready for somebody to activate if the alarm goes off, for example.
You're not entirely certain what they do. They do, generally speaking, you primarily get a kind of metallic taste from them. But in fact, pretty much all of them taste metallic. But there are different forms on them. Some of them are golden. A lot of them appear to be red.
Okay, red's generally bad.
Says the man in full red.
Yeah. Well, red magic is what I mean. And to be fair, Talon does red magic, but it's usually to hurt people when he really, really has to. So yeah, red magic is generally stuff that goes boom.
Okay.
So okay, let's not have a fight in the middle of the military compound, please.
Sounds like a good idea.
I love D&D. It's the one game where people sort of tell you common sense and you go, yes, good plan. Okay, yep. So you guys, you're led by this private. I assume none of you do anything other than just follow him.
Yeah.
Just following him.
Behaving ourselves for once, let's go.
Yep. God, that's such a change of pace. Yes, and he takes you to an office. This is... So you remember Klinkerhoffen's office, which was fairly sort of, again, military, Spartan. It had, like, fighting habits. This is not the case here. This is... There is a large couch, looks very comfy. The chair is well designed. Grondar, Wesley, as the two most experienced with it, you detect a distinctive scent of wine. And this colonel he looks rather portly. He's gone bald on top, but you can see that he's teased several strands of hair over the top of his head. He's got little sort of spectacles, but they're balanced on his nose, no actual arms, and a very, very well groomed moustache. Yes. Hello. And he goes. He looks at you, Gromda. You are Night Sergeant Brignar?
That's correct, sir.
He kind of looks at you in a sort of waiting for you thing. Gromda, you are aware that he technically is of a higher rank than you, so you should come to attention.
Alright, salute.
Yep. He gets up from his chair. It does take him a little bit of time, and returns a salute. It has been some time since I have heard from the General Klinkerhoffen. I see that when I last knew of him, he was mere lieutenant, so he has done well for himself, it appears. You had a letter for me?
Yes, sir. And I assume Vile tells her basically hold my hand up.
No, she gave it to you.
Alright. I'll pass the letter on to him.
At ease. Do you desire any? I have some wine, pate, fine caviar, fresh from Vichy.
Do you have any water, sir?
I suppose we have water, yes. And he sort of glances over and indicates a jug on the mantelpiece.
I'll have some caviar.
A lady of superior taste. Where are you from? You do not have a Paraxian inflection?
Actually, from Hakan.
Hakan! You poor young thing to be surrounded by filthy sailors all time. Then he glanced at Wesley
Yeah.
and just seems to nod.
You said there was wine?
As will quietly grumble.
Yes, quite a strapping gentleman. Are you part of a military force, a Templar like your friend here?
No. Just a mercenary.
A mercenary? Ah. He glances at you, Violet, and him. I see. You are protecting this, your friend from Akan, I take it.
Well, actually, we met them on the way here, but our train was attacked by giants, and he fought quite violently. And he saved us.
I see. So that is why you hired him.
Hired? Oh no. I don't think I have that much money. But you know,
A
it's
mercenary.
nice to be around people who know how to protect you.
A mercenary who does not work for coin.
I'm
Yes.
between jobs. These people seemed interesting. Wine, you said?
He says, of course, my apologies. And he goes over and he pulls out a small tray, first of all, which has got some caviar and some delicately stacked pieces of toast. And then he heads over and he pulls out from one of his drawers a bottle of, it is a fine wine. I doubt if you have had a chance to sample it, some of Ustium's most excellent crops. And he pours you a glass. Well, actually, he kind of pours you half a glass, Beric, so you don't think he's wasting a lot of good wine on you.
Right. Barrack will just chug the entire glass.
You should give me
Good.
He passes across the tray to you, yes, Violet.
Violet will take a spoon and start feeding the caviar to Hope.
Oh, right.
Good little girl. There you go.
Yeah, Hope will eat just about anything, so
You can make an insight check, Violet.
Okay. Oh, I know he's pissed off, but you know,
Well,
I didn't step into it on accident, so. Inside. 8.
Yeah, even with an 8, not pissed off, aghast, horrified, just
Good.
I mean, Talon's looking at this stuff like, what is it? He looks baffled.
as well he should be. It's the closest thing you've come to seeing of that. It's much larger in Kazech, and it is the eggs of a particularly dangerous creature. Again, it's Kazech, so that doesn't really narrow things down much.
No, it
but-
really doesn't. It really doesn't.
Okay, at this point, cassette is just Australia, but super.
Super Australia.
Do they eat the eggs or do the eggs eat you?
Well,
Depends
if
on
they
who gets there
hatch,
first.
yeah, if you get to them if you get to them in time, then they are edible. If you let them hatch, then you're in trouble.
I was more thinking like if you eat the eggs, you get a parasite.
No, I don't think that's quite the case.
No, the
Never
parasites
let
and
them
Ustium are a
hatch.
bit more.
Is that right, Hope? Yeah, no, we won't. Here you go. Another one. That's a good girl.
Yeah, almost as a defense mechanism, you see the colonel start reading the letter.
Good.
This is
Where did you
very.
put the bottle of wine?
It's on the table.
I'm going to give myself another glass.
You see Tone go,
Quick, take everything that's not nailed down while it's reading.
Yeah, Talon will help himself to
This time I
sausage.
won't knock it back, but you know, like I'm pretending to be very, very gruff here.
yes, this is interesting. He says that I should aid you but also that he cannot tell me why. Well,
It is a highly secret operation, isn't that right, Hope? Here's another one.
you see him almost casual, like in a kind of like pseudo casual way, sort of reach across and start trying to pull the tray back.
Okay, strength contest.
Oh no, caviar. Look, we're actually trying to get his help here. Let's not antagonize him completely.
If she's taking the tray back, she'll let it happen.
Yep. The General Klinkerhofen was a friend in the past. If I am able to, I will try to aid you, but I will need to know more of what is necessary.
He is such a powerful man. I bet if you give us all of your aid, he will owe you a big favor. Isn't that right, Hope? You're such a cute girl.
You do think you're hitting some distinctive right notes with him. Like his eyes are obviously dilating a small amount as you say that, but he's still. Well, as I say, I am willing to give you aid, but what is it that you need?
Secure lodgings?
This I can arrange in the barracks.
Some sort of a document, maybe, that will allow us to pass military inspection without the inspection.
Inspection for what? For where?
Oh, who knows? We cannot lose time. The time is of an essence.
Well, I can authorize you with some documents, but by the charter of the unless we are called to arms by the nobles or the king, then we have the military is not allowed to act within Ustium. That is the territory of the gendarmes.
Is Colander or General high rank?
General is higher than Colonel. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they're not the same militaries.
They're not the same military either.
Wild, we'll see. I mean, General is such a high rank. I bet that has a pull. And I mean, militaries, they work together. Who knows which heights one can go if one have friends?
While I appreciate your pluck, I am telling you the truth. There is a limit to what I am able to offer you because of the law.
He is right about this.
We do respect the law.
I think we'll need to come back to him once we have something specific to ask for, but get lodgings for a start.
I can provide you with a room here upon the barracks, and I can provide you with some passes to allow you in and out of the barracks themselves. This may cause some complication. Your investigation, will it be taking you deeper within the slums?
Most assuredly.
Sure.
Yes, well, that may present some issues. There are, unfortunately, the malcontents of the less fortunate. They, rather than working for what is necessary and aiding the people as we try to, they may simply try to steal from you. So, I would recommend, if you are to depart from here, do so in a group.
Okay.
What are the laws regarding self-defense?
Well, if it is a commoner, then just ensure that you are sufficiently, you do not cause a large mess, obviously.
No, you're just great.
I see.
Just seeing this gauge in the corner of Violet's stab gauge just steadily going higher and higher.
Okay, Talon's gonna reach. Talon's gonna kind of reach across. Just give Violet a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. It's okay. So,
Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you two are siblings.
Yeah.
Can't you tell? We are twins.
Really?
Yeah.
She made her face look like his and everything. I
Yep.
mean,
I did not wish to make an assumption.
Well, that's fair.
I am basically him with boobs.
You see him look at Talon in a kind of like, and then sort of blink and shake his head a little bit.
Talon is just gonna give him 1,000-yard stare.
Well, that is certainly not how I would describe you. And he places a hand on one of yours, Violet.
Oh.
Oh god. Okay. Talon's gonna kind of very slowly ease Violet kind of towards him and away from the Colonel.
Thank you.
I think the stab gauge just broke.
Do you have siblings, Colonel?
Well, yes, I have a younger brother. He is also in the military.
Oh, how nice. What's his name?
Jean-Paul.
Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul Maurice?
Well, yes.
That's cute.
Oh dear.
He seems a little confused as to why you're asking him these questions.
I don't often meet people with siblings.
Really?
Yeah, but then again, I don't often ask.
I suppose that would make it hard to find out who has siblings.
Isn't that right?
She can be curious sometimes.
Of course.
Anyway.
So, where are our rooms?
Oh, yes, I shall organize some in our guest area.
Thank you.
I'm afraid there will be somewhat Spartan. There is... it is a military installation, of course. But I will do what I can. I shall organize some of the interdure to clean it for you before you arrive, if you will give me an hour or so.
Thank you.
Very good. Yes, there is the officers' club. If you wish to have some drinks, maybe a small sample before while your rooms are cleaned.
Well, is there something we can do?
More free wine.
Well, hang on. Is there some? If we get sloshed, is there something else we can do?
We're kind of in a hurry.
Yeah. Should we? We can always come. Well, actually, would you be able to sort the documents for us so we can come back?
Yes, and he sort of writes down and signs some passes, and as he's holding it out, he goes, "So you will ensure that General Klinkerhoffen knows that I have been useful?"
Yes.
I will tell him everything about you.
Of course. Let's see. Yes, by the way, I am off duty in 3 hours. If you would be at the mess, it would be lovely to have a drink and maybe catch up. Hear more of my friend Klinkerhoffen.
Sure, yeah. I hope we're free by then.
Well, you know, one must not work too hard.
Let's go.
Yep. Thank you for the assistance.
Of course. I shall leave note with the guards at the gates to direct you to your rooms once the interdure have finished their duties.
Okay. Looking at these passes, will they let us pass? Will they let us bring our weapons in?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Okay, good. That's fine.
Oh, before we leave, when do you have like lights out? Is there at any point we might come back and it's just gonna be closed?
There will be a higher level of security after 11 o'clock at night, but your passes should still allow you inside. Make sure you have them on your persons at all times. There is one for each of you. Make sure you have them on your persons at all times, as if you are challenged, you will need to present them.
Understood. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have written down that you are part of a Praxian military exchange. So if anyone should question, just make that as a statement. There is no need to bother my superiors with their, any specifics on this.
Well, it's just dragging Talon at this point.
Yep. Let's get out of here.
Good day, Colonel Maurice.
Good day.
And he will, Beric will lazily walk after them.
Once we're in the rooms, Violet will ask Talon to look around if there is any magic.
Well, we're not going to the rooms.
You're not going to the rooms at the moment. They're being cleaned by the interviewer.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck,
we'll-
you're right.
we'll check them out when we get there. Don't worry, I will check them out. But I think now probably a good time to get out of here and try and follow up on the leads that
Yes.
Good,
we had.
should one of you hire me, Miss Swartz, Mr. Templar?
Fine.
I will be
tell you
more
what.
than happy to accompany you.
Once we exit, let's find some place where I can change into something more noble. I feel like that's going to be important if we want to get people to talk.
Well,
Enough.
I don't. It depends where we're going. Because if we're going deeper into the slums area, then looking noble is not going to get people to talk to you.
That's probably true.
So I think stay as we are for the moment, and let's find out where we're going.
Right. So is that
perhaps-
railroad?
Probably going to be in the slums area, I would suspect.
We have an entire city and we don't know where that organization is.
The rumor mill might know where they are.
Mm-hmm.
The who?
Just talking to people generally.
Greased palms, greased throats, you know.
Fine. So we're going to Greasy Bar, or what?
Following Wesley, I think.
Do we need to... You want information... Is that what we want? Information and potential... Someone can make sure that we can get to places without being harassed.
Yeah. I think this is Wesley's arena.
No, again, I also have someone, but I don't really want to see her. But she is guaranteed to have blackmail on people and information in store.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, perhaps it's time to split up then.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, considering Gromdar is hesitant to go meet her, let's try my contact first.
Yoko, we don't know where you're going.
We are pressed on... In this regard, I'm actually going to disagree. We are pressed on time, so we have to attack both venues and gather as much information in as little time as possible.
Okay,
Could've been
well,
in
standing
mess
around will
hall.
not do anything, so let's go. Wesley, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way.
Yep. So Wesley will head towards the slum area.
Right, so
And-
we're...
Just so I can check on this. So we were you were in the military barracks. So are you leaving as a group and then splitting up, or are you splitting up and then leaving?
Or we're
So I
splitting
think
up?
we're just
Hold
sticking
on.
together.
What did I
We're not
miss?
splitting up. I suggested it, but they all denied it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I denied it, but I will defer to the rest of the party, of course.
Everybody
I
said
asked,
no,
are we
not just
splitting
you.
the party, and people said no.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I said yes, simply due to the fact that, as you said, we are pressed on time.
Sorry.
We're pressed on time, but if we're going into the slums, we were told very much to go as a group.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Wesley, you are certain of one thing. If no matter who you're trying to talk to about with regards to your contact, if you show up with a Templar, they're not going to talk to you.
Ah, that's another point.
Yeah, that is another point. When are you going to get rid of your uniform?
Yeah, do you have nothing else to wear?
Says the man who's been wearing the same clothing the entire time as well.
At least it's a private clothing.
I'm pretty sure that the only ones who have been describing that putting on different clothes is me and Violet.
Talon only has one set of clothes.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
They get
That's
one.
why. I have what I wear.
I have a hat I can whip out.
You're a Templar. You can't go anywhere without people saying, "Oh, there goes a Templar."
It has on the other end. It works on the other way as well. Like, there's been numerous occasions where the fact that he's
I'm
dressed like a
talking to
Templar.
Gromdar.
I know, I'm just saying.
Yes.
I'm not talking you out of character.
Okay.
Because that's what I am. And I'd rather
Yes.
not hide it.
But Beric is something and he's hiding it. I am something and I'm hiding it. If it helps the group, then we need to hide.
Isn't subterfuge part of your job?
Normally not, no.
Also, Gromnar, sorry, could you just tell us again about your contact? Because do you know where she is?
Who is she? What does she do? What does she know?
She is a fellow Templar, but let's just say that she plays the political game very well here in Ustium.
Well, that seems to be a bit necessary based on what I've seen so far. Can we go and talk to her?
Hey, Tina.
We certainly could. She would not be in the poor district, that's for sure.
Well, that's fair
so
enough.
we have people that can go to the rich district and people to the poor district. So I ask again, should we split up?
If I'm going to the rich district, I won't be in danger, hopefully.
Why
I
are
will
we
not-
leaving it to the hope? We're talking about the fate of the world. Is that
Yes.
really not good enough for you to change clothes?
You're not adamant on us going as a group, then?
But what,
didn't
what's stopping you
decide yet,
for
but-
buying a cheap set of clothes and putting that on just for like 2 hours?
I could get a spare set of clothes while I'm going to talk to her.
And
And then we meet back up here.
okay, go ahead.
Thank
Okay,
you.
who are you taking with?
Does anyone want to come with? I will take that as a no.
You're going to a place where you'll be relatively safe. Meanwhile,
That is true.
the rest of the people are going to a place where being in numbers is important.
Yeah, I think.
Yes,
Go
and
shopping and you're a Templar. You'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
All right. So Gromdar's heading off to visit his contact on his own.
No, not contact. He's going to buy clothes.
And
No,
doing
he
both.
was going to visit the contact and buy clothes on
Oh,
the way.
then somebody should go with him.
Well, I
she's
can,
not dangerous.
I can go with them if you really want me to, but
I'm not telling you what to do. Talon,
well,
you should-
I'm volunteering, but I'm also conscious of the fact that people going into the slums, bigger group the better.
That's a fair
I
point.
feel like if
I
we're
won't be
going
in
into the
danger.
slums and you need to get into a fight, holding off on more fancy ways of fighting will be something we should, keep away from as long as possible.
But you define fancy.
Magic.
I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but yes, magic. I think we should be careful about.
Oh, in
Magic
that
fancy.
in that regard,
It's not fancy.
I've-
I'm trying to say it without saying out loud. People can listen in.
okay. So in that regard, I actually would like to go and buy a rapier, like a normal one.
A rapier.
You're a rapier.
You don't
Wow!
Okay, so just so there's been a lot of back and forth. So Gromdar and Wesley. Wait a minute. Wesley's the one who knows where Yvette is, and Gromdar's like, you can't
we need
both go
Wesley.
together.
Exactly. Wesley, we need
How
you.
about
It's
this?
your contact.
How about this?
Yeah.
Instead of Gromdar going to his contact, we all go shopping for a rapier and a new set of clothes, and then we go to the slums.
I hate shopping. Fine.
It's a quick one. No worries.
Ugh.
Okay, and now let me make sure. We are all shopping a rapier, then we're all of us, me included, heading to the slum. Is that it?
Yes. Let's do it. Let's go. Before our
Yeah.
mind changes again.
In disguise kit, do I have any cloak or something just to give him?
No, this is more about changing, like, actually, let me just double check exactly what's in the disguise kit while we're here. Because I don't think it's got it. Yeah, so it's got, like, yes, pouch of cosmetics, hair dye, and small props, so not really clothing.
Yeah. So dyes,
Cloak doesn't work
mustaches.
as props?
Not as a small prop. Small prop is like
Fair
your
enough.
fake moustaches and, like, you know,
Okay.
those sorts of things.
Eye
Fair
patch.
Yeah, eye patches and, like, no, you're yeah. So, okay, so are you guys all heading out to go shopping?
Yes.
That seems to be the case.
Okay, fair enough. So, yeah, with your passes in tow,
Sorry.
you head out of the military
hate shopping.
complex.
I'm sorry too, but it seems the only way.
Okay.
So, Gromdar, you're not. I mean, you've been to Ustium before and Pertium before. The slum district, however, has changed dramatically since the last time you were here, which is not uncommon. It tends to, like, you know, sections of it tend to move, parts of it burn down, it reassembles itself, that sort of thing. It's a very transitive area.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys head out, can I have perception checks all around?
Certainly.
Perception.
I rolled a 15.
Wow.
Double
I rolled a
sevens.
3. Not
11.
rolled anything over a 4 today.
And that
Well,
just
well,
leaves it on
perception.
Talon.
That's an 18.
Oh.
Right.
Nice.
Talon, you and you alone
Okay.
get the sensation that there are people watching you. Like, not sort of, they're not, it's not like an all the time thing, but as you start moving through the city, basically following Gromdar's knowledge and, like, the hearing the sounds of a nearby bazaar, as you're moving through it, every so often you just get this sort of, like, prickle on the back of your neck sensation of somebody's watching us.
Okay. Going to make sure that my money is buried somewhere not easily accessible.
Yeah. As you guys
I already
start,
said that I'm watching
We
myself.
were worried about pickpockets, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
so Wesley's also gonna be
Yep. Just generally muttering to the group to be wary of pickpockets.
as you guys get closer to the bazaar, you do see several individuals moving around, hawking various, you know, goods, like, sort of, this other is lucky, it will grant you great fortune, you know, buy my fine wines, and such like. And you can also see several, multiple different types of people coming towards you, sort of saying, please, monsieur, I have not eaten for several days. Some money, please. So lots of beggars, lots of you know, pop-up salesmen, like, approaching you from all sides.
In the rich coral?
No, you're not in the rich quarter. This is in the slums.
Oh, we're in the slums.
Yep.
We're shopping in the slums.
I
This is-
assumed that's where you were going. You didn't tell me you're going back into the rich quarter.
Well,
I
hopefully.
thought we were shopping on the way to Grondar's contact.
Oh,
I don't even know where we're going.
the
Confused.
military
Confusion.
barracks was in the slums, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
Yeah, so we never left. Fair enough.
I don't know the town. I assume we just follow Gromdar, but I don't know where Gromdar is going.
Gromdar's taking you to, well, he doesn't... You're following the sounds and signs towards a bazaar. A market.
We just need a basic sword. Can we get one here?
Yeah.
Yes,
definitely.
trust me, we wouldn't be able to afford anything in the rich quarter.
Yes. As you head in towards the market area, you can hear the sounds. You can see various different small shops. You can smell nice bakeries and the like. With fine spices and various things, and it's a cacophonous thing of people yelling about things that they're selling, waving you over, trying to tempt you with various bits and pieces. And after a short search, you do find some stalls selling various different weapons. They don't look like anything special, just very hastily crafted weapon blanks and the like. Sir, you are in the market for a weapon?
Wesley?
Yes.
An individual such as yourself, you would not want something too heavy. I have numerous short swords, maybe some daggers.
You have a rapier.
A rapier. Interesting. A man of distinct talent. Well, as you are aware, sir, rapiers are much more complicated to make. The drawing process alone is delicate, and to maintain a fine edge whilst not weakening the blade, tous importance. But however, and you see him reach down and pull out an actually fairly nice looking wooden box, which he flips open, revealing a steel rapier with a large, almost florid basket hilt. Here you are, sir, a rapier. Please, pick it up, try.
Well, he's gonna acknowledge and take the weapon in hand.
Yep. I'm not going to make any of you roll for this. It's very obvious that once Wesley actually picks up the sword, you can see several people who look like guards basically focusing on him with the general sort of intention that if he tries to run away with it, he's not getting far.
Sure. I am going to look at the sword with my sight. Is it magical in any way?
Not even slightly.
That's fine.
In fact, looking at all of his weapons, they are all as mundane as heck.
That's fine. That's as long as Talon's aware, and if he tries to claim otherwise, Talon might speak up.
So he's gonna get a feel of the blade.
I guess on this one, give me like an attack roll, basically, to see how you feel it.
19.
It's not bad. It's not in any way special. You think it's probably a bit too unbalanced, a little heavy in the blade. Nothing that's going to really affect your fighting capabilities. You'll get used to it, but it's, this is a bog standard sword. It's not like the hilt, the delicate basket hilt makes it look like it's fancy, but it's just frippery.
Well, we'll see. Just fucking buy it. We're on a time crunch here.
You will not find a better sword, sir.
I'm sure. How much would this be?
To part with such a thing, no less than 70 gold.
That's too expensive.
70?
Let's get out of here. That's too expensive.
That is extremely expensive.
70 would be fine, but unfortunately, this blade does not feel quite balanced enough.
Are you questioning the quality of my merchandise? I have never been so insulted.
Let's say 30.
30? You seek to. He reaches across to take the blade from you. Clearly, you are too destitute to afford my wares. 30 gold. To sell this for anything less than 60 would be a disgusting waste.
Do you have a less fancy rapier at all?
Fancy? I have blades tied to sticks, if that is something, but I would not sell them. I sell only the finest merchandise.
Is
You're
there
after a
anyone else?
quite embarrassing
60.
one. Please give us something
No,
for 20 gold.
I can't give you 60 for this. Let's say 32.
Right.
No, what did I say before?
You said
let's say,
30, so-
Yeah, I said 30. So no, I'm gonna say 37. Sorry.
Oh my god.
37. Do you even have the money necessary to purchase this, sir?
Don't worry about my funds.
I should call upon this Templar here to arrest you, for you are clearly attempting to burglarize me.
Is he holding the rapier?
As in, is the shop owner? Yes, the shop owner's taken off, Wesley.
Yeah.
Right. Does it actually look well made?
I mean, it's a functional sword. It's not, like I say, it's got a very florid hilt on it. You probably need to get a bit closer to actually investigate it fully.
Can I inspect it?
He takes one look at you and says, I do not think this weapon is for one of your stature, sir.
So it's crap. Come on, Wesley, we're going to a different shop.
Oh wow.
Oh, you guys.
I'm stuck in my
I'm
worst
negotiating here, you idiots.
He's overselling you here, you idiot! 70 was not like 32 is still way too much.
Again, if you're going by the player handbook prices, when you're that's for buying it at the start of the game. When you're in game, generally you double those. Also, you shouldn't look at the player handbook prices.
There are no prices in the player handbook. They're in a different,
25
they're in a
gold
D&D.
for a pier.
No, they're not. It's in the weapons table of the player's handbook on page 149. 20 gold? You've suddenly decreased your price that you were offering moments ago?
No. What?
Can I send a
I
message
said-
to Wesley?
I
And
said,
say,
guys, a rapier is 25 gold in the player's handbook, so it's 50 gold.
Offer him
I was
that.
trying to
then.
help you.
message.
I was trying to help you to get
Yeah.
a quick sale, but apparently we're now arguing, so whatever.
Can I send you a message?
Yeah, sure.
Let's steal it.
Oh, his guard's looking at us.
Are the guys looking at us?
They are, yes. They have been looking at you ever since the sale started.
Are they looking at Wesley?
You're moving as a group, so they're kind of... Wesley is the predominant one they're looking at, but they are looking at all of you.
Yeah, if that rapier immediately goes missing, they're going straight for us.
Well, I'm assuming there are more blades than one.
There are more weapons, yeah, but they're not like arrayed in front of you on a table. They're behind the counter.
Fine. Never mind.
Simply because I would appreciate the sale more than anything else, I will offer you 55 gold, no less.
Let's just take it.
We do have some funds left in the Oh, I have 55 gold. Okay. Wesley's gonna say, how about 50? And I will tell people where I got it. And recommend you as a fine craftsman of blades.
And who are you that your endorsement is worth such a discount?
Why, I'm a sailor. I meet many a people.
Such as? Where did you last sail to?
Hakan.
Hakan. Make me a persuasion check.
Yes. 20. Oh god.
Very well. 50 gold. But I am testing the sharpness of my own blades.
It's a deal.
Yeah. So you hand across 50 gold?
Yep.
He turns to you, the weapon salesman turns to you, Gromdar. I should generally have this man arrested for robbery, but such is the way of the world.
Such it is.
Okay, so yeah, he passes you across the sword. And yeah, take a point of inspiration, Wiz. Nice haggling.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. I'll thank him. Sheathe the rapier and place it on my hip, and Wizzy will start to wander off.
What's your dominant hand?
Left.
Left hand. Okay, right. So you're putting it so it can be drawn with your left arm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. Because your right arm is still covered in bandages.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. So yes, you guys have purchased a rapier.
What was the guy's name?
You didn't give it.
What was the guy's shop name?
The guy it doesn't have a shop name. It's literally a
Very
shop
well.
that's got lots of weapons on it. It's a market stall with lots of weapons on it.
Wesley, you know you don't actually have to do it.
I know.
He will not find out.
Oh yeah, Wesley's moving away anyway.
Okay.
I assume everyone is following.
Yes, let's get out of here.
Please. Shopping is my nightmare.
So Gromdar, you wanted to
there's
do
not.
more shopping to buy some different clothes?
I don't like it here.
You suggested it.
I'm
You go through
bullied.
with it.
Yeah, there are plenty of places selling clothes all over the place, Gromdar. Is there anything in particular that you'd be looking for?
A cloak. And possibly something. Cloak, shirt, pants. Anything to hide the clothes.
So is it something that you want to put over your Templaric clothes? Because the main thing that
No.
designates you as a Templar is a tabard and your and your cloak, the green cloak specifically.
I don't. I'm switching clothes entirely on this front.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, there's plenty of people coming, and yeah. So I guess just I suppose roll me an investigation check to find the best clothing store. Or
I mean, surely
Investigation.
he couldn't just take his tabard and his cloak off and just look like a guy in armor.
the armor's still fairly distinctive.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fine. I'll shut up.
Let's see here. At 12.
A 12. Yeah, so you find yourself to a shop, and the salesperson comes up. Ah, monsieur. I have. She looks at you and goes, I have many clothing that may suit one such as yourself. Is this for work or for just traveling around?
Off duties, I suppose, traveling around.
Of course. I have this fine cloak of velvet and vermilion. It bears the benediction of Fultus. I have fresh from Folunia.
This will potentially break your heart, but I'm looking for things that won't get stolen from me in the slums.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh,
Yeah.
the rack is over there."
Thank you.
Wow.
Just instantly like, I don't give a shit about you anymore.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah. So yeah,
Cheapskate.
you plunder through the rack. There's with your eye, you can spot some decent hardware-ing clothing. Any particular color you're looking for?
Red.
Generally darkish, so it doesn't stand out as much.
Yeah, there's sort of like there's a grey cloak and some blue sort of the dark blue.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that vibrant clothes does not really keep you down in the slums.
You haven't seen many people wearing flashy outfits in the slums, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except Wesley.
Except for Wesley, yes. Okay, so
I'm dressing as if I'm going to a wake in the slums.
Yeah. She sort of takes a look at you and goes, 5 gold.
I'm not even gonna attempt to negotiate with that because I cannot crush their hopes and dreams today. So yeah, 5 gold it is.
Okay. And did you get changed in the shop?
Wait, the shop had a dressing boot.
It's got somewhere. It's like it's basically just like a sort of like a one of them. I always forgot what they're called. The dressing screens that you get, the ones that fold out.
Oh yeah, those.
Yes, something like that you can just duck behind and try things on.
Yeah, I'll switch then and there.
Okay, you're given effectively a sack for your other clothes, and you see her sort of go. Well, I wish you the best of luck, officer.
And this is why I don't like changing out of these clothes. Okay, we join the rest of the group.
Okay. Talon, throughout this entire thing, you've continued to maintain that sort of someone's glancing. You're not sure it's the same person, but you do get the sensation that you are being observed.
Yep. Let's get out of here.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, flashback. Did he tell us, or did he keep it to himself that we were being watched?
Yeah, no, I said watch out for pickpockets.
Yeah.
He didn't specifically say you were being watched. He just gave you a sort of general warning about.
Yeah.
Look out.
Yeah. Well, you'll see. You probably will have seen him just checking over his shoulder and things like that. I don't have messages is the problem. I will be fixing
right beside you.
I know. Oh yeah. Okay, he will whisper to Violet that he thinks. Yeah, I think we're still being watched.
Okay, can I get a look around?
Sure. Perception or investigation. He can't give you any specifics on where they are, so it is a flat roll. But you can have a look around.
Fair enough. Let me see what she would use. They're the same. Okay. Let's do.
As wise as you are smart.
Let's do investigation. Why not?
Okay.
22.
22. Nice. Okay. With that heightened thing, you sort of, you kind of, your eyes kind of go snap into sort of where the hell are they mode. And after having a quick, a look around, you sort of, you're doing a kind of. I'm just looking around, I'm shopping, and then you sort of do a sharp turn, and pretty much immediately when you do a sharp turn, you see basically this guy who was looking at you, like, it's literally almost instantaneous. You look at him, he's looking at you, and the second you snap round, his head drops down as if he's actually looking at a book he's holding.
Right. Anything stands out about him?
He's wearing nondescript clothing. Literally, if it wasn't for the fact that when you turned around you saw him, he would not stand out at all. And indeed, as you're sort of glancing at him, he casually sort of puts down the book and starts walking away. Not sort of in a rush. He's joining the general throng. He's trying not to be noticeable, but you caught him.
Okay. Violet will nod at him to Talon and say, I don't think we have time.
Talon will
if
look.
you see him again.
Yeah, Talon will try and catch a glimpse in the direction that Violet's
Did you
looking.
tell the rest of us?
Well,
You were haggling, but I'll tell you when.
Yeah, but Barrick's right with us. Yeah, Barrick's right with us.
Oh, okay. Then yes.
I tried to interrupt, but we're told that I wasn't doing it right, so I guess I left the shop.
Fair enough. Then you do get to know about this.
Are you trying? Are you physically pointing him out, Violet, like sort of gesturing at him, or are you just doing description and stuff?
I'm doing descriptive head nod in the direction of the guy that walks away.
Okay. Give me a couple roll. I'm just gonna have a couple rolls here.
Okay.
Barrett Talon. Violet describes him, but and sort of gestures towards where it is, but. Again, he's wearing very nondescript clothing, very similar to the people around him. You guys can't get a bead on the one she's talking about. It could be a couple of people.
Oh, sorry. Damn it.
Damn. That's a critical success you wasted.
Wasted a 21 nature roll in the middle of the slums.
You see Talon sort of going, where is he? And like as he sort of stresses a bit, a small patch of green grass grows around his feet.
How'd you do that?
He's got Druidcraft.
Yeah, it's Druidcraft.
Yeah, he prematurely Druidcrafted.
No.
Oh no.
It's okay, buddy.
Yeah,
It happens to the best of us.
Then, are we outside, by the way?
At this point, yes. So Gromdar was changing in the store. You got when you heard it.
I thought it was a market with stalls.
It's both. It's like any market. There's some stores and like a clothing shop won't exist in just a market on its own. Not one that he can actually change in.
Yes, they do.
Not one that he can change in.
Is there like a tight spot where we can squeeze in between like buildings?
There's plenty of places for you to squeeze in between something, and have a hide if you want.
Well, I'll pull them to one of those, and I'll tell Barrick to cover the entrance.
Yep.
And then I will cast Minor Illusion with the face of the guy.
Okay, so Violet gives you a bit of a glance. Violet, you do what you can. You do have a sort of you create the face, as it were. It's bits of it are a bit kind of blurry because you don't have a perfect image of what he was. He was a fair distance away. So you're filling in the gaps a bit with imagination, and obviously you've only got him from a particular side, but you do what you can.
Okay, right. Well, we'll just have to keep it. Like, let's just be on high alert as best we can.
Okay.
I can't imagine they're anything more than opportunistic at this point, but
My worry at this point is that they saw Templar. Gromdar change.
yeah,
Yep.
But it's fine, whatever.
yeah. Probably should have done that beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, has Officer Roughneck returned?
Yeah, I'm assuming that Violet dragged everybody in.
Okay.
Oh no, it was just Barrick and Talon.
Okay, fair enough. Then,
Because we were waiting.
okay, so Wesley Gromdar, as you guys leave the clothing area, you can see Barrick basically standing guard.
Like a signpost.
You see two slightly glowing eyes in the darkness,
Oh my.
Well,
staring at you.
I hope not. That's a bit easy to spot.
No.
But yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No,
I'm thinking more the
obviously
fox
not.
cloak. I'm thinking more the fox cloak. Sure.
Yeah, that's going to be.
Also, I'm not
distinctive.
looking out. I'm looking in towards Violet. I was obviously kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, Gromdar, finally. Okay, where is the contact?
Looking
Which
at
one?
Wesley.
Are you meeting mine or Gromdar's?
I think we're starting with...
Let me put it this way:
That's a good
if
one.
you wanted to meet Gromdar should be in his Templar uniform. So I'm assuming you're meeting Wesley's.
Yeah, let's do
guess so.
Wesley's first.
Yeah.
Unless you
Okay.
specifically want me to look like a tramp in front of a colleague.
That does sound hilarious.
Not to me.
Also, what do you mean a tramp? He just looks like just looks like a regular person to me.
Gromdar just accidentally burned the party. He's like, you're all dressed like tramps. I dress stylishly.
Wow.
Just wow.
That's quite the words out of a mouth of a person who does not own clothes.
Okay, Wesley, as you've been moving through the market and around, you did spot that sign you were looking for.
Can I, for a second, Maul, did you point the fan at your microphone again? Your avatar is going nuts.
Okay. It's off.
I thought he was just dancing.
Okay.
Dancing.
He's changing clothes.
Athletically, apparently.
Yes. It involves bouncing up and down repeatedly.
So you saw that, and you were like, "Yeah, that's cool."
I
Okay.
did
On
not see that.
on what kind of building is it?
It's a bar.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
It's known as
Wesley
the Ennui.
Oh, for crying out loud.
That's a terrible
what?
name.
The Ennui.
Let's
Ennui.
Ennui.
just go, please.
Yep. Wesley will point at the bar and say, "In here."
Okay.
On we go.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Going
do
off.
something terrible now. I'm going to give Sanakan Violet inspiration for that pun.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I was looking one.
Nice.
I'm teaching her bad habits. Okay.
You are.
Those who fight punners should make it sure not to become a punner.
All right. So yes.
Dopamine received. Pattern solidified.
Oh god.
Okay. So yes, you find yourself inside the Ennui.
Oh god damn.
Okay, we need to do something about the starting volume because I think
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
it scares me each time.
it's a bit of a thing, isn't it?
Bit of a startle.
yeah, can we do
Sorry,
something about it maybe?
Not right now. Well, I can do
Okay,
this
okay.
basically.
Next time maybe.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. So you guys are inside the Ennui.
If you meant to minimize the music, I'm afraid it's not playing.
I've switched to the Table Tales Roll20.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What does the interior look like?
It's a fairly darkish bar. There's a few people sitting in like booths and the like, a few tables. This isn't really a fun bar. This is a bar where people go to drink.
Oh god, this reminds me of Seawards.
What was wrong with Seawards?
Well, this was the kind of place that Fulcrum was mostly getting blind drunk in.
Well, he's not with us, but do watch Wesley.
Wesley's gonna head for the bar.
Okay. Yep. As you approach the individual behind the bar, you believe that they are half elven like yourself. They look down at you. What may I get you?
I'll have whiskey and no ice, straight on the trolley.
No ice, straight on the trolley. I understand. You would probably find the best seat over there. And they gesture to a booth on the other side of the room.
Thank you.
Oh,
Wesley
keep
will
an-
turn to everyone in the party and nod his face towards that booth.
Talon will lead the rest of them across there then.
Yeah, following, but can I keep an eye out for anyone syndicate-y looking?
That's an interesting question. Anything in particular you're looking that you think might indicate they're a member of the syndicate?
Well, I remember, Mandrop?
Mandrap.
I forget, Mandrop. I remember how he held himself, and I remember what he was wearing. Did he have anything, on him that distinguished him, aside from that pipe? The green smoke?
Nothing obvious on display, as it were. It's not a good habit if you're a criminal to have a large sign saying "Here I am."
I understand, but if then
Wait, it
again, if you're
isn't?
organized criminal, then you do kind of have things about you that.
Yeah, but you tend to be found by somebody else. But yeah, maybe an insight roll on this one to sort of
Okay,
see
fair
people
enough.
that you think might be of that nature.
Inside.
Because they're probably going to be trying to be more aware than they appear.
14.
The majority of people in this bar look like they are mostly kind of drinking for oblivion, as it were. You don't really see anybody, aside from the bartender, you don't really see anyone looking too sharp at the moment.
Okay.
Yep.
Then she's gonna follow everybody and think, well, it's up to Wesley then, and feel despair.
Talon is going to settle down, and then he's going to just kind of keep a scan around him with his sight, just looking for any magical influence at all around us.
Any magic in here?
I will just, there's a bit of a rollback, but I will also say that once we got out of the compound, he would have told people about the dormant markings that he saw on the walls. They weren't doing anything actively, but they were markings all over the walls in the military compound.
Okay. All right. Okay. As far as your magic goes, you don't really see anything specifically magical here.
Okay.
With your sight, no. It's you think there are a few people that might have like a couple of very like common magic items on them, like cleansing stones and stuff like that, but nothing, major.
Sure. Okay, so very minor stuff knocking around, but nothing noteworthy. All right, that's cool.
Okay. After a few moments, the bartender walks over with a small tray with a glass of whiskey on it with some ice, and puts it down and goes, "Your drink, sir."
Thank you.
He's the only one who gets to order?
Why, he was the only one who chose to order.
Can we order, please?
What would you like?
Do you have beer?
We have several different forms of lager, ales, stouts, etc.
Black beer.
Very good. Black beer. We have a fine Pyrexian stout. Any glasses at the rest of you?
Water, please.
Water as well.
I'll have a lager.
Lager, certainly. And he disappears for a bit, and then after a few minutes he comes back, and he's got a jug and 2 glasses with water, and 2 different shaped glasses. Your lager comes in a sort of like a glass stein, whereas the beer comes in a very straight glass, and it is pitch black except for the last like half a centimeter on top, which is foam.
Ah.
Thank you.
And enjoy your beverages.
Thank you.
Never seen a drink like that before.
Which one?
The dark one.
Have a sip.
He'll try it.
It's nutty. It's very strong. Like compared to other ales, this is thick and almost dense in some ways. But it's
Oh dear.
it's quite yeasty and nutty and strong.
Oh, that's like a meal in a glass. He'll pass it back.
Good, I take it.
Maybe.
You don't like it?
I'm not sure yet.
That's fine.
You'll probably have to drink it a few times before you can give an honest opinion.
Maybe.
So
What was
now
it called? Sorry, what was it called?
He referred to it as a Pyrexian stout.
Pyrexian stout. Okay.
Oh, what's it called? But
I swear I heard
deaf.
popsicle and I was like,
Yeah, me too. No, me too. I also heard popsicle.
I was like, is beer called popsicle in Kazech?
Yes, in Gazette we call this an ice lolly.
Deaf twins over here.
I think we're the children.
I did have a very interesting ice lolly in Portugal. It was pineapple and mint.
Oh,
that's nice.
that's
That sounds.
It was
That
very
sounds like a
refreshing. It like cleared the
Is
sinuses.
it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't the pineapple like make little acid wounds, and then the mint would get in them, and that would hurt?
It's not actual pineapple, Rita, you know that. That's just meat that tastes like pineapple.
Pineapple isn't an acid; it's an enzyme.
Okay, well, it hurts me after I eat it.
That's because you're
good
weak.
to know. Can we continue the game, please?
yeah.
Reader, the first human being to be defeated by pineapple.
It feels like it ate my mouth.
It should do. It's an enzyme. It is eating your mouth.
Yeah, it's fighting
You're
back.
supposed to eat it, not the other way around.
Look, you've got to respect pineapple. It's the only fruit that fights back. All right. So after you've been sitting there for a few minutes, you do begin to notice that these booths are a little odd. There's a lot of heavy velvet. So the sound, everything you say is kind of muted. It's kind of difficult to hear anything from outside the booth when you're sitting inside it, and vice versa. And after a little bit of time, an individual walks over to you. He looks fairly standard. Violet, you notice he's walking both confidently, but at the same time, he seems ready to act based on your insight roll and the fact that you're paying attention to people's body language.
Okay.
As he approaches, he glances around and says, "There is a poetry reading happening later on. I was wondering if I might join you for a moment and discuss."
Oh, please
Of
do
course.
sit down.
He has a look around the table and glances over at Wesley.
Yeah, we're friends of Felix.
I am unaware of Felix.
Well, we were informed by a Nighthawk that this poetry reading would be worth the visit.
Nighthawk, you have come a long way then.
Aye, that we have.
I see. Yes, it is most informative. It really depends on the purpose you wish to find in the poetry. I often find clarity can be discovered. What sort of things are you looking for?
Oh, I love the poems about freedom. I've also heard of this famous poet, Yvette. Is she going to perform?
Oh, she does not often attend here. She has her own area.
I see.
Nighthawk told you of Yvette?
Her name was brought up in conversation, yes.
And what is it you may need to discuss with her?
Let's say there is great danger afoot.
Would this have
Worthy of a
anything?
tale.
Would this have anything to do with the current political situation?
I don't know. It might do. The timing is odd, for sure.
I see. Well, that is most interesting. I will, based on based on our mutual acquaintance, I will organize a meeting between yourself and this famous poet.
That That would be greatly appreciated.
Why don't you sit here and have another drink? And you see his eyes flick up and down as he says that last part.
Do I know what that means?
He's kind of nodding, but with his eyes, in a sort of "you know what I
Okay.
mean" style thing.
Yep. Okay. Wizzy will nod at him and raise his glass. Let's see. Enjoy the poetry.
I am always intrigued by the poems. And he glances around. They are all with you?
Yep. I trust them completely.
Intriguing. Well, I hope you find what you are looking for with Yvette. And he gently slides out of the chair and starts walking away.
Okay. Going to wait until he's completely gone, and then Talon's kind of going to lean across to Wesley and go, so how does poetry help us?
Look, these people are like their secrecy, so they use code.
Where
Oh.
did you find this out? This seems all very specific.
Well, me and my dad have worked with the railroad before, but not here.
So it's like international?
They have many cells in Ustium,
Just in Ustium.
as far as I'm aware. Yes.
So you worked with them in Ustium?
Yes.
Yeah, he has told us that he's been to his gym before.
No, I'm not arguing that. I'm just checking.
Mhm.
So now what?
Wait?
Wesley will see if he can catch the attention of the waiter.
Yeah, the bartender sort of looks over and goes, oui, monsieur.
I'll have another whiskey, no ice, straight on the trolley.
Of course, monsieur. And as he comes over, he puts down a napkin and then places another whiskey on top of it.
Are you trying to get hammered?
Well, that's just a bonus. Wesley will take a sip from the drink and then take the napkin and look at it.
Yep. There is a message written on the napkin. It reads, the silken garter, 1 hour.
Right. He'll fold it up and put it away and say, looks like we have a location. Actually, he's gonna unfold again and show it to Gromdar. Do you know where this is?
Have I heard of that place before?
You have. It's a bordello.
Ah,
I mean, that was pretty obvious from the name, wasn't it?
not to me.
Or Talon.
Yes,
Not the talent I can understand.
yes.
That did make
I know what that is.
You sleazy
Great.
dog.
We have 1 hour to get there.
So I'm not
No,
going to be
now,
able
now
to
I'm glad
finish
I'm
my
not in
drink.
uniform, actually.
Hey, what you do in your free time doesn't concern them, you know? They don't own you.
Yeah, when
do they?
when do you ever go out? You know, without uniform and stuff?
Considering I spent most of my time in the countryside, where off-duty does not really exist. No.
The countryside.
Boring.
I mean,
You
you don't
mean
really
that-
clock in and clock out.
I remember us meeting in a middle of nowhere little town.
On the way to
And,
duty, yes.
Yes, and there was a little inn there, and we had a drink.
We did.
Are we on the time? What's the time we need to be there?
An hour.
How far do you reckon it is, Kromdar?
How long
It's
do we need?
pretty close by. It's about a half an hour walk.
Okay,
Half
we
an
can
hour.
finish our drinks then.
We have time to finish our drinks.
Fine.
Or water, as the case is.
Is anybody
Water's
watching
a
us again?
Anybody watching you? Not inside the bar. This actually feels incredibly private where you are. Like if someone wants to watch you, they would basically have to literally go stand at the bar and look at you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Barrick will. Is my disguise still good? Is it drooping or anything?
I'd say, it was mostly just hair dye and stuff, so you're still okay.
I said that. I said that.
Oh, sorry.
Please let people.
Are you looking fine? Do not insult my craft.
Okay, fair enough. I was thinking about a fake name for the disguise. What do you think of Tom Renard?
Sure, that sounds fine.
How about Tom Ato?
No.
Don't take that. Don't ever take
No,
that.
I
Just look at
definitely
Wesley,
not.
consider your choices. No.
I'll consider my life choices and be glad that I didn't beat Tom Ato on Wesley's suggestion. Oof.
All right.
Oh, by the way, if any of you is going to interject in the upcoming talk, don't mention the railroad. Don't mention anything until they drop the air of suspicion, of secrecy. I mean.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm just opting for not talking at all because this is your arena.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You know what to say.
Apparently, there's some very specific rituals going on.
We'll just watch you
I
do
know how
your
to
thing.
initiate a meeting for sure. But do you want me to talk about our real reason for being here?
Well, you're the one they trust. So how about you do it? You don't seem to be happy about that.
Very well.
Fine.
Okay.
If we were to get their if we are to get their trust, we should tell them the whole story, but only if you trust them. They're your contact. Do you trust them?
Do not tell them about the virus.
Oh, of course
That's
not.
what I was. Okay, very well.
Well, I thought that was understood, but
Yep. Okay.
just in,
I thought there-
in case.
No specifics. Obviously, that's stupid.
Yeah, I think we should definitely tell them that it's a danger to a lot of people.
There's a danger, we're following it, it's an object, you know the description. There you are.
Okay.
Ask them about the mages if they've seen anyone looking, what those guys were looking.
Well, we're specifically after information that what the AML League are up to. That's what we're here for, isn't it?
Well,
Pretty much.
ish. We're here to stop it, but
Well,
Yeah,
these
AML.
are,
to be involved, I mean, we're suspecting it.
yeah. Well, these are the guys that are either going to confirm or deny probably what the ML are up to in that regard. They're probably going to have some idea of what's going on.
I don't know if they know what exactly ML is up to, but they probably have some info.
Yeah, that's what we're fishing for, is the some info.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And do be on the lookout, because somebody is tailing us, and I don't like it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you know?
We've got a
Violet
vague
will-
idea.
Violet will produce the minor image again.
I see.
Just got to make sure that nobody has seen that.
We
No,
were told that
you're
nobody can see us.
Yeah, this bar appears to
Very
be
cozy now.
designed for privacy.
Sure. Okay, just making sure.
So I know it looks a bit fuzzy, but just generally be on the lookout. People who follow you do stand out.
Yeah, we found that on the rickshaw.
On the ritual.
The rickshaw.
On the rickshaw.
On the rickshaw. Okay. Those are the words you don't expect to hear in a conversation, so it's like they
Welcome
deconstruct
back.
themselves in the more commonly used words in my head.
Welcome
Yes.
to Az's campaign.
Yeah, I still think one of my favorite lines I've ever heard in a TV show was, "Pardon me, sir, are you the purveyor of this haberdashery?" Just in the middle of an airport, and I thought that's just brilliant. Okay, all right. So you guys are finishing your drink, and then you're gonna head off to the Silken Garter.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not
Yep.
finishing it. Like half.
Okay.
I need to be sharp.
Okay. Yeah, half of it is probably enough. Finishing up their drinks for as much of them as they should choose, the party started making their way towards the Silken Garter, following Grondar's lead.
Being aware, being careful for onlookers.
Oh yeah, watching both sides, watching back forth.
Yep. So yes, Grondar, of course, taking the lead to Silken Garter. He knew where it is, but he'd never been there before because he's a good, nice person.
Are we retconning that?
No, he never said he'd been there before. He just said he knew where it was.
Oh,
Or you?
he said he's been there.
I don't think. Did you say you'd been there, Grondar? I thought you said you hadn't.
I have not been there.
Not been there.
I knew. I'm at best, I walked by it.
Yeah, okay.
That is what Grondar is claiming. I leave it up to you whether or not your characters believe that.
I have never heard of this brothel before.
That's only because you've never been to the city before.
No, he means
What?
the Grondar's.
I know. I'm mocking Wiz as well. I'm allowed to mock everybody. It's part of my contract, I believe.
But Wesley has been.
No, Wesley has been to
before.
Ustium, but not to Peritium.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, you could ask Wesley which city he's been to.
Which city have you been to?
And now Wiz looks at
I
his
have.
notes.
Yeah, I've been to Vichy. It's on the coast.
Vichy.
Oh,
Vichy.
we've heard of Vichy before.
Vichy.
Shay.
Vichy is
We have heard of
definitely
this-
not how you pronounce it if you want to do it in French.
We have heard of this whiskey before.
Who's speaking French? They're all speaking Ustese.
Oh yeah, okay.
Ah, yes.
They refuse
Who is
to
this
speak.
strange man answering your geography questions?
Even DM has voices in his head at times.
And can you all make a perception with advantage, because you are now with Violet's image, you now have an idea of the things that you're looking out for.
Natural 20 for 21.
15.
Somebody beat him, please.
17. Sadly, no. I had a chance to, but I couldn't. Yeah.
14. That's actually my best roll this whole session.
Everyone has a session like it.
So Wesley,
Did you roll with advantage there either?
yeah, you should have done.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
That's why I always leave mine on auto. Makes life easier.
19.
Okay.
Just as well you rolled the same number.
Although I would have taken the first one in that particular instance. Everyone apart from Gromdar, as you're making your way, Gromdar, you're probably a bit distracted because you're concentrating more on finding the route to the Silken Garter. So while everyone else is just sort of following you, but also keeping their eyes peeled, you can spot that there are people following you, and now you're getting the sensation that rather than being one person, it's a group of people, and you kind of get the feeling, Talon especially, you get the feeling of being stalked at this point. This is looking less like observation and more like we're going to hit these people now.
Yeah. He's going to be nudging Violet to say, "Trouble."
Oh, I'm assuming I noticed it too. I rolled hard.
Yeah, everyone but Gromdar.
Yeah, everyone. So we're basically like glancing at each other, going like, note.
Yeah.
Except for Gromdar. It's like, what?
Gromdar's busy guiding you.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him a message and say we are
Thank you.
being followed. Don't act weird. Keep going,
Okay.
but be prepared.
Understood.
Okay. Gromdar, something else that probably you would know about the situation. You are a short distance away from taking an alleyway to squeeze between two, to squeeze between two sort of older buildings, as it were, like ones that were made earlier. with your knowledge as a Templar, this would be a perfect point for an ambush.
As in being ambushed or setting up an ambush?
Both. You could set up an ambush there and ambush somebody there.
Okay.
But
In that case,
it's a question of who got there first as to who's doing that.
Okay. In that case, I'd like to amend to my reply is basically ambush spot up ahead. We could also use it.
Understood. Oh, wait. You saying it?
He's responding to
No.
your message.
Okay, fair enough. Then Violet will say it under her breath to everyone around.
Okay.
You can just send all of us a message.
I could, but you're right near me. We're behind Begromda. If somebody is like further away, I will send a message, but otherwise.
Okay, no, fair enough.
All right.
Getting ready.
Okay, so you're starting towards it, and the area that Gromdar mentioned comes up, and it's pretty obvious to all of you. It's a fairly narrowish alleyway. In fact, as you get close, Gromdar, you spot that this alleyway is suspiciously empty.
Ah. Okay, what do I do? If I stop, they're gonna see that if we keep going, we're going into the ambush. Are there any other ways?
Casual.
There is another way. You could take a different route if you chose.
How much of a how much will it divert us?
Probably about a quarter of an hour or so.
Quarter of an
That's
hour, and
pretty
we
long.
spend some
A
time.
fight will divert us as well.
Well, like a minute or two.
Don't metagame.
Like maybe 20 rounds max.
And I'm not out of uniform. Okay, now different route it is. I don't like that alley.
Okay, so you see Gromdar sort of take a quick pause and then basically divert in a perpendicular direction to where he's traveling, so basically take a sharp right. All right. Okay, you guys keep following?
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know any better. He leads us to where he knows the places.
Yep. Taking your perception rolls from previous, you sort of see that some of these people, that there's an element of confusion. They saw you sort of head towards somewhere and then just divert for seemingly no reason. And after a little bit of time, you feel that this whole stalking thing, it seems to have basically drifted away again. Like you don't get the sensation that you're being followed as strenuously. You occasionally think that people are, again, much like Talon had previously, where you think people might be looking at you, but no longer active. Like it's
Do I
just.
see, by the way, any of the people?
As I see them specifically,
Like figure, anything?
when you guys were heading towards the alleyway, there were a group of 5 people that you were seeing regularly. After that, it was more a case of just you were noticing that you were being noticed in the crowd, but you could also tell, especially Wesley in this particular instance, with your experience in this area of criminality, these are lookouts basically for thieves and petty crimes. Basically, they're spotting people who are new to the area or look like they might have coin, and they're not specifically hunting you. They're noticing that you might be a target, as it were.
Right. We have been spending money on the market, so kind of makes sense,
I
I
was
guess.
mostly asking, as in, do I have a line of sight?
Yeah, you could probably single one out if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna send a message.
Okay.
And in a very creepy voice, I will say, 7 days.
Intimidation with advantage. Intimidation with advantage. Go for it.
I assume these people don't know much about magic, so that's gonna freak them out. 24.
Yeah, the reply you get back, and again, you think this is just a case of somebody saying something, and the message spell taking it is.
Good.
Do we see anyone brick themselves and run away?
Not so much brick themselves, but you definitely you're unaware of when exactly the Violet is doing this. But at some point after you've started wandering away, you do suddenly just hear the sound of somebody running away at max speed.
Amazing.
Great spell message.
That's why I want it. It's very useful.
I know. That's why I want sending, man.
So with the diversion, you do arrive at Silken Garter, but you've got maybe 5-10 minutes maximum. It is a very garish club. Lots of noise and spilling out of it, and patrons drifting out the doors, drunkenness all around, and a thick, heady smoke. The bouncers outside are a pair of half-orcs that look like they could probably rip one of you in half. They're rippling in muscles, but also covered in a suit. So they actually look kind of uncomfortable. I don't know if you've ever seen a muscular man in a suit, but it is like they're not designed to be in there. They're designed to be wearing loincloths at best.
How hard will they have to flex before that thing pops? Is that my question?
You don't imagine very hard.
Wait, Johnson looks good in the
I
suit.
see.
But yeah.
I mean, these are badly tailored suit, is what I'm getting across here.
Yeah, basically. They're designed to look good, but they do not fit well.
Princess Barrick has the scoop.
Yep. What are you guys doing?
Looking to
Clearly, I need to give these men the address of my tailor.
Oh god. Please, Wesley, get us inside before Barrett talks to anybody.
Going to approach them.
I'm not Barrick right now. I'm kidding.
They look down. Huh?
Hello, could I enter? Could we enter here, please?
You'll have to check your swords first. We got a cloakroom.
Of course.
No brawling in the area. All right. And he looks over at you,
Understood.
Barrick, and goes. He doesn't really say anything to you. He just gives you a point of sort of no brawling.
I will give him a stoic nod.
You really need to wear that much hardware.
My job.
Well, you ain't gonna get much sensation inside here with that on. You know that, right?
He's just wearing
I'll give him.
protection.
I'll
It's
give
fine.
him that. I'll give him the sad, like a head waggle, and then I give him a look that goes like a bit like, "Don't I know it?"
Sensations?
You see a bit of a dawning
Sorry, is Miss crying in the background?
quite possibly. You see a bit of a look of dawning resignation and as they understand Barrick, and you kind of get just like, oh, you're on duty, I get you. Well, can't let you keep your sword either.
If nobody has a sword, I'm fine with it.
Only Star.
Come, Eric.
We're just getting in there, Violet.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cover charges 4 gold ahead.
Thank you. 4 gold for everyone?
4 gold per person.
That's robbery.
No, robbery would be if I took you into the alleyway and took your purse.
I don't have
That
a
is true.
purse.
How much do we have in the
Aren't
Body
ladies
funds.
supposed to go in for free?
He looks you up and down. Only if you're wearing a lot less.
Okay, fair enough. 4 gold, here you go.
Wesley's going to prod Barrick. Barrick, can you spare some coin?
Oh, crying out loud.
Really, Captain? And I will give him 4 gold.
Okay. So you're paying for Wesley and yourself, Barrick?
Yeah,
Okay, so that's 8 gold total.
I know.
Gromdar, Talon?
Yeah, I forked up. I've adjusted my inventory.
Okay. Talon?
Yep, Talon hands over 3 gold and 10 silver.
Big spender, eh?
That's what I got on me.
Alright. Enjoy your night. And they step aside and open up the curtain. The music gets a bit louder as they open up the curtain. And yeah, it's quite dark inside, except for certain areas which are somewhat spotlighted. Talon, if you're running your detect magic, you can see that there are some magical lights being used effectively as spotlights.
Before we enter, can I notice the signage?
Signage?
What for the yes, the symbol you're looking for is there.
Okay, great.
Yeah. There is a large bar, and there are. Well, actually, it's divided up into sections. As you go in through, effectively, you can deviate into one of 2 rooms. One of which has a somewhat coquettish-looking woman as a sign, and the other one a rather scandalously dressed man as the sign.
Oh boy.
Wesley is going to head straight for the bar.
Okay. The bar straddles the 2 areas. Are you going into the section with the coquettish woman, or the section with the scandalously dressed man?
The woman.
The what?
The woman.
The woman. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I thought you said the one, and I'm thinking that does not answer my question. Okay. Yep.
Are we supposed to follow? Like, did he give us any?
He has given you no
red
instructions.
nod?
No,
No.
If I see them like pausing, then I'll gesture them over.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Following Wesley.
Okay. It is predominantly male as customers in this area. There are a few females dotted about the place, and a multitude of different races. You actually notice there are elves. There are even some people from the Dark Alliance,
Of course.
goblins and the like. There are. You think you might even spot a few Asimir, Barrick, yeah, the bar is quite stretched out. You do notice large gentlemen such as the bouncers outside of the so you do notice several people like the bouncers outside, basically standing around, offering an air of security. Yep. So you approach the bar. Hello, monsieur. What may I get you this evening?
I'll have a whiskey, no ice, straight on the trolley.
Oh, sensible choice. Why do you not have a seat in the booth over there, and I will ensure to send over to you to suite.
Thank you.
Yes. Anything for the rest of your party?
I was gonna look around.
Talon's gonna shake his head no. He's broke.
Oh shit, did we pay for the beer? I don't remember paying for the beer.
You didn't actually. You didn't pay for any of the drinks inside the ennui.
That's
Well, you
just
didn't
who we
ask, so-
are right now, right? We're not paying for beers anymore?
Hashtag, we don't pay for shit.
Well, they
I
didn't
paid
stop
for
us.
Wesley.
Thug life. No, you paid for the entrance. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
I know, but I mean, we're not paying not for nothing.
Right. Well, nothing, I guess. This place is too shady to drink anything here.
Oh, it's only shady because you have yet to open your eyes, mademoiselle.
Oh, she's gonna like blink her huge eyes and say, are those the titty twisters I heard so much about?
I can make you a titty twister.
I'm good.
We have a screaming orgasm, sex on the beach.
Why?
I see the pattern.
Talon is going to go to sit down.
Because of your reaction, Rita, that's why.
Okay, fair enough.
How about you, sir? I can make you a cocktail. Would you like a pop my cherry? I can give you a slow, comfortable screw against the wall.
These are names.
What have I started?
I'm gonna not. I am fine, thank you. I shouldn't drink on the clock.
Of course not, sir. Well, if you change your mind, I make a mean porn star martini.
Wow.
Alright, just me then.
Of course, monsieur.
Why don't you get hammered and break another arm?
Shush.
I assumed
Do different.
I assumed that arm
different.
was damaged due to repetitive strain.
Yes, strain. Exactly.
It got hammered.
It is amazing what can do damage if you jerk it in the incorrect direction.
For fuck's sake, ass! There will be consequences for this, you know that.
Undoubtedly. But not for me.
Make it quick, Wesley.
Wesley is gonna head over to the booth that he pointed out.
Yep, so you guys, I assume you all head over with Wesley and you sit down in the booth.
Try not to touch anything.
Yep. Yeah, the booth, thankfully, is not sticky.
Talon, if you see any magic, keep it to yourself.
I'm trying not to see anything right now.
You did detect some magic actually on the booth, Talon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
From your from what you can make out of it, it appears to be it appears to be blue.
Okay.
And quite bland. Not that powerful either. Blue, quite bland.
Okay.
In fact, actually, let me just double check something here. Let me just double check something here.
Well, as long as the whole thing isn't, the whole booth is like red or something, I'm going to keep it to myself.
You can make me a charisma-based Arcana roll, actually, on this one.
Okay, I'm not trained in Arcana.
No, that's fine. Just a raw charisma check.
Sure.
Do they have a magical skeletal horse?
Not one that you can see.
Oh,
That's that 20 on the charisma roll.
You actually are able to identify the spell which is being used here because it's one of your own spells.
Oh, okay.
This booth, the entire booth has been apparently enchanted with effectively a prestidigitation charm.
Okay.
It basically cleans itself.
Oh, nice.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
That's
That's
The
really
entire table is a cleansing stone.
I mean, given the bar you're in, you should probably be happy.
that's
could be worse. It could just be a perpetual illusion spell that keeps it in appearance.
Oh, Mo, why? Why put that image in my head?
As you've sort of sat down, you've been having a look at this thing. A rather scandalously dressed woman comes over, absolutely gorgeous. Dark hair cascading down the back of her neck, and she smiles and gently slides down and sits in your lap, Wesley. I have a drink for you.
Ah, great.
You are, you requested your whiskey on the trolley?
That's right. That's for me.
You feel the sudden prick of steel close to your groin.
Yeah.
Talk fast.
We're friends of Felix. We are here for Yvette.
I am Yvette.
Pleasure.
Not
I'm
quite
Joker.
yet. You make many claims. We are not informed of your coming, and you arrived here with a speed which was untoward. We have not the means at the moment to reach out to Nighthawk to confirm you. So, I will need to ask you, Felix, what is the name of his vessel?
The Golden Note.
You see her sort of relax a little, but the blade, which is close to, well, a major artery, let's put it that way, does not disappear.
Can I see that she's got a blade at all?
Actually, given how she has chosen to sit, as in literally in his lap, all of you see is that suddenly this waitress has dropped off a drink, sat in Wesley's lap, and they're now whispering to each other.
Damn. Okay then.
Oh. Is that what comes with drinks? I'll have a cocktail.
Are you actually yelling for a cocktail?
Yeah.
Have a sex on the bench.
The bartender goes, "What would you like?"
The 7.
The 7?
Yes.
What is the 7?
The number 7 on your list.
I don't think they ordered they numbered their drinks here.
They can count, can't they?
You want? Oh, yes, the leg spreader. I will get it at once.
Yeah.
Again,
Sure.
the more you do this, the more I'm tempted to actually write it down in the book of grudges.
Yes, give me that.
She
On rocks.
on the rocks. Yep.
It's
My brother
getting hot
once
in
went to this place where they claimed to have 1,000 different kinds of beer. So he ordered number 1,000, but they didn't have 1,000.
I would have just given him a beer and claimed it was 1,000. Well,
Exactly.
sensible.
Is that the beer wall place?
No, it was in Antwerp.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Talon is very, very openly just staring at this woman and Wesley, just like, what the hell?
Yep. You do note, by the way, everyone table, Wesley especially, though, although she has been saying these rather violent things, her face is still like a mask of flirtation.
Wow.
So we don't know. We basically have no idea.
Not at the moment. I mean, yeah, it's not been obvious.
You'll know when you see the blood.
Yep.
Well,
Late
hopefully
then.
she
I think the insight check will be rather high to like suss this out.
Depends on what you're looking for. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Talon's mostly just like, this woman has basically no clothes and she has just sat in his lap. What's going on here?
Yeah, I wish they just get a room already.
Yep. Your companions, they are. Ooh.
The tall one is Berg, the lady's Violet.
You are giving me names? Are you stupid?
I gave you a code name not 10
Wait.
minutes ago!
We have code names?
Yes, Felix, you have code names. Actually, no, Joker, you're Joker. But it doesn't matter anyway. The point.
Oh, for Christ. Yeah, that.
What is your intelligence, Wesley?
What were the...
I don't want their names. I want to know what you are here for.
We've been tracking mages from the Empire.
What? What the hell does that have to do with me?
We believe
That's
they
the
are...
worst part of the story to start. Well done.
We've been tracking them since Seaward. They are working together with the AML. We believe they are also involved with the slavers.
You think that the mages, even mages from the Empire, are working with the AML?
Yes.
I can't tell if you're a fool or some kind of spy.
During our travels, we have killed the slaver Gilligan. Ever since then, we've been on the trail of them.
You're saying a lot of things, but still, I have no idea why this applies to me.
If anyone would know what the slavers in the AML are up to, it would be you.
So you come here for information? Your message indicated that there was danger.
There is. They are carrying an object that is a danger to mages.
I am amenable to the. I am aware of the state of mages here and those such things, but I have a duty to rescue all peoples. And little knowledge of what is happening with.
The timing of the arrival of the mages and the votes cannot be a coincidence. You want this vote to happen? I want this vote to happen.
You think that the Empire is trying to stop the vote? Why would they do this?
It would damage the slave trade.
The Empire's not involved in the slave.
What? Where did this conclusion come from?
You're not there.
No, well, you're definitely not hearing it.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I really wish I could interject.
At this point, Violet, a rather busty-looking tiefling comes over, basically spilling out of the tight dress she's wearing, and leans down so you can see the valley, shall we put it.
Violet's gonna like spread her arms, like free the way to her lap.
She smiles and nestles down.
Oh, she does.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was my way to come to conclusion that something weird is going on with Wesley, but I guess I'm just getting.
You're in a strip club and you said, "Hey, give me a lap dance." This is.
Yeah. Okay.
She's
Have fun, Wesley.
She places.
Have fun getting stabbed.
Violet is no longer interested in the plot. She's only interested into the plot, capital P.
Hey,
now.
I tried to help, but now it's this.
She sits down. So, what would you like to do tonight?
I don't know. What are you into?
I'm into you. And she reveals a slight forked tongue and licks the side of your ear.
Oh my god. Talon,
They do that?
Oh shit, sorry.
I think Talon probably doesn't know what to do with his eyes at this point. He's stuck with like Wesley on one side and now Violet on the other, and he's just like, how did it come to this?
Violet will say, interesting. Is that your friend? And she will show, point at the lady sitting on Wesley.
Oh, everyone's my friend.
That's nice.
So, what do you want to do?
Well, right now I want to drink this Lex further and have a good time.
Oh, I can help with that.
Sure, any help appreciated.
As it's going on, Yvette turns to Wesley and goes, "Are they aware of what is happening?"
I don't think so.
There
You
we go.
didn't tell us.
Are you? So you trust them? You gave them no information of what you were going here to do? And... Get up, we'll have this talk in private.
Very well.
Okay. And she smiles and goes, "Oh, monsieur, we do have some private rooms." And she sort of, from your perspective, she's holding Wesley by the area around his trousers.
Can I see if Wesley looks like he's in any discomfort?
Make me an insight check, please, dear God. Make me an insight check.
Can I also make that
I
insight? check?
tried to
make
figure
insight checks
things
at this
out,
point.
but you sat on my lap instead, so it's on you.
13.
17.
Insight.
16.
Okay. Violet, you're aware of what people look like when, Violet, I'd say Violet and Gromnor in this one. Talon, I'm going to say this is far too confusing a situation for you to actually understand what the hell's going on.
Sure, that's fine.
Yep. Violet, Gromdar, you're both aware of what people look like when they're actually, flirting and being coquettish and this sort of situation. Wesley looks like he's about to crap himself, and as she moves, he's clearly being led, but not in the whole sort of, oh, this is erotic fashion, but in a please don't hurt me fashion.
Okay, then Violet will say, I actually know what I'm into. That's my friend, and that's apparently his new friend. So do you want to have, a group thing going? Let's go, let's catch up.
As she leans in and nuzzles into your ear, sounds brilliant, 40 gold. We pay at the end.
That's good.
And
Let's go.
if I like you, then maybe I'll even give you a discount.
Oh, you will like me. A lot. Let's go.
And,
Rondo's face is beet red, by the way.
Yep, so...
Barrick will say, "You're not paying for this from the party fund." No.
I'm pretty sure in some bizarre fashion Violet might actually be the richest, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah, but I after Talon asked him to pay for entry, he's already kind of on the limit here. And now apparently we're getting lap dances in private
yes,
rooms.
for
We don't know that. We don't know that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make sure that
Sorry,
we
I
catch
meant
up
Wesley,
to
not
them,
Talon.
and I will put my arm around Wesley and put my other arm around my new friend, Tiefling lady.
My new friend,
And I will
Tiefling
say-
Lady.
And I will say, "What's your name, lady?"
Okay, so just to put in frame, you kind of have to catch up a bit with Wesley because he's obviously being led away first. But you sort of catch up and you encircle him and your friend, and you actually, as you're asking the tiefling woman this, she turns to you and says, "Ah, I am dangerous."
Dangerous. Okay, Wesley, this is my new friend Dangerous, and I see you have a friend of your own.
Yep.
How about we all have a good time together?
And you see Dangerous sort of go over and lean to Yvette and sort of start whispering excitedly into Yvette's ear. At which point Yvette kind of snaps at her. And you see Dangerous sort of go, uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Meanwhile, Barrick, Gromdar, Talon, as you're sitting there, no drinks, on a table, alone, the bartender goes, "Anything for you lads? I'll give you a pity drink now."
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh
I'm
no.
good.
Oh, I'm gonna give Talon another wisdom roll here.
Barrick is going to hit his face to the table.
No, Talon will just very gently shake his head. No, it's fine. Wait.
Wesley, I'm like super close to you. If you need to whisper anything, go ahead.
Yeah.
Wow, that hint couldn't have been more subtle.
I thought arm around him was a hint enough,
okay.
but apparently not.
He's gonna whisper so that Yvette doesn't hear.
I didn't hear that either, so...
I might need some help here. Come with us.
Okay.
Dangerous turns to you, Violet, and goes, my friend here, she has her own customer needing his own things. I could find another. She sort of glances around and says,
give me a chance to talk to her myself. And I will approach Yvette.
Yeah, Yvette.
I assume that's Yvette. She wasn't introduced to me.
Yeah. You don't know her name, but yeah, she sort of looks at you, and there is a bit of a. Again, you sort of get a very, very brief flash of fuck off on her face, but it's immediately replaced by the mask of, oh, I am sorry, my pet. I would normally enjoy such acrobatics we would have, but your friend here and I need to have a bit of a private discussion.
Oh, trust me, darling. You will want to hear this. And she will give like meaningful raise of eyebrows, as in, I know what the fuck is going on.
She leans in close to you and says, do I know you?
No, but you're about to find out who I am. Yvette?
Wesley, you feel her hand clench on the area she's currently grabbing. It's fascinating how information like that gets around.
Oh yeah, he talks.
I only wish his mouth was apparently attached to his brain.
There's a connection, but it's very convoluted.
Yes, I think I'm holding the connection now. And she turns to Dangerous and goes, entertain her other friends. I believe we have a private meeting.
I'm gonna wink at Dangerous and send her like an air kiss.
Dangerous kind of... She genuinely looks a little scared about what's going on, but she's still a professional enough to just sort of, return the thing. And again, it's quite stunning when she does it with her tongue, because it extends out far further than you think it should. Wow.
I will kill you later, Wesley.
Wesley will not survive the week if this is the way he's gonna lead us through this country. And not because Ustium is dangerous. No.
Okay.
Can you see the next recap just being Wesley going, I have to go now. My planet needs me. Wesley died on the way home.
Okay. So you find yourself you find yourself she basically extends a hand to you, Violet, to take your own hand. Wesley, she keeps her hand on you where it is.
Yep.
And she leads you into a private room. Dangerous comes back to Barrett, Gromdor, and Talon and sits down and says, Are you having a good time?
Talon will nod.
Yes.
You'll have...
I'm afraid I'm a bit new to this.
Oh, and she gently strokes your face with the back of her hand.
He's also broke.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean, not wrong. Talon's not going to lie about that.
So,
Be very mean for her to spend 10 minutes buttering you up and then you going, I have no money, so...
Yeah, well, that's fair. I'm assuming her demeanor completely changes when that.
She's kind of just at that point. She's looking at the three of you and just sort of. She's sitting there and she almost appears to be pouting at this point and sort of can't believe I have to do this.
I'm sorry. What was your name?
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
You're not going to feel much wearing that.
Okay.
I know. See, I didn't come here for a good time, but you know, this is
You didn't come here for a good time. Are you lost?
I came here to. I am a guard.
Which
But
one are
apparently
you
my
guarding?
charges. Well, they walked away without me.
I am not one to tell you how to do your job, but you are a terrible guard.
Ah, yes, I know. I know.
Oh no, this is great.
The bartender sends across a set of 4 cocktails and a note that says, "On the house."
Oh, peachy drinks, no!
I will hand one to Dangerous.
There's 4. She's got one.
Ah, excellent.
Okay, I'm just gonna try another check here.
Oh.
No, Gromdar is
Try not to
apparently.
blush check at -9. What?
What are you, 8, Gromdor?
Oh, come
He
on.
has had a very bad childhood and have had not much time to deal with this kind of
Okay.
stuff.
Neither has Talon. He's doing a lot better than that. Not much
Okay,
better,
no,
but
that's fair. I'm not here
I mean-
to judge.
Gromdar at least is aware of what's happening in here.
Talon
Talon
is
Yes.
is not.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talon has the innocence of a child.
Yeah, the cocktails which she drink, you notice as Dangerous drinks hers, it turns black as she drinks it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Talon is actually going to. He's going to use his sight on her as well.
You detect that she has some sort of innate magic, possibly part of a bloodline. You don't think it's not as strong as like it is with Violet, so you don't think she's a natural spellcaster.
Sure. Okay.
I'm gonna sip the cocktail.
How much experience does Beric have?
With cocktails?
No, experience, Rita.
I think that was your answer. DM.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I said I sipped the cocktail. He has had 2 partners, one of which was a long-term relationship.
As you drink the drink, it changes colour slightly with some small particulates forming inside it.
I see.
Oh.
Ah, that kind of pity drink.
That kind of pity drink.
I am lost.
No,
That
that's Beric said that. Talon, have a sip of your drink. Gromdar,
Yeah.
you too.
Yeah, Talon will.
He's now interested.
I'll have a
Oh
drink.
boy.
I'm assuming they're both going to turn white at this point, but never mind.
If my understanding of your 2 backstories is clear, then they remain very clear.
Sure.
And you actually see Dangerous go, "Oh, you poor sweet children."
Yeah, Talon has no idea.
This lady didn't come to work today to babysit. Yet here she is.
Anyhow,
I guess there's enough money in the party fund for the both of you if you really want to.
Oh my god.
What?
I think Rita's suggesting an Eiffel Tower. Anyhow,
No. I was trying
This is
to
so
be
wrong.
nice. I was trying to be nice.
Leave my baby Talon alone.
Well, I mean, he's definitely looking at this lady, and I'm just trying to think what he would actually say to her. I mean, what's her general attitude at the moment?
kind of.
Mostly naked.
She what? No, that's not an attitude. That's a clothing style.
Oh, right.
yeah.
She sort of dropped the seductive attitude she had before. Now it's kind of, sort of, well, I'm here now attitude, and like kind of pouting, I suppose, is the best I can give you on this.
Right. Okay. Talon is going to do his level best to just talk to her normally.
By the way, the magic that you
Aw,
tasted from her,
sweetie.
spicy.
Oh my.
Okay, that's usually a bit dangerous.
Yeah, but she's a tiefling, though.
Well, Talon hasn't had that much education on that front.
Right.
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the plot.
Thank you.
Not thank you.
Come
We
on,
could
I
have
was
gone
just
further
about to say
there.
something to it.
I'm
Never
fine with
mind.
that.
Okay. What were you going to say, Tom?
That's fine.
No, it was going to be like more role play. Carry on. Let's go on with some plot.
Okay. So, yep. So, Yvette leads Wesley and Violet into a room. It's very obvious what this room is for, but, there's a pole in the middle of it and several deep couches, but she kind of just takes a seat on the stage, arranging her legs to basically hide her modesty, as it were, and says,
Okay.
my normal reaction at this stage would be to slit both of your throats and then your friends. So I do hope you have things to tell me quickly.
Yeah, understandable. So we are pursuing these sketchy mages, and we would like to know if there been any disruption in the slave trade lately, and maybe some movements of AML that is unusual.
The fact that he knows some names earns you some goodwill, but I cannot reveal too much about the knowledge we have. I am especially concerned that, you claim to be working against the AML, but also tracking mages on the run, which is...
How about this? Clearly you have some questions to us, and we have questions to you. So quid pro quo, what do you want to know? And we'll ask you questions too.
I will ask questions, and then I will consider answering yours. That is the most that you will get out of me. Understand?
No, I actually don't like that, because then I can tell you information and you will say fuck off.
Yes, that is the risk you run at this stage. I do not know you, and I cannot trust you.
Well, I know you now, so that's not gonna bode well if we're going to be enemies.
Are you
So how
aiming
about
to
we
threaten me?
become friends instead? Let me finish.
You should be very careful of the things you say.
Oh, I've been told that.
Let's have a chat. We will see what
Let's
we
have a
see.
chat.
I have heard of the individuals of which you have spoken, but it is becoming increasingly clear to me that while he has dealt operations with a certain organization before, you have not.
What makes you say that?
He told me.
Well, he doesn't know everything, does he?
So, who do you know?
I have many friends.
We're going to be spending a long time doing this dance, you and I.
Oh, I thought I gave her that phrase that Mundrop gave me, expecting me to know that he's from Syndicate.
Yeah, she's not Syndicate.
So she didn't give any reaction there.
Hang on. It's been a long time since I remember. I gave you that, so it wasn't in my head.
It's cool, it's cool.
Shit, I can't find my notes on this. Do you have what she said? What the phrase was?
So he told me in the alley when we were smoking magical green smoke that he has many friends, and then you expected like big reaction out of me, and I gave you none because I didn't know what it was, and you're like, that means he's from Syndicate.
I see. Okay, so yeah, just to roll that one back on me. Okay, that was like almost a year ago.
Wow.
That's cool. I'll remind you.
No, it's fine. It's cool. Yeah. I have friends as well, but while we swim in similar waters, we aren't in the same club.
Well, maybe that's a beneficial thing, because you know some things I can't know, and I know some things you can't know. And yet, here we are chatting, exchanging information. I consider that a valuable exchange.
Where are you from?
Many places: Hakan, Seaward, Southern Tastar, Paraxis.
I have some friends in those places. Any that you might share?
Does the name Mendarps tell you anything?
Several things.
How about Proctor?
That tells me many dangerous things.
Yeah. I know all kinds, darling.
I am more intrigued by Mandrab than Proctor. Proctor is what you might call a famous element. Mandrab prefers anonymity.
That he does.
He does enjoy his drinks at the Rusty Anchor, of course.
Was that the name of the place?
It was not.
It was not, so I will say... don't you mean... What was it, Drunken Sailor?
Crass sailor.
Hold on.
The Crass Sailor.
The Cross Sailor?
Yeah.
Press sailor.
Yeah. I wasn't aware they renamed the Cross Sailor.
You can see her relax a little, and you could get the feeling that a little test got past her.
Okay, cool.
The AML and the slavers have been moving recently. The vote is... The nobles have managed to convince their idiotic AML followers that to give the power to the people would mean that the mages would be free. If it does, to be honest, I would be most happy. She looks at Wesley. You can take off that ridiculous thing. I am aware that you are hiding a gauntlet beneath there.
Yeah, I made that. I think it looks nice.
It is
Do
a
I reckon I can put it back on easily?
Violet did make it so it was, like it was able to be taken off. So yeah,
Yeah, you can take it.
Okay. Yeah, I can take it off, but can I put it back on as well?
yeah. It'll take a little bit of adjusting, but yeah.
Sure.
Violet will
was
drop
able to-
her disguise as well.
You see her flinch for a moment, and as she does so, you note that she her hand drops to a small section of the stage, and then returns very quickly when she realizes you're not doing something violent.
Oh,
Right.
give her some warning.
I'm sorry, I thought we were, becoming clear.
There is becoming clear, and then there is that. But
That's
I thank
rude.
you for your trust in this regard.
Sure. We hope it's mutual.
It will take time, but shall we say we are working on it together?
That sounds nice.
Yes. The AML, as I have said, the AML have been whipped into a frenzy by the nobles. They are going around from place to place and threatening people to vote, as they say, the correct way. The way to ensure that my country remains enslaved by those who believe that blood is what is necessary to run it. If their blood is so necessary, then I will like to see it running in the streets.
Oh, we can arrange that.
If you can, then then you and I will become very good friends.
I love having a lot of very good friends. We'll see what we can do.
But that is what I know is happening there. I have not heard anything specific about mages, but I was aware that a few days, perhaps weeks ago, something arrived in Pertium. I don't know what it is, and I lost several good men and women.
That is an object we track. If you can point us into a location, or suspect a location, then...
It is difficult to say. The arrival was cloaked under many things, and, well, it ended violently. She pauses for a moment, and then she sort of reaches over to what appears to be sort of like there's basically a stack of various reading materials on the side, most of them of a certain adult nature, but there are newspapers in there as well. And she hands over a newspaper which effectively details that there was a large fire. Whoever was involved in getting this to Pertium covered their tracks violently.
Like a fire. Yeah, we've seen this before.
Does this look like the work of the Scorcher? Wesley will ask Violet.
Violet will look at him as if like he's insane, because he knows who Scorcher is.
The fuck?
I think you mean the artist.
The artist!
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Look,
Wesley!
I am not good with names. This should not be new information.
It's a pity there's no method of writing these names down so you can look at them.
I'm terrible with names too. I have 5 pages of notes with names of the people we met.
Yeah, I have a bunch of notes too. Good luck looking for them.
The artiste.
I do!
The artiste, and you see her actually spit on the floor. Scum. Child murderer.
Right. Yes.
To my knowledge, last we had seen of him was he was in Paraxis, but it could certainly be his work, but I would say it lacks a degree of and she almost looks revolted when she says it, but the elegance with which he does his particular crimes. No, this was violent and sudden.
Can I read the newspaper real quickly, if it matches with the kind of circumstances of the fire that we kind of caused?
Oh, the one in the in Futura? No. This was, to be honest. Actually, give me a raw charisma roll. It's actually, and Wesley, give me a straight Arcana roll.
Okay.
I was going to say, isn't this... I'm not there.
No, you're currently drinking a clear drink and wondering, I wonder why this is clear.
12.
Well, he's doing more. He's not even thinking about the drink. He's trying to talk to the lady.
Dangerous.
Yes.
21.
21?
Yeah, Violet, as you look at this and you sort of see the images drawn, this is magic. These were fireballs being thrown around. This was somebody basically blowing the crap out of the area.
Understood. Okay. Does it have an address?
It does, but the event goes. The entire area was destroyed. But my agents did find a few things, which, shall we say, the gendarmes chose to consider irrelevant. There was several people had been burned to death, and one of them was wearing a badge, a mark of office, which indicated that he was under the employ of Lord Alrond. Alrond.
Looking at Wesley, does it tell him anything?
Does it?
You're not from Peritium. You don't know the lords.
If I see Violet looking at me, I'll shake my head.
Okay. Who is he?
We have no method of proving it, and to be honest, even if we could, we imagine the gendarmes would just sweep it under the rug, but If he was, if he is not a member of the AML, then I am a virgin.
Understood. AML.
He hates mages with a passion.
Lord Alrond.
Both of you can make intelligence checks at this point, actually.
Okay.
12.
18.
It's your favorite number. And that's good, because it actually tells you something. You've actually heard Lord Alron before. It was a while, it was about a week or so back, but you remember it.
Oh.
Yes, when you were at the Collegica for the first time and you were splitting up to go to various places, there was a individual who was a Professor Huddleston who was looking into reverse engineering Templar powers. You remember Gromdar went to see him?
Right, that guy.
Yeah, the receptionist mentioned that Lord Elrond was the patron of that research.
Patron means like sponsor.
Yeah, he basically is funding it.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess he knows more.
Yes, we have not really investigated this because it was just a fire, and
Right.
it is not a lot to go on, but if you say this is important, then...
That thing they imported is a danger to everyone, and it's on the clock. So it's, I think, in our interest, and yours as well, that we find it as soon as possible.
What is it? Some method of preventing the vote?
Oh, it's some method to prevent any votes in the future.
You see a sort of flash of understanding across her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
We are not an army. We are a resistance of sorts. We have been fighting to get our country back since the end of the war.
Get it back from whom?
Jeez.
From our occupiers.
What do you mean?
We are not free.
Are you a mage?
No. She smiles and looks at you. I can understand why you would believe that mages are the only persecuted people in the world, but we have been living in an occupied nation since the nobles took control of it. This is the first chance I have seen in my lifetime that we might finally shirk that.
So why this vote is so important?
I would not have believed it possible. If it were not for the Lady Entris, I would still believe it a trick.
That name sounds familiar.
She's
Oh, that's the
basically...
lady who was funding the Gauntlet reverse engineering research. right?
Yeah, she's also spearheading this vote.
She might.
Do you know her?
Not personally. She, how should I put this? A clean hand cannot shake a dirty one. The actions I take preclude me from her circles, but what I do in the shadows, she can do in the light.
Is there any way you think we can meet her? Without spooking her?
Without spooking her? To my knowledge, there has been several attempts on her life within the past month, so no. But she attends... over the next week, there is a flower show. She is a avid horticulturist. She will undoubtedly be in attendance. It is one of the few times you may be able to meet her. But it will require you getting into the nobles' quarters and she spits on the floor again. Well, they call my place filthy.
Okay. We could try that. Hey,
You reckon she can help us?
Like I say, what I do in the shadows, she does in the light, so I am putting a lot of trust in you. This threat you say is dangerous, and
Very.
I have worked too hard. I have sacrificed too much to not see my people freed from the yoke of oppression.
Any way we can help, we will. If it doesn't distract us from our main mission, obviously.
Just do everything you can to make sure that the people are allowed to speak with their own voice.
Aye, that we will.
And if you want me to stab a noble, just give me a name.
I could give you a list.
Actually, Wesley will ruffle through his belongings and produce the paper that had the symbol on it. What can you tell us about this?
She takes a look at it and goes, I have seen this symbol before. There are
Oh shit.
several nobles who, let us say, have you ever noticed how nobles never seem to notice servants? That often works to our advantage. Several of our members in positions of import have found documents like this in hidden drawers of certain nobles. Lord Alrond definitely amongst them. Also, a businessman by the name of Montague.
Montague?
Yes. Lord Alrond, the Montague. There are several others, but I will need to check my notes.
I mean, we have time.
Well, I mean, I do not keep my notes here. Are you foolish?
Sometimes, I guess.
But those are the two that spoke out to me the most. Montague is, he is well known for his supplies of the Lavinvert.
Lavinvart?
Yes, the green wine.
Okay.
Interesting.
And he is a friend of Lord Alrond. Most nobles would not associate with one of a common blood, but if you have enough wealth, then apparently blood ceases to matter so much.
Okay, we'll check him out.
Is he part of the new money?
No, not the ones of Vishay. No, this is he is a foreigner. He is from Osterlin.
I don't suppose you would be aware, but maybe you are, so I will ask anyway. Are you aware of any black market for magical things?
Oh, I am aware of dozens.
Give me the biggest.
Depends on somewhat of what you are looking for.
Well, I am mostly thinking that that object might have ended up there.
Do you think they're gonna sell it?
No, but that's where the other object was, remember?
Well, in that case, if it is something that a noble would be interested in purchasing, then I'm afraid I must also direct you once again to Montague.
Got it. Okay.
He is not just magic, but let us put it this way, when approached by many nobles, the question is not if he can acquire something, it is how long it will take and how much it will cost.
Fair enough. Well, if you still want to give me the list.
I will send a courier to you. Where are you staying?
Oh, that might be a very bad idea. Military barracks?
You see a hand drift back down to the place where it went when you transformed.
You're fine. It's a decoy. Fuck, what's the word? The word is escaping me. Look, they don't know who we are.
A deception.
Deception, thank you.
You make me put an awful lot of trust in you.
I know. That's why I want your list. Because I do want that trust.
I can give you the list. I will expect information in turn. There is one of the old buildings down near Le Rue Gange. There is a graffiti of a naked baby in the left butt cheek. There is a cherub, the little babies with wings. Yes.
Things I did not expect Violet to do today. Stick a hand into a naked baby's ass.
Not into the ass. It is a graffiti. There is a loose brick in the left butt cheek.
In the ass.
Okay.
I will place my list there. Any information you find, place in there as well, and check it as often as you can. It will be our hidden pocket. And
yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, this has been a productive conversation. If anything else crosses your mind that you want to let us know,
it will
or
be
ask us.
inside the. It will be inside
Military
the
bags.
cherub's buttocks.
Oh, inside the cherub's buttocks. Yes. There you go.
Inside the cherub's buttocks.
Well, enjoy the rest of your evening. Unless, and she is gonna turn to Wesley like, are you staying? What is going on?
No, he's not staying. I do
will
not
stay.
believe he could afford me.
You know what? Yes, absolutely. You have a great night.
Yes. And she gestures at you to leave.
We'll do so. But before I leave, I will put the disguise back on.
Okay.
The alter self and tell Wesley,
Oh yeah.
put your freaking hand back on.
Yeah.
I don't know why you took it off.
She asked him to.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, whilst they've been in there, have the three of you been doing anything else with Dangerous?
Talon will be trying to talk to her. Although he's actually leaning a little bit on some things that he's going to try a little bit of charm, and also going to try a little bit of druidcraft as well, specifically in effect to produce a nice kind of floral scent type thing. She'll probably figure out what he's done, but he's just going to try and make that a little bit nice. And then it leads him to open his mouth, which is where it's all going to go south, but here's goes. Yeah.
You have a little talent.
So do you.
Oh. And you see her use her tongue to pull the cherry out the bottom of the cocktail glass.
He'll probably grin a little bit at that and say, I mean more of an arcane variety.
Oh, it's not. No, nothing like that. It is a product of my lineage.
You're a tiefling. I can see that.
Well, if you couldn't see that, my dear boy, I would say you're blind.
Yeah, that's true. No, I've known of others, but it's interesting. None of you ever quite look alike.
I think it just makes us more exotic.
True. But, what is your work like here? I mean, obviously, you do what you do, but why? Why this role?
Oh no. So young and yet so concerned. I do what I do because I can make men idiots.
Not difficult in my case.
Well, you said it, not I. All I have to do is bat my eyelids and I'm showered in gold. Where else would I want to work?
That's as good a reason as any. Just
And
working
this
things
place
out.
is as safe as ours is.
He kind of glances at one of the burly guys and, yeah, I can see that too. Can you help with your boss's enterprises? Persuasion roll if necessary.
Sure, make me a persuasion roll.
He's just curious to find out if she's actually in on that side of things or if she just works here. It would help if I was on the right tab. Persuasion. That's a 16 at +8. Ouch.
Well, aren't you sweet? It is obviously my duty to make sure that the business is successful.
These tricks are good as well.
They're very informative.
In what way?
Oh, you're sweet.
He genuinely doesn't know. He has no idea.
Yep.
Are they magical? Are they magical? Because he has been looking around with his sight.
Oh yeah, they're magical.
Okay.
Again, very slight magic.
Yeah. Okay.
As far as you can work out from your sight, it's a bit fruity
Mm-hmm.
and white.
White.
So, what about you? You've been very quiet, she says, looking at Gromdal.
Take a deep breath and trying to, like, untense, basically. My work does not leave me much time, nor did my upbringing, to get intimate with people.
How sad. What do you do?
He's a guard like me.
Oh, mercenary.
Yes, we work together. Don't we, Gromdar?
Yes, we only started working together recently, but I've also been a mercenary.
Oh. And you both stayed here while your person you were guarding wandered off?
Like you said, it's safe here.
Employee of the
There-
month.
There were codes that we had said beforehand, and
We
if
were
the
paid
client-
to bring. We were paid
the
to bring
client
them here.
says what the client says goes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too late to try out other careers. And she looks at you, Barrick, and goes, I'm sure if we got you out of that armor, we could get you into the other room quite easily.
The other room. Alan kind of leans and looks curious.
Oh, would you like to go see?
What's there?
Alan,
Delights of a different variety.
He looks mystified.
Alan, do you know what a brothel is?
We prefer to be called a cabaret.
What a cabaret is?
I mean, kind of like the casino we were in.
That was more of a stripper place.
She leans into you, Baron, and goes, where did you find him?
Very, very far away. Yeah.
So what do you
It
do?
seems
And she's leaning across the towel and asking, what do you do?
I'm a healer.
Oh! Wow, that is... You follow one of the gods?
In a manner of speaking.
In a manner of speaking, so mysterious. I love your nail.
Oh, thank you. A friend helped me with those.
You like red?
Yes.
She smiles a little bit. Well, I'm blue, but I have several friends who are red.
Tieflings?
Yes, honey. Yes, tieflings.
Captain Obvious over here. So what is in the other room?
I can show you. And she stands up a little bit and holds a hand out to you.
Yeah, sure. Talon will take a hand.
Oh, this is gonna go real bad. I'm gonna stand up and follow him. Gromdar, you can come along or you can stay here, but I'm not leaving Talon alone with her.
Yeah, I'd rather go with you. I'd rather not be alone.
I was going to say, Talon has no cash. It's not going to go very far.
Yep. As you guys start walking towards the sort of the adjoining passage, the bartender looks across at you and says, "Ah, well, boys, good luck in that over there." And he sort of eyes up Beric and eyes up all three of you and goes, "I think you'll do very nice."
I mean, if she wants to jump into boat for 3 copper, that's on her.
So, as these three lads follow Dangerous into the male section of the bordello,
do we leave nobody to welcome the others back?
No one at all.
Oh, for goodness sake!
good
Look,
job.
Talon's going to say, "Look, one of you stay here in case the others come back."
Well, Gromdar, do you want to go to the male section or do you want to stay here and wait for our friends?
It's like a game of chicken now.
Wow.
Oh, I'm more than happy to go with Talon. It's what Gromdar wants that matters.
Gromdar stay.
You know when you're basically faced with jumping into a pit of sharks or pit of alligators and you just scrunch your eyes up very hard. I'll stay here.
Okay. Be sure not to spend any of our money.
Yep. So as you head into the other area, the music somewhat.
No blue oyster. I swear to God, ass.
I would if I could, but I can't because that is clearly copyrighted to hell. But yes, as you step into the other room, it is basically like the flip difference between the two rooms. There are a large number of women and a decent number of men as well, as customers, and strolling around wearing barely anything, a number of rather strapping men of various different sizes. And as you approach, a Goliath, who is basically just wearing like a very loose bit of silk covering his lower half, wanders over and just goes, "Dangerous, have you bought me a new toy?" And he comes over and with one finger he strokes the side of your face, Talon, and goes, "I could show you delights that would make you blush for eternity."
Oh boy. Okay, Talon is probably going to just hold his ground and just say, I'm just curious at the moment, thanks.
One starts as curious, but let us get you a few cocktails and we shall see exactly where that curiosity lands. Come with me, I shall get you something nice.
No, that's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I can get you some sweet poison.
No, my friends are going to be probably wanting me back very shortly. I'm just observing.
And he then turns. It is rare I see someone who is almost as tall as I am. Are you perhaps busy this evening?
Yeah, no? Yes,
No.
I am very busy.
Sounds
Oh my
like you
God,
are
what is going on?
undecided.
Oh my god. It's like Talon was merely curious. Apparently Beric might be more than just.
No, yes. No.
Nope, definitely very busy.
I have a lovely drink for you, and he grabs a drink from someone who's going around. It's a bizarre sort of drink because it sort of flicks through various colors, changing from red to orange to yellow. Please taste the rainbow.
How does it do that? That is
It is
amazing.
the magic between you and I. And he comes in really close, and he grabs your hand and puts the drink in it, and literally it's you drink him with very little in between.
Oh dear. I'm assuming that drink is magical. Talon will check.
Oh yeah, but very simple magic again. It's just a little blue.
That's the thing that you're interested in, I see.
It's a little blue, a little sugary.
It's Talon. It's Talon.
Tasting the drink from afar.
No, you don't get the option.
No, you are because your magic sight is like
right.
taste based.
I thought you meant sort of, but yes.
I will take a sip of the drink.
Are you moving away while you do that? Because he's trying to stay close.
No, I think I'll stay close.
Oh wow.
He looks deep into your eyes as you're drinking.
Oh, you just
It is rather sweet, no?
Oh yes.
more blue actually.
And then with a red face, Beric will step back but I am on the clock. I am working. My friends will be back soon. I cannot.
We better go back to the table actually.
As you're about to leave, he keeps a hold of your hand for a moment, and sort of with his large thumb, he just caresses the back of your thumb. Perhaps when you're off duty, you can come see me sometime. My name is Jacques Amer.
A big gulp and flee back to the other room where it's safe.
Yep, Talon's just gonna follow at a normal pace. Is Dangerous coming with us, or is she?
Dangerous is killing herself laughing and then coming with you.
Why is Violet the youngest in the party? He's on babysitting duty of a kindergarten.
I think that somebody who has had very little experience, but is open to situations, but also really wants to not disappoint his friends.
Yep.
Whereas Talon is literally satisfied.
At least I didn't hide under the table like Gromdar did.
Speaking of Gromdar and hiding on the table, Gromdar is sort of sitting there. Another drink slides up next to you. It is called it's a Negroni.
A what?
A Negroni. The bartender goes, "They're not all sexual names. It's just a nice cocktail."
The pattern.
Really nice to us.
Okay, yeah, I'll drink it.
Yeah, just knock it back as fast as you can. And as you're drinking it, Violet, Wesley, you come back alone at this point and just see Gromdar sitting at the table. There are 3 drinks at the table. One finished. Technically, there's 4 drinks at the table plus the one that Gromdar's drinking right now. Yeah.
What the hell, Gromdar? Did you sell Talon?
Where are they?
I mean, without saying a thing, he'll just do the thumb pointing to the men's section.
Oh,
Ugh.
I
okay.
see.
Let's wait like 10 minutes.
Does not take that long.
No, it really doesn't take that long.
You see a scarlet-faced Beric coming through the door. Talon sort of with a confused expression, and
Checks out.
Just kind of like that with that, and he's chatting to Dangerous at this point.
Beric. Prematurely, huh?
I will get my currently gauntleted hand and punch you in the shoulder.
Are you taking it, Wiz?
I'll dodge it.
I guess make an attack roll, Beric.
Oh dear.
You're not dancing,
Why?
Wiz.
Yeah, I know.
Attack roll.
I have the AC of a plebeian.
Did somebody
I'll make
absorb
it
my leg spreader? Did somebody put anything in it?
I'll make an athletics roll. That's the same roll. 18.
18. Does that beat your AC, Wiz?
Sorry?
18. Does that beat your AC?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, take 1 point of damage.
Ow.
Yep. Grandma, you haven't seen anything go put in the virus.
Okay, this is actually going to be relevant. I'm going to roll it.
Yeah. How many
So everyone
temporary-
has 2 temporary hit points today.
one for me.
favorite number.
Grona, in answer to the Violet's question, you haven't seen anyone put anything in your leg spreader, but as you ask that question, Dangerous comes up behind you and sort of hugs you from behind, Violet, pressing herself into you, and goes, I could certainly put something in your leg spread.
Good. The other rooms?
Oh.
No, we are busy. We need to go.
This is between you and me now, big boy.
I actually do have to go. Fuck.
You do have to go fuck. I love it.
You can come back when all this is over.
I'll pay another visit, Dangerous, but you've been a wonderful hostess. Thank you so much. And she'll pay her 10 gold.
As you pay her 10 gold, her eyes sparkle, and she sort of spins around and places your hands upon her chest and says, I would not want you to consider yourself skimped. And then she leans in close and she puts her tongue into your ear, and it goes a long way.
Not precisely what I meant to it, but I'm gonna let her finish, and then I'll just give her a kiss.
Once the kiss is finished, there's something inside your mouth.
Oh, I'm gonna check that. What is that?
It's the earwax from earlier.
No, it is the stem of a cherry, and it has 3 knots in it.
Yikes.
We have to come back.
That was in your ear?
No,
it
she ate the
wasn't.
cherry ages ago.
Okay. Also, Talon was watching all of that, and you could basically see notes being taken into his head.
Okay, not cherry 3 times with tongue. That's going to be tricky.
Well, not,
You know,
not really.
if
Okay, I don't think
if we're done when we're done today, and you need someone to walk you over here, I could do that.
Who are you talking to?
Violet.
Oh, what did they do to you in that room? Sure.
Dangerous whispers into your ear. The name is Jacques Amour.
Oh, that tells me so much. Thank you. Sure, yeah.
He was very
I'll
tall.
let you know. And I hope you are here when I'm
I'm
back.
sure.
Dangerous.
If I am not here, ask for me, and I shall. And at that point, you just see a sort of bit of a flash, and she disappears from your arms and then reappears behind you. I shall appear.
Oh, did I see what that
is
was?
stunning.
Can't you do that only like once a day?
She can do that once a day, and she's done it to flirt.
Oh, fucking yes! This lady knows what's up!
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm gonna send her another air kiss, and I'm gonna hurry these children out of here.
Yep. As you're heading out, there's the door opens to the men's section, and you just hear Jack go, "See you soon."
Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh god.
We have several places to visit.
Yep.
Yes,
And
we do.
Where do you wanna go
some baby buttocks to check.
Oh yeah, we do. By the way,
you would
we also-
imagine that it's going to take a little bit of time for her to get the list.
Yeah,
and get it
I
there,
just
but
wanted to say it out loud to confuse them, that's all.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I
I'm just
mean,
like,
I didn't take my armor off. If that's what you're wondering about?
Barrick,
Yes.
you had those nails, yeah?
Nails.
Nails?
What?
Yeah, the bounties we got from the fight.
Those were ears.
Oh,
Ears.
right.
on the giant.
Oh yeah, we talk about nails so much. I forgot.
Well, they're in the saddlebags on Gleam, but I can summon Gleam in 10 minutes if we want to go to the shop next.
We can
I
look.
wasn't
The
carrying
shops
around.
again? I'm out of here.
To the bounty shop to get money, not to spend.
Yeah, we're gonna
money.
get paid.
I do like getting money. Okay, fine.
I'm just saying, like, I've not been carrying rotting giant ears in my pouch this whole time. Those are huge. They're in the
Oh, come on.
saddlebags.
Yeah, you don't even have like full ears. You've got sections of ears.
How about a tuba?
Enough
Do
that-
you have a tuba?
No, I
Tuba?
don't have a tuba up my butt. That's your character.
Let's go.
Please.
Okay.
Okay, to the Hunter's Guild next then.
All right. Yeah.
Gromdar, where is it?
You've actually never had to go to the Hunters Guild before, Gromnar, so you're unaware.
Now that I'm outside, again the color returns to his face. I've never actually
you-
been there before.
You know where a titty bar is, but not that?
Wesley will turn around to the bouncers. He'll say, "Excuse me, gentlemen. Do you know where the Adventurers Guild is?"
The Adventurers Guild? You mean Hunters Guild, right?
Yeah, that one.
That's what I said. The Hunter's Guild. Why did you repeat me wrong after like 2 minutes?
I'm bad with names.
Listen, and he points at you, Barrett. Look, we have to guard idiots all day long, but you can't be talking to them that way. You're gonna ruin your brand.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Captain, my apologies. We'll
He's
go
a
to the Adventurers
captain as
Guild,
well.
right?
Bloody hell.
Are you seeing his dumb goods jacket, right?
Wow.
You're a bit far away from water, aren't you?
Oh,
I know.
the Hunter's Guild, sir?
Oh. Well, there's two of them, obviously. There's the one in the noble sector, but I wouldn't go there. They're a bunch of stuck-up pricks. But the other one, it's not too far away from here, but it'll take you deeper into the slums. They're close to the boundaries of Peritium, because no one wants to walk all the way into town when you're just dropping off things. What's your kill?
Oh, just some critters on the road that attacked my charges. No biggie.
Oh,
Might as well get paid for it.
I mean, depends if it's worth it. I mean, I know roughly what their pricing scheme is. This is a side job sort of thing.
What do giants go for?
Giants? You kill giants?
Great.
What's wrong with telling them we killed giants?
He
Because
holds,
there's a very
giants.
obvious giant attack that everybody knew about.
he holds
I know
out
our
a
group
fist to you, by the way, Barak.
Yeah, I will pump it. No, not pump it. Bunch it. No,
Respect.
I'll give him a fist.
What did they do
Sorry.
to you back there?
My tongue got twisted and not in a good way. Yet.
Respect, man.
We helped.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
We all
He looks at you and he looks at your completely perfect nails with their fresh red paint and goes, I'm sure you helped.
He done.
Oh,
He
well,
How is that a plot point now?
He knows some healing magics. He has some
Probably that's why.
godliness in him.
Oh, which gods do you follow?
Who would I?
Never heard of him. What's he do?
Forest and nature.
Flowers and stuff.
Yeah, forest and nature.
Oh. Must
I
fucking
thought
hate
so,
it
yeah.
here then.
Not thrilled, I must admit. But
It's kind of weird. You got like someone who likes forests far away from the forest, and the captain of a bloody sea vessel, and about as far away from an ocean as you can fucking get.
What? That's not true.
We're expanding
Ustium
our
it is.
horizons.
anyway,
In even in Ustium, no, not really.
I don't study fucking geography. I hit people.
No, I'm not doing the voice, so this is all in meta. Come on.
Your voice and Beric's voice are like literally next to each other.
Tom's voice
Okay.
was with an accent.
okay, Talon is going to grab Beric and start heading in the direction of the Hunters Guild before
There you
somebody.
go.
punches
Thank you
him.
for your
Thank
directions. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Come back anytime.
I might
We
jump.
might.
We will.
Okay.
I won't.
Do we have to force Gromdar back there to get him over this, or what?
Just, we are all individuals. I'm not.
The biggest problem is that Talon is still in debt to the party. And the best part about it is he's debt by 69 gold.
Oh, I hope you never counted the times Violet gave you money as debt because she just gave it to you.
Yeah, no.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, that was Violet giving Talon present. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of the time, I'm more than happy to pay for people, but those 4 gold from Wesley, I want back.
4 gold from Wesley Holmberg. I paid for us to go to the titty bar.
Oh, well, it was
Fine,
informative.
I'll just pay for your
And
next
again, we
visit.
didn't pay for any of the drinks.
Genius, how dare you? We are the rightest of crowds. Oh, that did not sound right. Oh, we are the leftist of crowds.
Okay.
We're the
Anyway.
correctest of crowds. How about that?
Well, I'm just catching up on the chat. Sorry, guys. I got caught up in that.
I was
so
kind.
good.
I didn't get the opportunity, but I kind of wanted to order a Long Island iced tea just because it has tea in it. It doesn't have tea in it, just in the name. And Beric doesn't like. I was under the Beric doesn't know that, but didn't come up.
He'll be back.
Oh dear.
Yes, I agree.
Oh god.
I wish you guys spent more on the time on the men's section. I had so many other names.
I know, but that was terrifying.
Why do you think we didn't want to be there?
What the hell? I think that Beric wanted to be there too much. Was the problem?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, there was genuine connection there, whereas Talon was just kind of, oh, okay.
Well, let's go.
I was going to drop a Harvey Warbanger just because it's such a good line. Yes, but okay. So yes, you begin making your way through the city. So given the amount of time that you guys have been wandering around, going place to place, it is starting to get towards the tail end of the day. You arrive sort of late afternoon, so now the night is kind of starting to set in. You make your way through the city. The further you go away from the noble section, more and more poorer the area gets. And you also notice after you get past a certain point, the people that were following you, like to steal from you, they seem to almost kind of, well, again, not following you, rather, they were keeping a lookout to spot you, as it were, like you were seeing
They
people.
were waiting the whole time until we got out of the brothel.
Again, no, these people aren't waiting. Think of it more like this, right? There are people out there who are constantly looking for people to rob, as it were. They don't
we just
move, they observe people and go, possibly that person.
Right, we just get spotted a lot.
Yeah, but as you get further and further away from the noble section, that happens less and less, and the people just look poorer and poorer. And they just seem to be like... You start to notice that what you wind up with is groups of people sort of wearing very rough clothing, like practically rags, sitting around makeshift tables, drinking from this sort of thick, foul-looking liquid from clay mugs and clay bottles. Gromdar, as someone who's been in Peritium before, this is known as this is a particular drink which is drunk by like the poorest the poorest people in the town. It is a thick alcoholic beverage with sort of like a decent amount of minerals and stuff in it. Basically, it's used to keep the people docile, and it's called Le Mateur.
Le Mateur.
Le Mateur. Lait space Mater.
Huh. I will relay this to the party.
Say that again. I got distracted by the cherry and stem in my head. What was it?
The people are drinking this sort of thick alcoholic beverage called Le Mateur. It is effectively just it's used to keep people docile, effectively.
By whom? By whom?
It's I mean, Grondor basically say that it's effectively it's the cheapest beverage that anyone can buy, and it's effectively manufactured by, well, the wealthy. So in this case, the nobles.
Right.
Going to the Hunters Guild, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. When you get to like almost to the outskirts of the city at this point, there aren't even walls guarding this section of the city. Like there are smaller walls the further and further you get out from the central area, and at the end it's just like practically tents up against the wall of the city, and the road, aside from the main road, the roads are gone. It's just places where people have walked, and not even really inside the city. There is effectively a large blocky building with the symbol of the Hunters Guild.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will spend 10 minutes summoning Gleam.
Yep. So you guys wait around for a few minutes as Beric gets to his knees and begins praying. Are you doing anything while he does this?
Do I have to do it on my knees?
I was assuming that you were doing it in some kind of direct blessing fashion representing your deity as you are a paladin, but how else would you like to do it?
I can pray while standing. I think like being on my knees is a bit weird, but okay.
Fair enough.
If it takes 10 minutes to do that, can I concentrate on my compass and just see if I can get like a more precise feel maybe for the location I need to be? I mean, on the off chance.
Yeah, you can spend 10 minutes doing that, but I'm afraid the entire time it's just very casually spinning in a circle.
Okay. Talon's going to be on watch. He's just keeping an eye out. I know a lot of people are just very much drinking the stuff, and it's just keeping them happy and quiet when they have absolutely nothing, but he's just going to be on watch.
When you're watching Talon, you can see that there are people sort of, you are being stared at. You didn't look particularly wealthy in the noble district, but here you are like practically divine beings of wealth. And
it's attracting attention.
As you spend about 10 minutes sitting there, a woman does eventually walk towards you. She is filthy. She is tired. She looks exhausted.
Is she injured?
You don't think she's injured like physically, but like she is clearly malnourished.
Okay.
And she looks at you and goes, "Monsieur, I would not ask for myself, but my children. I have not eaten in weeks, and they have not eaten in days. I do not know how long we can survive. Please, monsieur."
Okay. At the risk of... Actually, no, Talon doesn't know better. Yeah, he's going to dig a ration pack out of his pocket and give it to her and say, "Take this to your children."
As you give it to her, it doesn't even smell that good. Like it's dried meat and stuff, so it actually like the smell is practically non-existent. But you can see her stomach just full on rumble, and like she actually sort of clutches it, and you know that she's actually tied a rope very tightly around her stomach. But she doesn't eat any of it at all. She goes, "Thank you, monsieur," and she starts hurrying away back to the hovel that she came out of.
Okay, no, Talon has no notion, so he's just like, for goodness sake, she needed food, I have food, have it.
Hey, Evan.
Talon.
Yeah.
Hey, Evan.
Hello.
Hi, Evan. Talon, don't do that again.
You needed the food.
Yes. But I mean, I guess we'll find out in a bit.
Somewhat as Wesley predicted, a few moments after that, you see more people kind of looking at you. And over a little bit of time, more of them start approaching you, like almost like a wave of people start approaching you. Monsieur, I have not eaten in so many days. If you have food or gold or
but he's gonna step
coppers
in
even.
He's all out.
And you hear a few voices going, "Let's say he's out. They have food. They must have food." And you can see the crowd starting to get a bit unruly, as it were.
Oh no.
Let us know when 10 minutes is up.
Okay, Talon is going to turn and try and persuade them. I'm sorry, I gave what I could for that lady's children. We have no more to give you. I'm sorry. Persuasion roll. Please calm down.
Make a persuasion roll. It will be a disadvantage because they're very, very hungry. 24 and 14. So 14.
You
can see, some people sort of... It's less acceptance and more a kind of despair. But as you're sort of saying this, you hear a voice yell, "They do not have food for you, but I do." And coming down the road in a cart is a man. He's not, dressed exceptionally well, sort of same quality of clothes as the stuff that you're wearing. And you see these people turn and go, "Oh," and start coming over. "Yes, we have food for all of you, food for your families."
Can I insight this? Can I insight this guy?
You certainly can, but and as you're doing it, he's looks at these people and goes, "This food comes from your good friends. The Lord Alrond has seen your suffering and he has brought food for you.
I knew it.
Only he is here to truly represent you. Only he truly cares for you and the people." He's throwing out bread and such things. "So we know who truly cares for you, the Lord Alrond." And these people are just falling over themselves, grabbing this food.
Okay, have you told Talon what was discussed in the other room? Because otherwise he has no idea what's going on. No, okay, that's fine. Talon is just...
We had no chance to do that.
No, we don't know. Okay, yeah, Talon is just watching this going, okay, well, at least they're getting something. He's completely fine with this.
Yeah. With your insight roll, the whole 15, the guy is definitely handing over food, but there is almost a look of sort of, I guess the appropriate way to describe it is kind of like a mocking disgust for these people. It's like somebody, sort of going, "Look at that guy, he fell down." That kind of, he's laughing at their misfortune.
Right, okay, so he actually doesn't, as a person, this is just a job to him. He is just
Oh
And
yeah.
it's a job that he's not enjoying. It's
Yeah.
the case that he's taking the cruel pleasure that he can out of it.
Wesley's actually going to step forward and he's gonna shout towards the crowd. The nobles have ruled over you and you've been starving. Nothing is gonna change if they win the vote.
Listen to the words of a foreigner who would not even give food to a starving woman.
We did.
Once. Lord Alron provides food for you all.
He hasn't up to now.
Yeah, suddenly it happens, and this. Oh, I show. So.
Oh,
Is it gonna keep feeding even after the vote?
of
Can he
course
promise
he
that?
will. You know nothing of this place. You are foreigners. Go back where you came from.
Let's not get into a fight here.
And yeah, you get the feeling these people, to be honest, the people aren't really listening too much to your review, but they are definitely more attentive of the guy throwing food at them.
Whether they're going to remember the Lord's name when it actually comes around to it.
Lord
if he gets
Elrond, right?
Alron.
Yeah,
Alron.
if he gets shouted at them enough, it might actually penetrate.
10 minutes has passed, by the way. The horse shimmers into existence, and Violet, you've spent your time, and you have not been able to detect anything.
Right. Okay. Well, let's get into the guild and get out of here.
Were we
Yep,
able to
once-
perceive?
You could see this happening, yeah. You just couldn't break your concentration
Just
while you were
couldn't-
doing
okay,
it.
Fair enough. Wesley,
Hey, yep.
don't talk to hungry people when they're eating. That's pointless. Let's go.
Yep. My guess.
Wish we could do something for them, but they won't listen. Not while
Right.
that food is there. Just leave them for.
It's not their
Even the
fault.
gods abandon you.
I
But-
said that quietly as we were walking inside.
Yes, you're walking away having just summoned a shining magical horse. The guy made a
Okay,
guess.
fair enough. It was not a reaction to me. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Even the gods abandon you, but not Lord Alron.
Neither will Lady Entris.
I don't see her here.
Let's go.
Wesley's also walking off.
Yep. Giant PR move.
You head inside. The door is large enough for Gleam to come through as well. You get the sensation that horses are actually welcome inside here.
Cool.
Nice.
And it's not too busy. This does look more like sort of a way station, as it were, just somewhere for people to check in than a full-on, this is a guild house style thing.
Well, we've got our membership kit, haven't we?
I
Well,
believe
somebody's
Beric
member.
bought that. Yeah.
Is Beric or
I have-
Vigronda? Oh, is it Beric? Beric's on.
No,
Sorry.
I have the. I am a member of the hunting guild.
Yep. That's
Okay,
what.
well, let's give you
So I will
the
walk towards the. I will take one of the ear sliced ears to the desk.
Take the ball for crying out loud.
They're big, they're heavy, and they're in the saddlebag. I'll get them once we get once it's our turn.
Bonjour. Are you a member?
Yes, and I will grab the badge out of my pocket.
Excellent. I see that you've begun your membership from Paraxis.
That's correct.
I see. Yes. Welcome to Paritium. How may I help you?
From on our way from here to here from Paraxis, we slew some giants, and we have some proof of slaying.
Oh.
They're,
Were you on board the wagon train?
oh no,
We
these are
were.
completely. Damn it!
You may want to get your
Yes.
story straight before you come into the building.
Yes, yeah, we should. We were on the wagon train.
I assumed as much. Do not fear. We are. This information is point of the guild. We gather these things. It also helps to verify where your kill came from, which that will mean less paperwork for me.
Mm-hmm.
So,
There you go.
from my report, there were 3 giants.
Yep, that's correct. 3 giants. We got tips of 6 ears here.
I am afraid that the Paraxian military is they claimed partial responsibility for the kills, so they did mention that they
barely
were.
did
Literally
anything.
nothing.
They did nothing.
Well, that is not what they said.
Of course they didn't. How much did they claim?
It was a simple split between two parties, so it is 50%.
Fair enough, I suppose. Nothing we can do about it here.
She leans in close. To be fair, it is the Paraxian military. If they'd claimed 100%, you would have found it very hard to file a grievance.
That's basically what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
Bye, Tines.
Bye, Tines.
Have fun
Good
building.
luck.
Bye, Tines.
Just take it from me. There were numerous guards and soldiers on that train, and 2 of them helped. Meanwhile, me and my party here slew all 3 giants.
I am not here to judge. I am only here to award what I can. Now, admittedly, you have the kills, so I would probably that is you have the trophies, so that is a major factor. But anyhow, yes, Hill Giants free. Can I have a few questions for the forum. The Paraxians were not settled on this, but they mentioned that they may have been enslaved beasts or some enslaved magical creatures, ones that were controlled by humanoids.
We did find that amulet.
An amulet?
Yeah, the stinky one. Remember?
Did we keep that?
We would not have kept that. That was ridiculously gross.
We found something that indicated they were there under a pact, and they were ordered
I
to
get
obey.
that.
Oh, you did keep it. Okay, well, show it to the nice lady.
I stayed outside.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's dried
Okay.
up. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Do
if you kept it, then we would know that. So I'm gonna
Do
go
you
get
remember Violet Kevin?
Yes.
I would say that's not impossible for you to remember that. Yes.
Okay,
She's
so
been smelling like it the whole time.
No, I've been casting prestidigitation now and then.
fair enough.
Constant
Wesley, go get Violet. We need the stinky thing.
Oh, we just need the stinky thing. Wesley's going outside.
Well, we don't. We also need Violet just in general, but
We're lost without her. We couldn't even handle a
without
fucking
her,
strip
yeah,
club.
exactly.
Wesley's
No,
gonna
exactly.
Go
We
outside,
need her because she's the only one who can think.
Oh dear.
she
Really?
did.
Really?
I'm including myself in that.
She's outside. She's kind of looking that nobody's like tracking us.
Yeah, Wesley's gonna wander up and say,
Oh,
"We're gonna
Evan.
need that sticky amulet."
Evan,
To prove our kill.
don't go down that route, please.
Here you go. Here you go.
Thank you.
We've been there today, Evan. What do you need it?
To prove our kill.
Oh, sure. Here.
Thank you. Wesley will go back inside and lay the.
While we're
amulet.
here for a second, am I seeing anyone?
You're still seeing this guy handing out food. A crowd, like a massive crowd, is forming. Like it looks like half the slums come over. You note that on the car is packed with food, but it also has a number of people who are basically, armed and there to stop people from just overpowering them and taking all the food at once. He's trying to pass it out, but you are noticing that once people are out of sight of the wagon, there are some larger individuals who are basically mugging the smaller ones. They're going in and they're getting whoever's getting the bread and they're just punching them and taking their bread as well.
Is there like any latch on the food truck?
It's not really a truck. It's like a covered wagon, and he's just bring out more loaves of bread from inside it.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. Anybody clocking us?
I mean, occasionally the guards on the food wagon are looking at you, and occasionally some people from who've already gotten food are glancing in your direction, but no one really seems to be paying a huge amount of attention towards you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep watching them. Let me know if they're gonna start taking off the cart.
What, as in, like, if the card starts moving?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep, I'll keep that in mind. Yep. So, as you come in, the Wesley, the amulet smells as bad as you remember.
Yeah, Wesley's going to hold it out towards the person behind the thingy.
Yep.
They
They
say,
yeah.
the humans were wearing this.
They must have stronger noses than I do. And the person then reaches down underneath the desk and pulls on some sort of above the elbow thick leather gloves and a clothes peg. And puts the clothes peg on their nose and goes, "Alright, give me the amulet."
Here you are.
Uh-huh. You see her sort of spend a couple of moments, and she casts a small piece of magic upon herself. I see. Yes, this indicates that they are of the Fokda tribe.
The what?
The Fokda tribe.
They fucked tribe?
She takes the clove peg off for a moment. The Fokna tribe.
Oh, the Foknar tribe.
Yes,
okay.
that is what I was saying. This is I have some information about this, if it would interest you.
Yes, sure.
If you could put it, in a container where we will stop smelling it, that would be good.
She takes it and places it in a box and says, "Yes, the guild does have some information. It will cost, but I can take it from the reward you would get for the giants, and you will still be in profit."
What would the information pertain? Just to this giant group?
To the Foknor tribe, yes.
Are we interested in that, guys?
It might give us a lead.
Normally
lead
speaking,
on-
when someone attacks me, I would like to know more about them in case they do it again.
I think we need to talk to everyone.
I mean, I'm fine with getting information. How about you, Gumda?
Yeah,
I'm fine
Violet
with
is still
information as well.
outside, and she would get a share of the money too.
I would imagine.
Wesley is going to
no.
go outside again.
Okay. So Wesley turns up again.
Oh, what the what?
We can turn in part of the reward for information about the giant tribe that attacked us. Are you okay with that?
A giant tribe that attacked us. How does that help us?
Yeah, that's what I was
Maybe.
thinking.
Maybe we can get a location. Maybe we can find out who hired them.
I mean, I'm assuming they were just pawns. How much do they want?
Hold on, because he's gonna go back
Oh,
inside. How much would this information go for?
Should I just talk to the person outside if they are the one making all the decisions?
I think that everybody should be in this conversation.
Yeah, this is
I'm
why
watching
we
the card, you guys.
look. I will take. Look, Talon will take over watching the cards.
Oh, okay. So you show up, I go in. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crying out loud.
Let me know if it starts moving, okay?
Yeah, I will do.
Okay.
Okay, well, we do need talent to make these decisions as well. So Wesley, go outside and
Talon, are you okay with spending
Yes.
money on these?
Wesley, I trust you all. For God's sake, just get on with it.
Why is this my life?
I don't know.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just had to. Oh no.
Oh my God! I trust you guys implicitly. At this point in my life, I do not understand why.
Someone clip that.
Nobody does.
I fucking pity the person behind the counter looking at this.
Okay, if no one's clipping it, I'm doing it.
You clip it, go for it.
Okay.
Suddenly a young
okay.
girl walks in. Hey, I am the decision maker of this party.
Evidently.
What do you want for the information?
Well, okay, so The giants themselves normally are 100 gold apiece. The Paraxi militaries claim 50%, so you'll normally be getting 150. For the information we have, you are currently a member, so that will imply a discount, so 30 gold.
30?
30.
30 gold.
You'll end up with
We
a
get
profit of
30 or it
120
costs?
gold.
So what kind of information are we talking? Like precise location of the tribe, their movements? What are we getting out of this?
Well, 30 gold would just give you the current information we have on it. If you are willing to spend up to 100 gold, then we can put more information out there to find.
I mean, honestly, this information barely concerns us.
Like I said to the others, generally speaking, if someone tries to kill me, I would like to find out more.
Yeah,
think
but
we
are
should
you
really
trying to
clarity with
find
money,
that
money.
out from the knife you were stabbed with? Or from the person who was actually stabbing you?
Well, that amulet had giant written on it, which I read, and that informed me of who
What did
sent.
it say?
So you do want the information?
Can I flash back quickly? Were anybody able to read giant?
McKeon.
None of us-
Yeah, Macian, and
What
he
did
said
he
that
say
it
was on it?
the same thing as we just heard, Faulkner tribe.
Faulkner tribe. Then, would Violet remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Do you allow me? Okay. So she will say, I know what's on it.
Yes, but I have more information about the tribe.
They have
That's
notes.
what I'm trying to find out. What kind of information? If it's a precise
Let me put it
location.
this way. Your friends... Oh, sorry. Your underlings, who cannot make decisions without you,
Yes.
indicated that these giants were sent by... being somewhat controlled by other humanoids.
That's what it appeared to be.
Yes, I have information on who has dealings with these tribe, and who these humanoids may be.
See, you buried the lead there. Yes, 30 gold. Here you go.
Very good. And you see her push across a small document with effectively the fact that you're getting, you're trading in the giant's ears for as a bounty, and also the gold that the cost for the information. Just says,
Yeah.
gives it over to Barrick and says, he has to sign because he is a member, even though you're in charge.
Okay.
He'll sign.
I can sign.
My hands
I will
get
sign.
He just needs a pen.
I will. No, I'll
He
sign.
has a
I'll
pen.
sign.
Thank you. Yes. So the Faulkner tribe are...
It's not about her making decisions. It's about making decisions together as a group.
the Faulkner tribe are a tribe. They inhabit some of the large mountains surrounding Lycaeus. They were keeping themselves to themselves until, there was a tribal war, and a different tribe moved in with a much larger and much more violent giant. One actually gifted in magic. We believe they may be in Etten. Anyhow, that is about their tribe, not about the Faulkners. The Faulkners were forced to relocate, and they moved deeper into Ustium, which then led to them being hunted by, members of the guild such as yourself and other well-meaning individuals. In the end, we believe they had been exterminated, but our research indicates that they were in fact captured and given, I suppose, sanctuary would be the correct word, by the Underground Monster Fighting League, which you may already be aware of, but it is run by the AML.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yes, I am most disgusted by this myself. You do notice, Violet, she is wearing a gauntlet.
Yeah. Well, I'm not, but
No, but
still look pissed off.
she's
Yeah,
just.
yeah.
This is why she's pissed.
yeah, no, understandable. Well, yeah, that was well spent money, I must say. Do you have any names, or is it just like, AML?
The
Underground Monster Fighting Ring?
the underground fighting. Well, I mean, it is wide and varied. There are several individuals who are noted to be in control, but it's mostly pseudonyms. They call themselves
That
things
will
like
do.
the Ringmaster and the Grand Fighter. Of course, it is rumored that the Black Dog he fights in the.
Wouldn't that imply that he's a monster?
It implies he is able to fight monsters.
How is it just a rumor? People
Oh,
would
so
have seen him
monsters
there or
are
not.
being fought by people.
People, unfortunately, often it may well be slaves who are being used as effectively mandingos. And sometimes it is people wanting to prove their mettle. After all, it must be possible to kill these things, for the evidence stands before me. And as to
Fair
why it
point.
is a rumor, 90% of what I hear of the Black Dog is a rumor. If I were to believe all of them, then he would have the ability to fly, cover the entire continent in shadow, and kill mages by looking at them. And, no offense, she taps her gauntlet, I'm pretty sure I could take his ass.
Yeah.
I like
I'd
the
like
woman.
to meet that guy.
Oh, I don't want to meet him. I want to kill him.
Well,
like her
I'm
even
not
more.
meeting him exactly to have a pleasant conversation, but sure.
You killed my brother.
Aim a beating.
He killed your brother.
Yes.
How?
I don't know the specifics, but there was definitely torture involved first.
For what?
For being a mage.
Well, he's on our shit list, so when we kill him, I'll let you know.
She takes a gold out of from the table and flicks it to you. When you kill him, if you get a chance, take a trophy, and let's just say I'll make that one have a lot of friends.
Giving her a wink. I'll make it extra painful.
Talon's going to give her a look at that.
I joined.
Actually,
Get up there.
Talon is outside. Talon is outside.
She threw one goal at me?
One gold,
Gold?
yes, with the statement of take a trophy and I'll give you a lot of
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
Right. How much?
I got
she
you.
paid us 120.
120 gold, yep.
Divided by 6. No, wait, 5.
Before I leave, do you know where this underground
24 gold.
fighting ring is?
As in local?
Yeah.
It changes from time to time, but you can generally find the information out at the pub known as the Red Dawn.
The Red Dawn. Got it. Thank you.
I would warn you, they don't give it out to just anyone. You have to know someone. I am not that someone.
Noted.
Alright.
Let's go.
24 gold for each of us, except for Wesley, he only gets 20.
What?
25 gold? Okay.
No, 24 gold for each of you,
24.
and you're
Oh,
paying
24.
Rita back.
Yeah.
Who's paying Rita back?
Wesley is paying Rita
Wesley.
back.
Oh, I thought me, and I was like, what did I do?
No!
What did you do? Apparently run the party. I mean,
Yeah, what the hell?
Wesley spent all his money on other things, and then I had to get paid for him to get into the
24, so
cabaret.
Talon, the cart starts moving away.
Okay, Talon is going to lean into the guilds and just just do a little whistle to Violet.
As he does that, Violet will wink at the receptionist and go invisible. And go out.
No, that's
Okay.
fun.
Yeah. So, keeping 4 gold, I am paying the party back 20 gold. My debt is now 49.
Okay, so 20 gold into the
20 gold into the party kitty. I just thought I'd better keep
Party
some
kit.
money. Yep.
Do you know how much the party kit is? Because I don't.
It should be in the D&D info section of the thing. So, last I saw, the party gold was... Shared loot was 207.
Plus the money, but that doesn't it include some more money we got from selling that jewelry?
I don't think you've sold the jewelry yet.
Didn't we?
No, I don't remember you guys selling the jewelry.
I thought we sold it to the other. We sold it to the guild in.
Yeah, well, we
Yeah,
sold
they
to this
said
guild
we
again
take
if you
everything.
want.
Yeah.
I thought you sold these. Tell you what, we'll discuss this afterwards.
Yeah, you'll sort out
Okay.
money out.
Well, I'll put plus 20 gold party fund in there.
Okay. She will walk out invisible and let me know. I want to do if the cart passes us by. I will not touch myself to the back.
Well, the cart's actually the Hunters Guild was actually further away from the city than when the cart stopped, and now the cart's heading back towards the city. So it's actually heading away from you from the get-go.
Is that so?
And also to get to it, the people that from what you can tell, it's pretty clear that they ran out of food, not they fed everyone. So there is actually sort of like a crowd of people effectively following them, like a massive
how fast
mosh
are
of
they?
people.
How fast are they moving? The cart.
The cart not too fast, like a bit above walking pace.
Okay.
So Talon walking pace.
Right. I'm gonna tell to the party. Well, that's kind of the guy we need to meet. So maybe if we follow the cart.
Yeah, we stick out like a sore thumb.
I think they're going to object to us following them, and also if it's
There's a crowd following them.
yeah, I know, but also if it's a big fancy house for somebody, it's not going to be difficult to find.
Look, yeah, we also kind of made ourselves known earlier.
What? Oh, you were yelling.
Yeah. I
Look,
know what you're
I know big house easy to find, but how are you going to get an audience?
Well, making ourselves suspicious by following this cart all the way probably isn't the way to do it, is my point.
I mean, I can make myself look like any of these guys.
Well, you can, yes, but
Violet,
What?
I don't think it would go to his home. More likely a warehouse that he owns.
That's good enough.
is it?
Yeah. We need an in on this guy. I don't care how.
Well,
I mean, I'm all for following, but I don't think we can do it unless.
look, the problem is...
I should
If you
point
follow
out
on
this
your own-
conversation happening in real time, so the cart now is
Yeah.
quite far away.
Oh, God's sake. Yeah,
Fuck's sake.
We can start telling it from here. We were probably quite.
Well,
there's a big group.
to
We
be
can follow
fair-
the group. We can follow the
Guys,
group. Yes.
I can't really track the cart myself because I probably could, but I most assuredly could track the people following it.
I mean, it's gonna stop at some point. They'll probably not be able to enter the noble district.
But you do make a good point. You guys do stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, that's the thing is, if we come with you, we're going to out you. If you go on your own, you are on your own. I do not like that plan.
Can I just check at this stage? Are you guys inside the Hunters Guild having this conversation, or outside
No,
the
no,
cart?
we are moving.
We're outside. We are following the
Yeah.
mass
Okay.
at a distance.
As
Yes.
if I knew that the cart was super duper far away and not gonna pass, then I probably wouldn't go invisible.
Okay.
Unless you call it that you can't reverse.
No, it's fair. But if you don't understand, if the situation isn't too clear, then it's fair. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so as you're following the cart, you are watching as they get like closer and closer to the city, the crowd is dispersing more and more. A combination of people basically kicking them off the car and just the sheer distance involved, and also these guys are exhausted and malnourished. They're not able to keep up with the cart as it moves.
Yeah, it's just they're getting further and further away from their homes,
Yeah.
so they're eventually going to give up.
So it's not fully dispersed yet, but the mass of people is steadily scattering.
As we are walking, Violet will catch everybody up via message.
Mm-hmm.
That we have several contacts and we have several points of interest. And she will tell them about the Faulkner tribe and their connection to the fighting ring, about the Montague guy, and about Lord Elrond. And Professor Huddlestone, which might
Yeah, Grondar remembers that guy.
Yeah.
Alron's... Sorry, remind me who the heck Alron was.
That's his
That's
card.
the Lord that's trying to keep the vote off the table.
Right, so he is actually actively... and Montague was the other side?
No,
Montague
Montague and
was a
Elrond are
businessman.
working together.
Montague going, oh, because it's Lady somebody who
Yentris.
is... Yeah, Lady
Yentris.
Yentris is against the vote. Okay.
And they also seem to be involved with the AML.
Yes, I'm not surprised. Yeah, all roads lead back to the bloody AML.
Aye.
So I'm gonna ask you now. Do you see
Yes, sir.
any threat that you would want to pull first?
Honestly, that merchant guy seems to be the best lead. Probably also the most approachable.
So what do you want us to do with him?
He was trading magical items, wasn't he?
Yeah. Like, he might be in possession of what we're looking for. He might have documents in his private chambers.
Well, he has connection to it. I don't know how direct it is.
So either we're going to have to show interest and go undercover, or we're going to have to roughhouse him and tweak his tail until he tells us.
If
Yeah,
we're
I don't
going
think
after
we should go for
Montague,
Roadhouse.
if we're going after Montague, I know that my contact knows him.
Right, that's probably another good link. So we actually haven't followed up on your contact from Dars, so I think that's going to be our next best move, is to talk to your contact and see what they know, because they're probably going to know more stuff about what's going on inside the Rich Quarter, if that's where they're based.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
they'd know for sure.
Yeah. What's it going to cost us is the problem.
That
a good question.
depends. If we can, we're not getting out of that for free. But
Okay.
we can leverage the fact that if we don't stop this, our market is going to dry up like nothing else.
Okay. What? Yeah. What are her interests, and where does she lie on the political scale?
She likes money. She does not care about politics. She's on the winning side. So
Right. Well.
if someone can get her a better offer, she will go against us.
I know people like that.
Proctor, what comes to mind?
Proctor still had interest in the city. I'm not so sure about this one.
Well,
Hmm.
we just have to present the winning party.
As in,
Sounds easy.
everybody not dying sounds like the way she's going to get paid better.
Yes, again, that will sway her price a bit, but she will still want something out of it. She does nothing for free.
Well, maybe we can leverage information with information rather than
How do you know people like that, Gromdar?
he's a policeman.
He's not.
He's a Templar,
She-
but
I got to know her the last time I was here.
should
And you
tell us
said you
that
weren't looking
story?
forward to this meeting.
Should you tell us this the whole story before we go meet this person? Maybe.
Might be important.
Well,
Mm.
what time is it currently?
Because you guys have walked out, it's now. Basically, by the time you think you get back to the military barracks, it'll be probably just before they go into lights out. Effectively, you'll still be able to get
Okay.
in, but yeah, it's
Let's in that case, yeah. If it's that late in the night, let's just go to bed.
Yeah, and we'll. You should tell us about your contact when we're at our lodgings.
We can walk and talk.
See.
Let him
Yeah,
tell
let's-
us.
Walk
We
and
can
talk.
walk and talk.
I guess so.
Mhm.
Okay, are you guys continuing to
I know
follow
how
the cart at this
sensitive
point, or are you sort of drifting back a little bit to
currently we're
get some
drifting
privacy?
I genuinely don't think it's a good idea to follow that cart.
Even if it led somewhere interesting, I don't think we're not currently equipped to deal with it.
I
We
wasn't
need more
gonna confront
information.
them head on. Like that would be stupid.
But I've got all my spells.
I didn't
Wesley,
mean
we're in the
literally
middle of a
equipped.
city that hates mages.
I meant with information, not with
Oh.
physical threats.
Yeah.
Fine.
But I
Also, I'm
would
lead-
like
I'll-
to hear
I
the
am-
story, please.
I am leading Gleam as well, so they probably know we're here.
Lieutenant Anais Pro is her name.
A nice throw.
Anais Pro, sorry.
He has a good throw? What?
Pro.
I will
Ustium.
put the spelling of that in the chat for you. It's Anise Poo.
Pro.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not at all how we thought. Okay.
How did you correspond her via letters?
Oh, Anais Pro, I see.
Yes, she is from Ustium.
Bro, okay.
And she is a Templar?
She is a Templar, but she does not really hold Templar ideals. Or the original ones. No.
Go on.
She knew how the world worked. I didn't. And she will constantly let me know that. Especially after I was banished.
How'd you
She
meet?
knew how to find. She had an idea for knowing when people, how to get information out of them, how to let them slip something, and how to make them feel, well, how to find people at the most vulnerable moment and then get them to talk.
Were you working together or something?
She was the one initially showing me the ropes, yeah, as I was showing the more budding Templars the ropes.
So she was a lieutenant back then as well.
She likes that position. It's high enough so she has certain benefits, but not high enough that she has too many responsibilities as well.
What's her stance on mages?
She's a Templar. What do you think her stance on mages is?
Oh, she doesn't really mind them as long as they can pay her.
I doubt that very much.
You haven't met her.
I haven't, no. And I think I won't like it when I do.
What I mistook as carefreeness in her is more that she has a mentality of hatred does not get you very much money.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only good thing I can say about is that at least she has an open mind.
Is she retired?
No.
She's one job away from retirement.
So she's just active Templar lieutenant.
That is correct.
Fair enough.
How's she gonna help us? Sorry.
No, go on.
How is she gonna help us with the situation then? Is she well connected?
Well connected, and she has dirt on almost everyone in the city.
I see.
How? That appears to be not something that Templars should know.
As I said, she is Templar in all but name.
I don't know what that means, Gromler.
That's the opposite of what you mean.
That's the opposite.
Sorry.
She's
Sorry,
only a
no.
She's a
Templar in name.
Templar only
Yes,
in name.
She is only a Templar in name.
And name alone is, I think, the way
And
you'd say
in
it.
everything else, she is.
An
Information.
information
Yes.
broker, I assume.
Yes.
A greedy asshole that's an information broker. By
An
the sound of it.
information broker. Okay, fair enough. I get you now.
Dirt on the elite would cost us.
Dirt on elite people will cost elite kind of capital.
Does she accept dirt back?
Almost
Do we have
assuredly,
dirt?
if it's profitable enough.
I mean, we can find some dirt. We can make some dirt up.
Just got this image of Talon completely not understanding, going, "I'll go get some dirt now," and shoveling it into a bag.
Yeah, no.
I'm helping!
No, the lieutenant is later going just, why is there a cart of dirt? in front of my building.
He's just like,
Would she care about?
He starts filling his pockets with mud.
Would she care about what happened to you in the Collegica?
That could be of benefit to her because that would give her dirt on Elrond.
I would also very much like to meet this Yentris lady. And I have been given instructions, but it was like in Paraxis. I have a pamphlet and everything.
You have a pamphlet?
I have a pamphlet.
Nice.
He has a pamphlet.
I mean, I don't see why we can't meet with both. These all seem like people that have information that could be of use to us.
When exactly is the vote happening? In how many days?
You don't know. You haven't asked anyone.
It's at the end of the festival, right? And the festival hasn't started yet.
You're sort of mid-festival, as it were.
Mid-festival. So we have some
le jeu de liberation. But you have some time. But yeah, it's soon. From what you're aware, it's soon.
Okay, well,
they'll most likely release the weapon before the vote.
I have a strong feeling if we find Yentris, we're gonna gain an ally.
Yes, I think so too.
Well, I think we're only going to gain an ally if we're absolutely straight with her about what this is all about.
What are you implying, Talon?
Well, I'm just saying we are generally very, 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 very cagey, even with people that we should probably be straight with.
Well, maybe we have very, very, very good reasons for that.
I know, but at some point you have to give some trust to gain it.
Yeah,
that is the approach I would suggest with her.
Especially considering she has had several attempts on her life only this last month.
We are going to.
Fair enough.
I mean,
I promise to give Lady Yentris my all. I'll be honest.
I understand where you're coming from, Talon, but to realize that last time one of us, bared a secret to continue this investigation, we got attacked by giants because of it.
I'm aware of that, but I'll take giants over everybody dying because we didn't do that.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So, how does this sound? We go back, because lights out is soon.
Yes.
And next time in the morning, we attempt to meet Yentris. And then, Gromdar's person.
I think
if
Gromdar's
that doesn't go well.
I think Gromdar's first, because I think we've got a bit more certainty about that. We can get that.
Yeah, we can meet her, no problem.
She might be able to give us a little bit more on Yentris, depending on how much she's...
I'm afraid if we're gonna ask anything on Yentris from her, that's gonna bite us in the ass.
Yeah,
really?
You were informed that Lady Yentris is most likely going to be attending a flower show, which is happening.
Okay. Well, in that case...
When is it?
It's all this week.
All this week, and she's keen on it.
She is an avid horticulturist.
Okay.
Talon!
Yes,
You have an in!
I have it in. I do have it in. I have Druidcraft.
I just got this image of Lady Yentris going, I only wish I knew what the flower was saying, and Talon going, yes!
He drops the bags of dirt and goes to her with flowers.
Yeah. I happily, if that's going to be of benefit.
Let's speak the flowers.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And all the flower says is, stop oppressing my people.
Yeah, the flower goes,
please.
They kept cutting my petals. They said they were making me look more
Well, I mean,
beautiful.
Oh dear.
You can do things like a coax like a closed bud to open. So you can do things like that. And literally, occasionally, let's just make these a little bit tidier by let's open this one, open this one, open this one.
What's a farming cape?
Yes,
RuneScaping.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
dear. Okay.
But yes, Talon. If there's something like that she'd be interested in, then Talon's quite happy. So.
Then I still think we should do the ally first before we go, and she finds out later we try to get dirt on her or something.
And the ally might give us the answer for free rather than the information.
The
broker.
interest
Yeah.
rather than an A.
The ally.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I'm not sure why we're.
talking
Gromdar's
code
contact, the ally.
I think it's a good name for her. Potential ally. Yeah.
Okay. From now on, your name will be Potential Ally.
I mean,
Isn't it kinda
otherwise we
confusing?
kind of drop the name around and somebody might eavesdrop.
Yeah, but like I said,
Everyone in the city is talking about Elrond and Yentris. That's like the talk of the town.
Yeah, and we have enough attention on us for them to know exactly who we are after.
yeah,
I guess so.
but like I said, we're going to need to prove to Yentris that we're on the level.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
my
somebody who can
suggestion.
talk to flowers cannot be a bad person.
I mean,
Depends on the flower, I suppose. If it's Audrey, I think you can definitely say that was a bad person.
yeah, poison ivy.
I don't know, poison ivy.
Ivies don't flower.
They don't?
I thought you were talking
They-
about the DC supervillain.
No.
You'd like Poison Ivy,
wow.
Ivy and Harley Quinn. It's a good show. Anyhow,
I would.
Yeah.
It sounds gay.
it is.
It's very gay.
Very gay.
But they do it.
Well,
They
it's
do
so-
it in a good way. Like they don't just drop it in hard, fast. You see it develop. It's very lovely.
Nice.
It's so gay that other parts of the DC like group were fighting against making it, changing it back in the comics because they didn't like it.
There's always been a few people who have a very backwards view. But anyhow, we should probably not get too deep into that.
But that's usually a good
Yeah,
thing because
yeah,
then
yeah,
it's
yeah.
too gay. If it's too gay for people,
We're going back.
Then it's
We're going
good,
back.
Good enough.
We're going back.
We'll chat about it
Game.
after the session. We'll chat about it after the session. Okay, but so from what I got a feeling on though, you guys continue having this discussion. The crowd disperses. You do get to watch the cart as it doesn't go into the noble sector per se, but it goes to sort of an area near the noble sector, which looks like a whole bunch of warehouses and looks also guarded. Like these are things that people protect. There are gendarmes outside and the like.
Okay.
And I assume you guys sort of head back to the barracks, to your place where you're there.
Yep.
Flash your IDs. They let you in. You were told that your room would be fairly Spartan. Once you get inside and see the fountain, you're kind of wondering what a non-Spartan room looks like in the Ustium military. This is bonkers.
Right.
Poison
Okay.
ivy isn't an ivy, and so it does flower.
Oh shit! I had the hope on my arms this whole entire time.
Yep.
I think
yeah.
Dangerous kind of flattened her. So here you go, yo. Hope
Oh, I'm
cake.
sure. Look, I'm sure Hope would have gotten out of the way or come back to me well before
Oh,
that.
Dangerous hid in
Fair
the
enough.
valley.
What?
Hope
Hope.
hid in the valley.
Oh yeah,
Aw.
the hope hidden within
Yeah.
the valley. Yes.
I mean,
You will
Gotcha.
find-
Okay.
I
You
mean,
will find hope in the valley.
yeah.
well, I'm just going to throw this out there. Familiars do get sensory information back. That would have been interesting for Talon.
Yeah, Talon's going, what the fuck was that?
Hope was like in the valley doing the Sound of Music twirl. She was
Oh
doing
my
like,
God.
There certainly was
In the
enough
fields.
room.
we
Well, hey,
need
I'm
to
in
go
the bar
back.
in here.
But yes, so and you as you guys get inside, the room is yours. You can lock it as well. There's plenty of room for everyone. There is
Okay.
a charcuterie board set out in case you need some food and some fine wine.
Talon,
mean-
any magic?
Is there a pulley rope?
Oh yeah, any magic and any kind of observatory devices or anything like that.
There's a few bits of magic. The doorway appears to have a magic with a bit of a as he says as he quickly switches back to that thing. It has a bit of a golden tinge around the door.
Okay, gold's usually not too bad.
Yep, and everything here seems mostly sugary.
Okay, yeah, no, it's
Anybody looking in on us, listening on us, Talon?
so we're not getting any white.
You haven't seen any white now.
White?
Do you want me to purify our food and drink before we consume it here?
I don't think they're gonna poison us. I'm just afraid they're gonna listening or look.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any whites. White would be what they if they were going to do anything like that. It would be white, and I'm not seeing any of that. It's
fair.
It's gold.
Okay.
What if they're listening through more mundane means?
Then I am not your expert.
Yeah. Are you, Beric?
Well, I'll look around. I'll look behind cabinets and under beds, see if there's like any pipes or grates.
Make me an investigation check.
Can I help?
Yep, you can either choose to give him advantage or both make an investigation.
I'm not trained in investigation.
I am
though.
trained. Oh, give me advantage, please.
Can I still give advantage if I'm not trained?
You couldn't. You unfortunately, Rita rolled before you had a chance to say what you're doing.
Oh my
so
god,
you have to take
Rita,
it on.
if you waited, you could have given someone advantage.
Well, I thought that it was like already said, but then
yeah, but I'm not trained. I was trying to figure
nobody
out.
can give you advantage. But you can
So
give
me
someone
and-
advantage. But you already rolled, so you got 11.
Okay, 11.
So me helping him look doesn't.
You know what? I
you
was
can
trying
make your own
basically,
roll.
What I was saying was, I was trying to say you can give your own roll or grant him advantage, but the thing is, you have to make the decision before the roll is made.
Well, we can't
Okay.
give him advantage
I
because
would,
we are not
but
trained.
I'm
Roll-
just afraid that I
roll-
can't.
Yeah,
Roll separately.
You can roll separately now, and
Roll
Wesley can roll as
Okay.
well, or you can grant Wesley advantage.
Oh.
Can I give Wesley
Well,
advantage?
No,
No,
not
please
now.
roll.
He's already rolled.
Oh my God,
thought
Wesley! What the?
I thought you couldn't because you're not trained.
I never said that. I was asking
He
which one you
said
want to
I
do.
can. I was just making sure
Oh.
because I'm not trained and I want to
Oh.
know that I'm not doing something wrong.
Sorry.
That's all good.
misunderstood.
Either way,
20.
right.
I love the same thing happened twice
my
in a
God.
row.
Anyway, Beric, you're sort of going around looking at various things, but unfortunately, you can't really find anything. But Wesley and Violet, you find some grates close to the floor. Probably why Beric couldn't see them because they're low down. And you're not certain if they are listening devices, but you know they could easily be listening devices. What I'm saying? They might just be air bricks. They could be things people are using to keep an eye on you.
Right.
Could you lever one up gently? I could send Hope in to check it out.
They're screwed into the wall.
Okay. Are they narrow enough that Hope could squeeze into them?
If Hope shifted into a Dalmatian, yes. A Kazetchian Dalmatian, which has a amorphous form.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
What is going on?
Hope is basically an amorphous blob by nature, so yes, I can shift into a gelatinous form and try and get in there.
Yep, you see Hope transform into a hideous creature with multiple eyes and mouths, and then slide through the vent.
Okay.
Fuck was that?
What is that?
That's a Kazetchian Dalmatian.
Yep. It's fine. Hope's checking it out.
Well, I'm glad there isn't 101 of those.
Does it? Does it need to look the vent thing, or is there a device in there that Hope can detect?
Not so much device. You actually find yourself going down a sort of like an air vent tunnel, as it were.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I'll be looking.
After a short distance, you're on the third floor, just for reference. But after a short distance, it has an almost vertical down component.
Okay, I'm assuming Hope can scale that without too much problem.
Yeah. It Hope shifts into a form which,
Probably a large spidery
a
thing.
large spider, yes, and climbs down. Luckily, Wesley cannot see this at all. And you arrive at the bottom, and there is another vent at the bottom.
Okay, so it is airflow rather than something just concealing an obvious detection device.
Well, as you're saying that, the thing that you are receiving from Hope is that Hope is sensing the air vibrations of your voices as you talk to each other.
Oh,
Right.
fuck.
So voices travelling down here. Okay, can Hope get
that's
through
kinda
this
what I was
vent at the
thinking.
bottom?
It can turn back into a Dalmatian again and then flow through, yes.
Yeah, trying to stay on the ceiling once it gets through.
Okay,
Is
so
there like Is there like a Kazetchin creature that has like really sensitive ears?
Talon wouldn't be aware of ones that have that kind of singular sense. He's aware of the physical forms of things and what they can kind of do with those physical forms, but he doesn't really know if they have like actual proper good hearing or something like that. It could
Are
be
there any with big ears?
I was more thinking like feathery, like antennae.
Talon isn't that skilled in that kind of knowledge, I don't think.
Yeah. Anyway,
Is Talon talking to us as he's doing this?
yeah, I'll be sort of speaking out loud as what Hope's. Okay.
Okay.
Hope goes through the vent at the bottom. Is there anyone in that room?
Thankfully, no, not at the moment, because I have no idea how they fucking react to that suddenly appearing.
Hi, I'm your nightmare.
Literally, like an amorphous bulb of eyes and mouths. Yeah, that's pretty much my nightmare.
You'll be seeing me in your nightmares.
This thing is pale white. This entire creature is just white as well. So it's white, milky blob of eyes and stuff. Just
Yeah, so what do you have to report on this new visitors?
Yeah, you're actually outside at this point, and you see, and as the Kazetchin dimension, as Hope turns back into like something less from your nightmares, and sort of looks around, Hope can see that there are sort of roughly a standard length from each one of them. There are air vents running down this wall, which is it's in a kind of like a narrow alleyway at the back of the building. So it's like the back of the building, then the actual wall to the compound, and there's this narrow alleyway you can walk down. So again, it's a bit ambiguous. Like Hope, when you were speaking loud enough, Hope could hear you through the vent, and a person might be able to, but it is also used for airflow. So.
Oh, okay. So it's more of a case of once you'd have to be standing in this section listening, and you wouldn't necessarily know which vent voices were coming from.
You would. The only way you know that is if you were leaning up against a specific vent. That would kind of tell you.
Yeah. Okay. So I think would we be able to, would Hope be able to detect if somebody was in this section from behind the vent?
Yeah, they'd probably be able to hear someone, and if they're in the right form. You want to leave Hope down there?
Well, no, it's more of a case of, get behind the vent so it's not immediately obvious that Hope is there. But if we're going to talk about something sensitive, I would place we can put Hope at the end of this vent to just check it out and see if the coast is clear.
Fair enough.
How about this? We just consider this place unsafe. So we leave out all the names and all the plans. Do not discuss them here. If you have to say something sensitive, write it down and make sure one of us burns it. That's
I agree.
it. We discuss things
Good
in the places we know are safe.
good precautions.
Violet just wants another excuse to go back to the strip club. We know it's safe.
We need to go to strip club because it's safe there, it's soundproof. Look.
But
I have a presentation. Sit down.
The ennui was the one that was soundproof.
Look,
It's a Microsoft presentation.
I know, but it's like 40 gold for a visit, and I'm in debt.
4 gold per, so that's what? That's
Well, I know, but
20 gold for a visit.
well, I mean, I was including a presentation in that.
All right. Good night.
Yeah. So yes, as you guys split off and fall asleep and consider all the experiences that you have had this day and on your way getting here,
Consider sneaking out.
you all level up to level 7.
Wow!
Just get shit done.
Well, actually, if Talon is leveling up, then he is not going to sleep tonight.
Huh?
Ah, right. You're taking that invocation.
I am taking that invocation.
You're not sleeping?
Yeah, his invocation means he no longer has to.
Oh, shoot.
Yep.
Well done.
So,
Good night.
aspect of the wound. Talon,
Isn't that a bit boring?
Oh
no.
god, he's become an elf.
Yeah, he will be meditating.
Hey, what do you have against elves?
I must say,
What the
Grumler,
hell?
that's a very bold statement to make with 2 elves standing next to you.
Yeah, what the hell?
No, that's Mole saying that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I think Talon's going to probably spend the night peering into the fountain.
Cool. Yep, it's a lovely little fountain running liquid.
Yep.
The fountain.
Is there any plants in this room?
Oh yes, many. Most of them are, well, dead, unfortunately.
Really?
Well, dead in the sense of, they've been plucked and put in vases and there's nothing growing per se.
Oh, that's really sad. Okay.
You can grow something.
Yeah, I probably could actually. Actually, yes. There's soil and stuff.
Well,
Is
you
there- is
did
there-
collect a lot of dirt recently.
You did. We have bags
Oh,
of
yeah,
dirt.
I will-
So
I
much
will-
dirt.
Okay, I've got water, I've got dirt, I've got organic material. I will see what I can do with this overnight.
I love to have literal people in the party.
I am just picturing, the guy the guy comes in to clean the place tomorrow and just goes, ah!
Yeah, there's going to be like little delicate vines just climbing up the walls and stuff.
Alrighty. Oh yes, but at that point,
Also, when we level up, everybody in the room will suddenly have dark vision.
that-
We have dark vision
We
already.
had dark vision. You're
Then
the
it
only
will
one who
become
didn't.
6. Then it I already had dark vision as well, but it'll double your
Okay.
dark vision.
Oh shit! I
Like-
can see forever.
I just got Violet words going, did it get slightly brighter?
I was more thinking about the two.
Double your dark
the-
vision to what? Because my dark vision is naturally 120 feet.
So 240.
240. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Doubling
Wow.
is kind of a simple mathematical equation there, look.
That was already doubled by some other fashion.
no.
1 second.
I think this means that Gromdar finally has dark vision.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it does.
Gromdar has dark vision, and also we can all see through magical darkness as long as you're close to me.
Oh.
Okay, so you have to stand close to you.
So basically, from Talon's perspective, this is very little has changed.
Yeah.
It
Sorry.
happens.
Yeah, I know, but I already have the power.
No. At 7th level, I give off an aura that's basically Devil's Sight. For 10
Nice.
feet.
What do I get? Oh, I get nothing. Cool.
I get nothing.
You lose.
Why,
Good
sorcerer?
day, sir.
Why?
But at this
You
point,
should get 4th level spells.
yes, you do get
One,
sorcery
yeah.
levels. But at this point, as we draw our thing to the close, and I put in the end screen, and as we say at the end of all of our streams before having 5 seconds of silence, we hope you guys had fun. We certainly did, and we hope to see you all next time at the table.
Bye everyone.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye!